Hello and welcome everybody. Let me teleport myself over to my ship. Boop, boop. There we go. Welcome everybody. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. We're going to be getting into the Starfield here in just a moment. Pretty excited about it. Tonight is going to be a great night. I can feel it already. We're ready to do some more set it and forget it right up here and have some fun. We're going to get into it a big time over here. Man, I'm looking so forward to every time I log into Starfield, everybody. It's like, I know I could just play it for like 20 hours. Always look forward to it. Now, put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me use those brand new emotes that you got. Everybody's got them. Even if you're not a sub, if you're a viewer, everybody's got them. Throw them in the chat. The more participation I see in the chat, the more love I shower with you guys, on you guys with those kiss caps. Don't forget to go out and retweet as well. Looks like we're already at 3 retweets. Look at you guys go. Before I even say anything, you guys already got it going on. Always got it going on. Yes, there we go. Lots of love in the chat. Let me go ahead and give you guys some kiss caps. 2,000, 3,000 caps. Let's get you guys started right for hitting those ones. Let me know everything is currently working because it's a challenge, everybody. It's a challenge every single time just to get my my stream up and running with this complexity that I got. And it's only going to get more complex. Well, it's going to get more simple and then more complex at the same time, which is awesome because that means I'm always kind of pushing it forward, trying to do more and more here on the stream. So appreciate y'all coming in. And I don't know about you guys, but I'm going to say hello to everybody in the chat, and then I'm ready to play some games. I don't know about you all. I've been taking care of a lot of business today. If you missed it earlier, I gleefully canceled my insurance with my previous insurance company, who is the incredibly terrible insurance company. But more than any company I have ever seen, the level of incompetence was staggering, and shiftiness too. The sketchiness of them was staggering as well. But we're all good now. We're ready to. We moved to another insurance company, and now I don't have to deal with them anymore, which is awesome. Awesome. Gork's coming in as well, showing some love. What up, Gork? Thanks for showing that love and coming in, rocking those new emotes. Look at you go. Paul bringing in that fun detected right there. James, very much thank you for that one. Paul showing that love as well. Gorks, of course, backing me up in the chat. Appreciate y'all. Man, we got so much to do. We got to get into it. Let's go. All right, everybody. It's okay to be jealous of my new cup. My new thermos. It's pretty awesome. It's called a iron flask. Now, I had my other one, which I've used for a while, but I put ice in it, so it actually helps my voice. And so it keeps having that problem of constantly like dripping all over the place over here by my computer. So I got one that's double lined. No problem at all, everybody. Just it's been sitting here for a little bit. Doesn't have that problem at all. And it's much easier to drink out of the top, too. So, very cool. So, if you see me using my new cup to hydrate, now you know why. Now you know why. Simply because water plus electronics equals bad news, everybody. That is for sure. Now, right now, in this particular playthrough, I am 1 day and 14 hours in. So that's about 38 hours into this particular playthrough. I have played over 200 plus hours in the game. And of course, I'm just playing the beginning of the game so far because that's the part that I've enjoyed so far, doing the outposts and all of that.
Solomon Coe would have liked me?
Sure. Everybody likes you, don't they?
Do you think he would have liked you?
Well, if you listen to your grandpa, Solomon Coe would have given me a good whooping. But I think he would have liked the man I grew into.
There you go. He would have liked the man he grew into. Awesome. Okay, now we put all of our loot back here. For a second there, I was like, oh my god, where's all my loot? I put it back here, over here. Now, when we left off last time, everybody, we had paid off our house, which is 125 grand in itself. We had went in and we had made all the money back. Oh, we had bought that previously as well. But we had made all that money back that we spent, and then we're back at 130,000 in the one single night. So that was pretty awesome. Within 5-6 hours, we had earned basically 100,000 credits, which is pretty amazing. in there. So we're making roughly about 50,000 credits every couple days, but I thought 50K a day keeps the spacers away was a better thing. Of course, I guess it would really be, in one day, in a real life day, we made 100 grand. So there you go. But as you can see, there's a bunch of random stuff here that I can pick up in my ship, and I have a gigantic cargo ship. That's basically what this is. And this cargo ship's sole purpose is to help me sell stuff. What's up, Cora? What's up? I gotta go down here. Now I don't even remember where.
Quiet wonder to planets like this.
Oh man, he was way louder than he was before. I don't remember where I was, so I'm gonna go outside and see where I'm at. All right, here we are. We are enjoying our awesome location here, which I don't even know where I am. Let's go see. I'm on Voss, and I'm at my tungsten and lead and dysprosium mine. We can go ahead and take a nice little aerial view. Whee, there we go. And you can see we've got lots of wind power going here because, again, we have all those basic resources. Those are all being run into here and then combined into a total of this. We probably already picked up the dysprosium and ran it into here. Now, the biggest problem is vendors, right? This happens to be in Fallout 4 as well, is that I simply run out of vendors, and they're still like on cooldown waiting for them to reset. Now I can forward time to speed time along, but I don't necessarily want to do that because I'm just playing through naturally without trying to force it to go forward. And you can see it kind of looks like the Frontier, but really it's not. You can see it has all of these little packs on the side, which is holding all of that storage, which is pretty sweet. I think, and so basically it's just a gigantic cargo container ship. Now, this is not the type of ship that you bring home to mama or you go out to space with because you're going to get absolutely annihilated by anybody because it turns like a brick. So you don't want to be bouncing around doing that. Now, we actually have, last time we went over here to the lodge and we did a bit of storyline. We wandered around. We did a whole bunch of fun stuff. And unlocked some new companions. We also went to New Atlantis just recently, right before I saved here, and we went and sold a bunch of stuff to the vendors, and we're waiting for Mars to reset so that we can sell a bunch of stuff over there, and then again over at Aquila City. So that we have those 3 places now that we can sell, and the more places we have that we can sell, the more money that we're actually going to make. So it's not really as dependent as how much I'm producing now. It's how many places in which I can sell to basically get those credits. And that's the toughest thing I find because I ramp up, right? So I'm starting off real slow and then I'll go boom and then I'll go boom and then I'll go boom. And then the vendors, of course, are going like this because I'll like double up and then I'll do 5 times and then I'll do 10 times the value. So, I start with 5,000, then I go 10,000, then I'm 30,000, then I'm 50,000. And so on and so forth. Just using outposts from the very beginning with no outpost skills at all, by the way. My particular character here has no other outpost skills. In fact, he's only got one thing in science, and I got that from the very beginning of the game using the industrial option with an industrial background. And that is still at level 1, so my research methods. You can also see that I have boost training, which I actually did spend a point on, and then security, which is part of that industrialist. And then I also got 1 point into persuasion from the industrialist, and of course I went straight for commerce, everybody. That one's so easy to unlock early on because you just get all that miscellaneous stuff, sell it to the thing, and then you're just up the way. Now you can see I've got a skill point over here that is not being used. Now, would I say this is probably my most efficient thing? Well, if you're not doing a lot of questing and you don't have a lot of opportunities to persuade people, it's going to be difficult to rank up your persuasion and so on. So I have to talk to 10 more people and persuade them to do something to get to that next rank, unlock that rank 4. Now, I actually already have a point to use in rank 4 right over here. But one of the things that I could do at this particular point is actually use my skill point somewhere else. Oh, perfect timing. Gorg's coming in, showing some love. Show him lots of love in the chat. Use those thank you emotes, everybody, for that 8 months of sub love. And if I see you showing lots of love in the chat, then I'm going to show you lots of love for participating in the chat as well. So again, show that love in the chat, everybody. Remember, that's what that thank you emote is. I made that specifically so you can say thank you to all the people who keep this stream going. So make sure to utilize that in the chat. I appreciate it big time. So yes, as I was saying, so instead of waiting around for me to get all 10 persuasions, I could just go ahead and start using that point towards something else. So what we want to do is think about, where do we want to go from here? Now me, I like to pre-think a bit of where I'm going. Now I have not played through the game all the way through. And when you've played through the game all the way through, you typically have a bigger insight into what you needed at what times. In the beginning, I realized in my last playthrough where I only got to level 16 because it was just way too easy and I just started over. I only got to level 16 and the thing I didn't learn is that I didn't need the boost pack so early because I don't have a backpack at level 1 to even use the boost pack, though I could probably go and build up the cash and go buy it really early on. I feel like it's really unnecessary and it's really not necessary till about level 6, which is where I bought it. Right here, and that boost pack is helping me, boost from place to place, and actually helps me go, instead of running everywhere, I can use the boost pack to keep my oxygen level fairly high, so I'm not getting damaged from carrying too much stuff, or really, it's really when you're not carrying stuff that is most useful. It's like your vehicle. It's like your only vehicle you're going to get is that boost pack. Now, beyond that boost pack, of course, I'm going into persuasion. Now, right now, I should be able to basically finish persuasion number 4 at level 9. And my current character right now is level 9. So I should be able to get that last one and do it. Now, if I was playing Fallout 4, I could just put it in there. But since I'm not playing Fallout 4, I'm playing Starfield, which does have different mechanics. I will have to earn my way to that persuasion. So the next thing I need to think about is I see we've got outpost management here, and we definitely want to get that eventually, but what that does is it allows you to basically boost the output of outposts, and so basically it's going to allow you to additional cargo links, allow you additional robots, additional crew can be assigned, and then outpost extractors produce twice as fast. That's a huge one right there. Holy mackerel. That's a big boy right there. Now, can I use that right now? No, because I have to spend one more point in the in social to unlock the special skills. But wait a minute. What just happened there? That means if I spend my one more point in persuasion, I can skip this tier and go immediately down to outpost management. So instead of doing the other one, which is over here, which is the outpost engineering, which this one allows you to construct improved outpost modules. You can research and construct superior outpost modules here, cutting edge outpost modules. And again, less resources, more advanced modules over here. Now this one, to get this one going, I need to put 7 more points in there, but basically it's going to be 8 total because I already have 1 in there. Now, if we go to somewhere where I haven't been and just kind of look at the same one, you can see it says spend 8 points. So really, you got to have 8 points in that particular thing to get down to outpost engineering. So that would take me 8 more points in there. But where am I going, right? What is my end goal of my particular points here? And you can see that I'm actually accelerating because I'm doing more questing now and more side quests and more all of that stuff. Just to kind of work my way through all of the different things. Now, this is a lot of different perk points, everybody. That's a lot of perk points that you need to get into that higher stuff. Now, I haven't even looked at some of these over here. Probably not going to go too much in the physical one in this round, though if I do play a melee playthrough, I would definitely go in there. And we're going to be playing multiple playthroughs over time. Not one after another, but I find that that if you do that, you're going to burn yourself out as well. Now, there's some of these I probably wouldn't use. You can access bribery and speech challenges. Probably not going to use that one. Am I going to force an NPC at or below your level to stop fighting? Probably not. Now, if it fought somebody else, there we go. Then that's different. But that one very much reminds me, the diplomacy one very much reminds me of the robot expert, where you can go in and tell it, hey, you do what I tell you to do, right? That's good. Oh, yeah. Tell me nothing right there at the top. Thank you for that reminder. I appreciate that. Tell me nothing. You're going with the sneak perks, says Hillbilly Convoy? Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, I'm not playing much of a stealth build. That's not my thing. I'm going to be mainly probably doing outposts. So that's why I'm looking at the outpost engineering ones. Mine's going to be very different. I'd like to get into some piloting. I'd like to get into all this advanced tech and payloads. Definitely starship design in the long run. But do I want to get heavy into starships or do I want to get heavy into outposts? And again, these are, you got to think, this right here is 7 levels away. So I'm thinking, level 16 right now to get there. And then also I have to do that thing to get there, right? So right here, I got to research 10 unique food, drinks, weapon mods, and equip mods to get to the next rank over here. Actually, I could go, oh, did I just use that? Oh, I just accidentally used that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, we got to reload. Reload. My bad. That was my bad. So I could have just put it in there. As you can see, you got to watch out. You got to watch out. It might accidentally put it. Oh, and it's still using my skill points. Great. It used my skill points and then it saved. Awesome. Let's go back to this. Wait, no, that's the one that it just did. No, that was 9 minutes ago. I just been standing there, but that's why you save, everybody. That's why you save. All right, and there we go. So back into our skill points. All right, now I got my skill point back. So you got to watch out, man. It doesn't even give you a warning. I just realized that it doesn't even give you a warning where you watch out for that. So again, going into there, I have to make a tough choice. Now the real question is, do I need more cargo links? Because I could basically unlock this right now, and then I'll have more cargo links in there. And actually, some of those would be kind of nice to have the cargo links all going to the same location. Not sure how many cargo links we get. So you know what? I say we test it, see what happens. We're going to go ahead and hit unlock. Oh, but we can't unlock it, right? Because we got to put one more point in here into persuasion. So we can't do that. So at this point, we don't have that option to actually do outpost management. I have to wait until I persuade people 10 more times. So we definitely want to do some questing. But what I could do, as you saw, is I could accidentally, and totally not on purpose, click that next rank there because I've already unlocked the skill. I've already done that much research. And so I could unlock rank 2. Now the question is, again, am I going to level up by the time I do 10 more of my persuasions? And I would think so. Maybe even twice I might level up by that time because those persuasions, of course, give you XP. So should I, up my research methods and keep my research methods going? Or should I wait around for my persuasion to get up there? I kind of feel like I hit rank 3 pretty perfectly on the dot. And that's pretty awesome because I am at rank 3 right now, just waiting to unlock rank 4. And this actually is a little confusing too as to what rank you're on, everybody. It's a little confusing. But see, if I click rank 3, it doesn't do anything because it's already unlocked. And I already have rank 2, right? See, so how do you really know how much of a rank you have? But if you roll over it when you're out of there, it'll say right here at the bottom, it'll say current rank 3 of 4. So you know that you're at that 3 of 4 rank. So if you get confused, because it is a little confusing, this interface, as to whether you have that thing. These ones are grayed out, so that should be a hint to you. Same thing over here. If we go to this one and we see, okay, this one's grayed out, but this one's also grayed out too, but it's not actually grayed out. You can see it's blue. It's got a blue text on it. And if we go back over here to persuasion, we can also see that that these just, there's like no indicator as to, look, this is the one that you're on. And these should maybe change of color or something like that to give you a better indicator, I think, of what you're on. But you can very easily just look right there at the bottom. Oh, when you're rolling over it, it'll say you're at 1 of 4. So very tempted to just go ahead and use rank number 2 because persuading 10 more times is going to be quite a few. And in the meantime, I could be working on all my research. And I need to decide because I'm going to do outpost engineering first. That's my next big goal. Instead of doing piloting and doing all of that stuff, though piloting would help me a lot, I could go into piloting, and then with the boost of my companions, maybe it'll boost me up to where I could have a B-class ship or something large like that. I don't know. We'll find out that when we get to it. Don't tell me. Remember, tell me nothing. Right up there. Again, what I'd really love to do is persuasion, but I don't have enough persuasions done. I need 10 more. We're really not utilizing our points. I could have used this point earlier. So if I had to do this again, with the same exact playthrough that I'm doing now, I probably would have put the research one up ahead, right? I would have done research after 2. So I'm going to go ahead and make a little thing here and make a note. Note in future playthrough to use research while waiting for complete. We should probably write that out. Persuasion to complete. So there we go. So right here, this one should be research methods. Actually, I got it right up here. I don't even need to type it out. Research methods right there. So basically, I just made a note to myself, instead of waiting around to do persuasion 3 and 4, because I have 2 points just sitting doing nothing, I could have been working on my research while I was then going and persuading, and then come back, do persuasion number 3, then go do more and get persuasion number 4. And this actually, I would do persuasion 4 at level 10. So again, I learned that in this playthrough, and that'll help me in future playthroughs as well, because we're going to play through at least 10 times, very much like Fallout 4, to try to unlock that New Game Plus over and over and over again and see what happens. All right. So let's go to research methods over here and do the very thing that I did by mistake, but I meant to do actually in the long run, because I do want to get the actual improved items more than I want to get cargo links and all of those other things, which I don't really need right now because I've already got that all set up in such a way where I need it. Eventually I'll need it, and eventually I'll be able to instantly go into it, by the way. So once I have my persuasion, I'll instantly be able to start pouring some points into outpost management. But again, holding on to those points is costing me the time in which I could be doing my research methods. So we're going to go ahead and do that. Now, of course, there's other ones in here we can do. Astrodynamics, surveying is a great one. Run around. I'm not doing too much surveying right now because I have so much cash. I can just go buy the stuff. I don't even need to survey at all. And that's one of the things I learned in my previous one, that I don't need to survey. And if you do want to survey, you just get really, really close to stuff. You just get super close to it. You can still survey it, and you can still pick it up without putting any points into surveying at all. Just surveying is just like you're further away. And then also, it allows you to zoom. So you can just as easily walk right up to it, and then you don't have to put any points into it at all. And that is super useful. So let's go to research methods. Now, what does research methods do? So resources required, crafting items, required to craft items, and complete research project is reduced by 10%. So if we go in here, we can go ahead and say 10% reduction in crafting items and completed research projects. So we're going to go ahead and move that down to here. And actually, we're going to go ahead and put that right above here again. We're going to paste that right there. So this is going to be a 20% reduction in there. And then we're actually going to move this down. And then we'll actually give this, we'll give this a special color just to kind of know that that is for a future playthrough right there, and not actually this playthrough. So level 9, we're going to go into research methods, and then we'll push persuasion number 4, maybe back to 10, maybe to 11. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. So we're going to have a 20% reduction at level 9. So let's go ahead and get that one going. Boom. Good to go. And now I need 1 less point to get there. So now 6 more points in here. One of the things that I would definitely want to do is reduce the cost of things, and then, of course, increase the cost of things, the value of things when I sell them, which is why I went into commerce first. I feel like commerce is probably one of the most powerful things in the entire game because it's 20% less for me to buy stuff. So something that costs, 1,000 will only cost me 800. Then you're like, well, it's only 200. Yeah, but if you say 100,000, like ships, you just saved 20,000. That scales up quickly, everybody. 1 million is 100,000 credits, right? So over time, over the playthrough, this is the absolute most powerful skill in the entire game, because over the entire playthrough, that's going to have a huge effect on the cost of things and how much money you're spending and how much it costs to buy things. So that's how I play, and that works out really, really well, as you can tell, because already here at level 9, I have basically made 464,000 credits basically on the outpost, taking resources and selling them to the vendor, making manufacturing items and then selling those to the vendor. That's the bulk of all of that. Now, some of that, of course, is also adventuring, going out and super looting all the miscellaneous stuff and using it to upgrade my commerce, and selling that stuff at the vendor, of course, with extra weapons and ammo and all that other stuff. And you could do that. You could totally do it that way as well. Now, the thing that I really tested in the early game is there diminishing returns? So say you spend $6,000 on ammo, because you can't make ammo, so you have to buy it or you have to find it. And then you spend another $6,000 on med packs. So then you go out, you go to a certain area, you're battling, you're using a lot of med packs, you're using a lot of ammo, and then all of a sudden, you know, you use up all your ammo, use up all your stuff, so it costs you $12,000, right, to go and do that one spot. You collected all the stuff that you got from there, or maybe you didn't collect it all. Maybe you collected a certain amount. And then you go back to sell that stuff. Did you make $12,000? Or are you now in the hole? Because now you got to buy that ammo again, and you got to get those med packs again. And so are you in a hole now where you can't eventually escape, right? So you're just diminishing to the point at which you don't have enough cash to support your adventures, right? And that's one of the things I found. And I found that sometimes it's pretty close. Sometimes you come out ahead, and sometimes you come out down below, right? So it really varies on how quickly you kill them. That's why investing in a good weapon and good armor and all that stuff, so you kill them quickly, so you don't have to use many med packs. But then again, you're using heavier and more amount of ammo as well. I probably used 10 grand worth of ammo or 15 grand worth of ammo in that one thing that I did earlier. And did I pick up 15 grand worth of stuff? Maybe, but it was pretty close. And that didn't count my med packs either. That was just in ammo in itself. So again, that return on your investment is vitally important. Now, of course, if you get cash for your quest too, so that could be the balance that pushes you over the edge and then gets you enough to where you can replenish your supplies. And that's what I'm always thinking about, having enough funds to fund my adventure that I'm on. That's vitally important. Hey, Reed, what's up, man? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you. Appreciate you big time. Wheelchair Gamer coming in. Do you outpost? If so, how do we link outpost to outpost? That is a fantastic question there, Wheelchair Gamer. I am the outpost king. As you'll see here in just a moment. I am the outpost tycoon right here. Let's show some love, though, before we get into outposts. I'm going to show you a bit of my outpost right out here. I have all 8 of them going and have had them going since the very beginning of this particular playthrough. And we're going to run around. I'm going to show you all that here in just a moment. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody. Right over there. My activity feed is not showing up again. Let me refresh it again. There we go. Reed coming in with 48 months of sub love. Show him lots of love in the chat, everybody. Appreciate all that love tonight, everybody. Appreciate all the awesome support of the Kismet Love Train. Remember, every penny of that goes right back into the stream in the form of awesome giveaways and stuff like that. If I had enough time, everybody. I got to have enough time in the day to do all of these things. Thanks also, by the way, 1,000 Keys Cats for everybody showing some love there in the chat. Appreciate that. Kismet takes to another level with spreadsheets. Love it. You know it, Data Stream. You know it, brother. You wait till you see what I got going on, man. I got not only one spreadsheet, I got a whole bunch. So we'll get into that here in just a moment. But again, let's focus on what we're doing. So I'm going to go heavy into getting the upgraded items for my outposts, because those are my income generators. And I like to do things that will last the whole entire playthrough. So I set up all this stuff at the beginning. I invest a lot of time and effort into getting that stuff set up so it lasts the whole thing. I do the same thing in Fallout 4 and other games, so they'll last a lot longer through the playthrough. Also, I got to go invest in some AC because it's getting hot in here. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see it. Hear me. Appreciate all of you. Yes, I go all out. I have like 6 or 7 spreadsheets going in as well. So I'm going to tell you a bit about my cargo setup here in just a minute. It's a fantastic question, Well-Share Gamer. I'm going to show you how I got it all set up and how I have it linked. And one of those things that you want to work with is your research. So as you can see, I've unlocked my research, and research is connected to your outpost, which is why that is a very useful command. Also, you can put a bunch of different, what do you call it, outpost locations down, and you can have 8 of them at the very beginning. Now remember, you can see that I have nothing in outpost right now. This is just purely from very beginning of the game, and you can see this is not a tiny outpost. This is pretty involved. And basically, this one actually is extracting all the Diprosium that I've got here. It's also extracting lead way over here on the corner. And then, of course, a massive amount of tungsten going there. And I don't know if you guys can see that, but there's an extractor there. And then every one of these little red lines that you see, those are all extractors being funneled into a single connector right over here. So what I've done is I've used my my past knowledge of games that I've played in the past, and that's what I did. Is I started with your base elements. You guys can see this spreadsheet as well. Remember, you guys are welcome to copy paste it, use it for yourself as well. And so some of the items that I needed at the very beginning, I figured out. What do I need? I need aluminum. I need iron. I need copper, beryllium, nickel, cobalt, tungsten, silver, titanium, and a little bit of lead and a little bit of helium. Right? Now, helium is mainly for using for, not those generators, everybody. Those generators are useless. Don't use the generators. I've tried the generators. They just keep turning off. They'll keep messing you up. Just make enough resources to basically make some solar, make some wind. Then it will never turn off. It'll just keep running and running and running, and you don't have to screw around with whether your generators have enough fuel in them. Screw that. I tried that in my first playthrough. It turned out that was a huge waste of time doing generators. So basically what you want to do is build up all these basic resources, and these basic resources right here in this list will make it so you can build just about all the stuff that you need, including the extractors, the boxes that you want to store them in, both the warehouse boxes and also the regular boxes where you hold the different stuff, your gas containers as well. It's also going to help you build a bunch of other things like your landing pads, your cargo pads, all of that. All of that stuff is made from these base components here. Now, again, if I were to list these in order of importance, I would probably put them more like this. Let's see. And then I'd probably put lead up here as number 11, Diprosium, number 12, just because of the fact that it's worth a lot. This is actually worth 8 per item. And that means you don't have to do any manufacturing. That's straight extraction. So if you take that ore from straight extraction, you get 1,000 of it. Well, guess what? You just made 8,000 credits just from extracting that Diprosium. That's pretty awesome. Now, you have no way of scanning for Diprosium, though. And you have no way of scanning for some of these that are multi-star. Like this one right here is a 3-star, which actually I should move up here. This one right here is a 3-star. And cobalt and tungsten are 1 stars, or basically no stars, right there. So if we go back over here and we look at what I'm talking about, basically if you go out to the planet itself, you're going to see this list of resources, right? And if we go look right now, and I got to rotate it so it's not rolling over another planet behind there. So if you roll this and there's a planet over here underneath this thing, it'll start switching to that planet. So you got to rotate your view. So this particular planet I'm on right now, which is my tungsten, Diprosium, and lead mine, we can see that we can roll over this, and it has nickel on here. Do I need nickel from here? Not really, because I want to have nickel and cobalt together, which I could do. I could do nickel and cobalt here as well, and I might get something else out of it too. There might be some other thing that is right there nearby. So those are automatically able to scan. So I can show those resources and where those resources are located. Like right now, I can see I've got lead, I've got uranium up there, nickel right there, and then water. Now, I can go and collect this nickel, but is the cobalt going to be there? I don't know, because I can't scan cobalt yet. And I can't especially scan Diprosium, and I can't scan tungsten. And you're like, well, Kismet, how did you find the tungsten? How do you know that's where the tungsten and Diprosium is? I didn't know. All I did is I know that it binds itself, or it has a tendency to pair with lead. So I just said, okay, well, let's just land where the lead is and see if we get lucky and see if we just find the tungsten and find dysprosium. And we found it all in one location. That's pretty awesome. You got 3 resources in one location. That's amazing. The only thing more amazing than that, 4 in one location. How about 5 in one location? That's pretty awesome. And this way you're only using 1 outpost to extract it because your outposts are very rare. 8 of them seems like a lot, but it's really not. It's really not a lot over there. So let's go ahead and go back to my primary base, which is over here right off of New Atlantis here, aka Jemison here. I'm at Kurtz. Now, this is actually my primary base. And as you can see, I landed my thing right on the edge of where the aluminum and the helium meet. Now, just to do a test to see if it would show up, it doesn't really matter. But I find you can be right in the middle of the aluminum and still have helium there because the helium is around the aluminum. So you could be dead smack middle and still find helium in there. It doesn't really matter. Or you go to helium and then maybe find the aluminum with it. Or you can find helium, aluminum, and iron. Holy mackerel, now you're really styling, everybody, because you want to use your iron and aluminum together. If you had it at the same location, you could just start manufacturing right there. But let's go over there and I'll show you a bit about the landing pads and how to connect cargo pads together. Because I have both type of cargo things over there. I have the general cargo link, your first cargo link that you use, and then, of course, the inner system cargo link at this one location. So the first thing I'll do is get up here on my thing. Now, when you have larger ships, or if you want to modify your ships or buy ships, you want to move up to this larger one here, but you're going to need the resources for that. One of the things that I feel are incredibly cheap is resources. So you can sell a bunch of stuff, buy a bunch of resources from the vendor of what you need to get started, and that's what I did. I did 1 quest, everybody. I did the quest where it says, okay, you got to go to Constellation, and so I did that. There's a quest in between that you do. I super looted that, super looted the starter area, went to where Constellation is, talked to them for a few minutes, and then said, well, I'll talk to you later, and then 50 hours later, I am still working on my outposts, right? And then I started doing more quests and things like that. So as we can see here, everybody, I can hear them in the background going up and down. We can look out here and we can see them coming down. That's a cool shot, everybody. I don't care who you are. That's pretty cool. So we can see 3 of them coming down. Notice this one with the rounded tank. That's your interlink system here. The other 2 do not have the rounded tank. They are inner system, which means they are just within the same system and not to another whole entire system, meaning, you know, not from here to, say, Orion. We can go see that right here by just looking at the side of it. Over here, we can see that it just has cargo on the side. Now, you don't have to buy these ships. These ships are automatically just come in. They're like, you hired them to go do the thing. You don't have to do any of that, everybody. You put the thing down and you link it. The ships automatically show up, which is awesome. We'll get into the interlink system in a bit. Now, the first thing you got to know is inputs and outputs about your linking system. Now, well, actually, probably the first thing you got to know is how to build one. Let's start with that. So your interlink system, to build those, what you want to do is, oh no, it's doing that thing. It's doing that whole, won't let me do stuff in that mode thing. Oh, God, they got to fix that bug. They got to fix it. There's a bug. What happens is if you show up over here and then you're trying to build in fly mode, it does this little waiting symbol. And it gets all blocked doing that. So what I do is I save and I just reload that same reload. And then it stops doing it like that. So if you do have that problem, you have that bug, there's always going to be bugs in games, everybody. It's especially Bethesda games. They're known for their bugs. All right. So the first thing we want to do is put down a cargo link. You can start with a maximum of 3 cargo links until you, of course, get up your perks that go along with it, which you saw me talking about earlier. But you can see it says I cannot place it because I already have the maximum amount. Now, what do you need to put down your cargo links? Well, you're going to need beryllium, you're going to need iron, you're going to need aluminum. Those 3 things that I mentioned earlier that are of your basic resources you need for putting down your links, right? And then also some zero wire. Now, zero wire is produced either by using your industrial thingy, which is, I think, over this way. Let's see where I put that, or if I put it here at all. Oh, I might have put that in my little base. Yes, I think I put that in my little base. Now, one of the problems with having these interlinks that I find after a while very much reminds me of Fallout 4, where you have your generators running and they're really loud. There really needs to be an ability to turn down the sound of these things, and I know modders are going to hit that hard, where you don't have to listen to these things every minute of every day, like my little cleaning robot. So what we're going to do is we're going to go in here. I'll turn my sound back on. And you can see that I built a little area here. Now, you can see I've got 3 people here, and they're helping here at this particular location using their various skills to help out. Like, she's great at certain skills, and then he's great at certain skills. How can I see their skills? Well, we're going to get more into that deeper, but I'm just going to show you that you can go into your ship, hit H, and then C for crew, and then here's all of their different skills and what they're good at, and then you assign them to wherever you want or whatever is the best thing for them to be doing. A great example, Outpost Engineering and Outpost Management, both Lynn and Heller here, are great at working outposts, so obviously I'm going to assign them to outposts. Now, I need to use this thing right here. Oh, actually, that's not it. It's over here. The industrial workbench. So we need some zero wire. So what does zero wire take? Zero wire takes some of those other components that I mentioned, copper and silver. And you can see I don't have any silver right now, but I could just as easily bring some silver over here and put some silver down and be just fine. So, so that is that's it right there. So you just make that zero wire from that thing. Hey, Dr. J. And so now you have the ability to make the cargo link. Now remember, you're going to need enough resources to make 2 cargo links. And the way cargo links work is that those cargo links only go from one location to another and back. Back and forth, back and forth. That's all they do. You can't make them have a whole route like you can in other games, like you're going to go and be a space trucker, like in Elite Dangerous, you go from here to here to here to here to here, right? Yeah, and there it goes. Woo! They all went off again. So basically, the gist of it is you need to know what your inputs and outputs are. And most importantly, you need to know the reason why you need a cargo link. Why do I have cargo links here? Right? What's the purpose? I feel like when you know the purpose, everything else just falls into place pretty easily. The purpose of this particular one right here, and if we go look at the control console, is for this to go and get iron and bring iron back to here, because my other location is my iron location. So its sole purpose here is to go get that iron, bring the iron back here so I can use the iron and the aluminum, because this is my aluminum location, and combine those together to make other things, my adaptive frames, which I use to build out a whole bunch of stuff, including all the boxes and storages. So that's one of the first things you want to get going. So you want to find some iron and find some aluminum, hopefully together, hopefully in one outpost. That would be amazing. But if you could search for that for days and days and days, everybody. I suggest if you can't find it readily, do aluminum and then find the iron, do the iron, try to get as many resources in one location as you can. But just bring the iron to the aluminum or the aluminum to the iron, whatever you prefer. Me, I prefer to bring it to the aluminum because this is like my primary base, which is right next to where New Atlantis is. It just makes it easier logistics-wise. So what I did is I built one of these here in this location, right? And then I went to the iron location and I built another one over there, another link over there. And we'll go look at that one here in a second. Then I came back over here to where I wanted to end up and then said, hey, link that iron over here. Now, the reason why I did that is just to be safe, to make sure that it ends up going to the final destination. I always feel like it's a better practice, just so you remember what's going on, to be in the final destination when you go to link stuff, right? Great example is when you are trying to get multiple resources to go in 2 different directions. So in this case, I got iron coming here, and then I also, in the outgoing over here, I have, in this case, a bunch of iron. But in the incoming is going to bring in iron over here. Oh, I can actually put that back in there. I'll carry all that around. I didn't mean to pick that up. There we go. So you can see the incoming is iron. So it goes, it picks up the iron, it brings it back, and then it fills up all these boxes you see down here, and then it's used for manufacturing. Then over here, you can see the outgoing is typically going to be something like my fuel that's being produced around here somewhere. Where is it? Where is my fuel? Oh, way over on that side. So my fuel needs to be going right to here. Now this stuff, you can do all of this stuff from your fly camera. It does work really, really well. I think I disconnected it because it doesn't look like it's connected right now. And so basically what you want to do is take all of those resources and utilize them. Let me reconnect that, as a matter of fact, right over there. And you can see that I just connected those. The way I connected those, right click on the box, go over to the where you want it to link to, hit E. Same thing when that iron is coming out of there. I took it out of there and I linked it to these boxes down here. And then I linked each box to each other. So it links to the next one, to the next one, to the next one, and so on. See how loud that stuff is? It's so obnoxiously loud. I'm going to mute it. So it's going to link its way over here and then all the way down and then end up in this manufacturer. And you're like, okay, you only got the one manufacturer. Well, that's all I need right now. And this is making adaptive frames. How many adaptive frames do I really need? I don't know, 10, 20, 50 at any given time. And then when I use up those adaptive frames, guess what it does? It makes a whole lot more of those adaptive frames. And so on. And you can see that I have a lot of boxes going. And these boxes have different purposes. Like this one holds all of the iron, and then it funnels in here to make adaptive frames. Oh, look out. We got some more love coming in right there. Victor, getting on that Kismet love train tonight, showing some love over there to Brunheen, getting that love as well. Remember, you're an amazing streamer and provide great entertainer. Thank you. Thank you, Brunheen. Now, see, look, kind words circle back. They circle back to you, Brunward. There you go. Now you got a gifted sub, brother. Now you got all these epic new Kismet emotes right over here. Boom. You get the holiday emotes. You get the animated emotes. You get 3 times the Kizcaps by lurking in the channel. So lurk all month long because you got that for free to get those Kizcaps to have 3 times the chance of winning those giveaways. There you go. There you go. So make sure to show thanks in the chat. Let's keep on going. So that's how you link your outposts. You want to have a reason why you're linking. Very important. You put one down at each location. You put one down here and one down the other location. Go to the final destination where you want it to end up. In this case, at my aluminum mine. And let's go look at the other side. So this aluminum mine is here on Kurtz, which is just around the starter planet there of Jemison, which is where New Atlantis is. And then my iron mine is in the same system. So I don't have to have it come from another system. It's in the same system. And you can see I actually have 3 separate mines over here. I got my nickel and cobalt over here. I've got copper over here, and then also iron. Now, of course, if I find better locations that have, iron and aluminum together along with the helium and then maybe some lead or something, I don't know. If I have 4 things in one location, that just makes it even more, because then I could use that outpost to collect something else, right? Or be a central hub of bringing everything in. But let's pop over to my iron mine. And let's see what's going on the other side of the thing. Now, my setup is a little bit more complex because I've built mine up. But if you understand the basics of why you're doing it, then you'll be just fine. And again, you can notice I have 3 cargo links here. Now, this is a different location. This is not the same location. It kind of looks like the same. I know that's how it goes because all the stuff looks the same sometimes. But right over here, we look at this control console here. We can see that this one right here has got a mixture of items, right? So we've got iron going out there, and then on the other side over here, we can see that helium is outgoing on the other side, and it's going to bring that helium in, and it's going to put it down here. And actually, I think my helium has been depleted. I'm glad I got that going again. And we'll get into why I need helium in a bit, but that's basically it. So you start with your extractors, and you start getting your basic resource: aluminum, iron. You get some cash. You go buy some of the resource you need. Cobalt. You're going to need all the basic stuff to get it going. I would just buy it. Right? I would just buy the tungsten. I would just buy some iron and buy some aluminum because that stuff is cheap, everybody. It's so cheap for the return on your investment. Outposts, it cannot be beat. When you go out and fight and you're using your weapons, you're using your ammo, that stuff costs you massive sums of money. And you really don't get a huge return like you do in Outposts. In Outposts, you get a massive return on your money as you build it up because you're collecting resources and it costs you a little bit to get started. But as you're collecting more resources, you don't have to buy any more resources, at least the resources that you've already done, which means it's saving you money. And then the more resources you get going, the less you have to spend, the more return on that money that you're getting, and so on and so forth. And you become a space tycoon like me, where you're level 3 and you're already making 30,000 credits passively. While you're busy doing other things, while you're wandering the universe and having a good old time, your settlements are gleefully making you lots and lots of cash right over here. So again, what I did is I put these extractors down, all the iron extractors down, and I put them into a central box. And it's going to make it easier to manage, to know which ones you've got linked and all that stuff. I also, in this case, you can see I use certain power. I use wind turbine, which wind turbine uses nickel and cobalt. So you want to buy some nickel and cobalt in the very beginning because you're going to need that for your wind. Or maybe you don't want to do wind. Maybe you want to do solar arrays, right? Solar arrays use beryllium. Now, I kind of feel like solar arrays actually cost more in the beginning because beryllium, you don't typically have much of that. Where wind turbines, nickel and cobalt, I already found that at the very beginning of the game. Those are tier 1 items, at least the nickel is. And then aluminum is basically one I already found at the very beginning as well. So aluminum and nickel, probably your easiest ones. Cobalt is typically paired with nickel. So if you find nickel, guess what? Boom, you got cobalt too, typically. So you want to look around for a place of which it has both nickel and cobalt, which my other location does. And so I started collecting those resources I need to power, right? Powering your stuff is going to be your biggest challenge. And so you get that beryllium, you get that aluminum, you got the copper also going, which is why I have copper going. And then you make a bunch of power that runs that location. Now, if we go look around here, we can see that there's not really that much other power that's powering this whole entire thing. Just this wind power right here, because I don't need a lot of power at this location, because this one only needs 40 power. You can see it right down here. And so I have 42 power going there, just enough to get that going. And then I've centralized it into here. And then what it does is it utilizes the extraction of that iron, and it sends it, whoa, there we go. It sends it right over here to the input, and then it takes it from here and takes it to the other one I was talking about, to the aluminum one. So, right, so you got your 2 connections. It takes the aluminum, takes the iron from here to my aluminum base and then uses it for production. And then from my other base, it grabs the helium and brings the helium back and puts it here so that I can use it with my other one here, which is my connected one here, right, which goes to a whole nother system and basically brings me titanium. That's what it's doing right now. It goes to a whole nother system, brings me titanium, and then comes back. This one over here, this one's going and getting me a whole nother system and coming back and bringing me silver. Now, right now, it doesn't have enough helium because I disconnected my helium there. But it'll come back here in a moment, and you'll see these start to take off and launch again. And we'll talk about those here in a second. But really, the main thing is getting all your basic resources going. Get a lot of storage going, so you have a lot of backlog. So it's backlogging those resources when you're busy building other things. And then try to build it out to its max degree, right? As many extractors you can get going, as much power as you need for that location. And then once you have that set, once you know that it only goes here to here, it's like, okay, what do I need to bring here? And then what do I need to bring back, right? Now, why am I bringing back the helium over here? Why am I not just bringing the silver and the platinum over to where my aluminum is? Well, the reason why I'm not doing that is because I ran out of things. I ran out of connections. I can only have 3, right? So I have one that's doing iron, one that's doing something else, but I can't remember, beryllium, and then one that's doing copper. So those 3 are already taken. So I don't have any room for any more, but I could unlock it in my perks. So you can have more at that location and just keep building up more and more cargo links, which is pretty awesome. I think in the long run, we're definitely going to get into that. But that's basically the gist of it. The gist of it is start simple. Start with your simple connections. And you want to ask yourself why you need that connection. Now, the other connection that I have is a great example of stuff that we need, which is the beryllium. Right? So we're going to bounce back to my aluminum, way over here, the aluminum base. And we're going to go. You've got aluminum, iron, and gas tanks. Well, there you go. See, you've actually got all 3 of the things together. That's what you're looking for. Now, me, what I do is I think about my most valuable resource. What is my most valuable resource, both in life and in any game that I play? It has to do with your time. Your time is your most valuable resource. How long does it take you to find the copper? How long does it take you to find the iron and the aluminum and the copper together and find all that stuff together, right? How long does it take you to find that? If it takes you too long to find that, then you're actually losing out on time. And time is, again, something you want to definitely save. So in my case, I find the resources And even if it only has 1 or 2 resources, I started going right away. Why do I do that? Because I can always look for it later on. And if I start getting the aluminum right away, especially if it's in the same system, they're all in the same system, it's super efficient if it's in the same system because I don't have to fuel the stuff that's going to different systems, right? The only thing that I do that goes to different systems is beryllium, which is right here. Now, beryllium is super useful, at least in the beginning. And that stuff is super useful for building a bunch of stuff. We can go over here and we can look at our control console. We can see that we have beryllium basically coming in and out of there. We can see we got 460 there. And then we also have another 1,000 that's sitting right here in these boxes. And the funny thing is beryllium, to make beryllium, you're going to need... it's doing that circle thing again. Oh, God, it's going to do that my whole playthrough. I hate that circle thing. I hate that circle thing with a passion. They got to fix that. That should be the #1 thing they fix. It's really irritating. Really irritating. I can't believe how irritating that thing is. All right, there we go. So the funny thing is to make power, which is going to power all your stuff, you need that beryllium. And that's why I got that beryllium going early. And this particular location, as you can see, has lots of helium extraction. So I'm extracting all that helium, and I literally have thousands of helium. I got a lot of helium going there. And that is basically running all the rest of this stuff. So it's basically extracting all that stuff. And if you notice how much power I have going here, 234, everybody. Look at how many solar things I've got going right there. That's a lot. I have a lot of solar running right there because guess what? I've got the resources. I can run it at that higher level and extract a massive amount. Now, I don't use generators. I've tried them in the past. I find they are mostly useless, and they usually kick off, and then they're hard to get going again. Just use the solar and the wind in the beginning. I feel like the generators is a later thing, and it's just easier anyway. It's just easier because you're going to eventually have thousands and thousands of resources. Like me. Right now, you can see I have 1,600 copper and 2,000 aluminum here, and I'm level 9. So, and I had that much at level 5 or level 3 because I just started scaling up very early on in the game. So basically what you want to do is have one location that will allow you to extract the helium, right? And that helium you're going to put in your interconnected one, which is this one right here. You can always tell because it has the 3rd box in the back. And you run that helium into there because it needs 5 to go. Now, you only need to do helium on the one side. The one side, right? So say you have your 2 inner system connections, right? You got to have one here where you're picking the stuff up, and then one here where you're going to deliver it. Now, either one of these can have the helium. It doesn't matter. You only need it on one side. So in this case, I have the helium on this side, on basically the delivery side. And then I go in and I say, hey, go over here to this beryllium mine that I have in the Olympus system, and you can see it right there at the top. It's a whole nother system that it's in. Go over there, get the beryllium, and bring it back over here. And of course, on the other side, we have it extracting. We have it going into a box. That box is then backlogging into other boxes, and then it goes into the inner system link. So all you got to do is set up the 2 links, go to where you want it to end up, make sure you've got fuel running in there, and then you're good. Now, a more complex way of doing it is to actually take the helium and take it somewhere else, which I'm also doing. Take that helium somewhere else and then put the inner system links there, like I'm doing with my silver and my platinum. And then those will also go and do that, right? So they'll go and utilize that as well. And then, of course, this is something that you have to watch from time to time as well because it will stop working. It'll stop going and getting the beryllium and stop going and bringing it back. And the way you know is you go in your fly cam, or you can just stay in normal mode. You can just see right up here at the top. You can see at the very top there, it says helium. How much helium does it have? It has 812 out of 5. So it needs 5, and I have 812 already backlogged for it to grab. Now, I have it linked way over here. Now, one of the things you might want to do to be smart about your helium, and so that one doesn't kick off. And here's a great little trick, by the way. When you're trying to get these little lines, see these little red lines? What you want to do is take your mouse and turn it like this. If you're on the PC or on console. So you want to get close and then rotate your view just enough so you get those, because those are really tough to get. And so I'm rotating the mouse like this, not forward and backwards, but at an angle or side to side to rotate that to rotate that view just enough so I can hold down R, disconnect that, so now it's not putting helium over there anymore. That's because what I want to do is back up by one box here and make it so it's not taking that last box worth of helium. So this way it will for sure have some extra left over for the one that it's currently doing here. And then any excess will go one box back, and that will go over to there, which is great because now we know that this is going to have 831 of 5. And then over here, we can see that it is bringing in iron. And it's putting that helium there and taking the helium to the other side, which is going to fuel the other two that I have going in between different systems, right? This one's going to go get platinum. This one's going to, they're both going to two separate systems, by the way. So this is going to this system, and this one's going to this system to get that resource and then bring that back, where I don't have to go to any other systems. Not any. They're all coming to this one system in just a few of my locations. Now, because I have built all this up and set up that logistics, I only need to go to my aluminum location. And then occasionally, I can go over here to my nickel and cobalt location, because that's where it's pulling some of that stuff. Or if I need any of that platinum and stuff, platinum and silver, I can go to my iron location. So really only 3 locations I need to go to. Now, the other location I might go to would be over here on Voss. And that is my system over here, which has my Diprosium. Diprosium, again, a 3-star item that I can't even scan for, that I found just because I went and found the lead. And the lead had the tungsten and the lead. And then I just happened to get lucky that it also had Diprosium. So I have a 2-star and a 3-star item without even needing the need to scan it. And that's one of the things that I checked very early on. Do I have to have the perk? Do I have to have the perk to extract those resources? And the answer is no, you don't. You can extract 3-star resources at level 1 in the game. You can do it. How do I know? Because that's what I did. That's how I know. For sure, for sure. So there you go. That's how you do it. The problem is 8 outposts, and I'm trying to find other resources. Yes. Well, in the beginning, you should only need 8. 8 should get you all your basic resources to get you started. Now, later on, what I would do is obviously come back, but you can only do 8, but you can unlock more, and you'll see me do it in this playthrough. So I think that gives you a thorough overview of how my outposts are working, and they are working super efficiently. And in fact, I don't need to think about it anymore. All of them are built up to the max degree. I have as many extractors as I can put down, all the power that I need, all of the fuel that I need, and I can literally walk around from place to place. In fact, I'll do it right now. Here we go. Let's go right here where I'm at, and I'll just go ahead and pop on out of here. And I'll go right over here to one of the greatest things that I discovered in the game, everybody. You want to build one of these suckers, absolutely. Because this way you don't have to go to box to box to box, which I was doing. This right here is one of the greatest things. It's called a transfer container. The transfer container is going to take all the stuff that you have right here, and you can run it in the transfer container, and you can pick it up. Now, one of the things that I'm building right now to make a lot of cashola, and I'm making about 50 grand every 48 hours or so, is the Tau grade retrostat. How do you make a Tau grade retrostat? Well, what you do is you use your various resources right over here. You can see that I'm using resources from here, the beryllium, and then piping that in there. You can see that I'm using some resources from over here, the copper, right? So copper and beryllium, and the copper coming in from this side, you can see that's being fed in. You can see that this right over here is feeding the beryllium in, and I have a lot of these manufacturers going, as you can see. But that'll be nothing in the long run. I'll use even more. And so those manufacturers are producing all of those things and then putting those into a warehouse box. Now, you got to have a different type of box for finished goods than you do for raw resources. So warehouse boxes are probably the thing that's going to trip you up the most in the beginning. And so you're going to need to have the ability to store those. And they use titanium, which is why titanium is on my list of basic resources that you need in the very beginning. Titanium is pretty difficult because most of the titanium places you find are on hostile planets in which you can't do in the very beginning. That's why I have my titanium in another system where I don't have a hostile planet, but it is a very high-level system. So if I run into some mobs, the same thing with my silver and other things, if I run into some mobs, they're going to one-shot me. but you got to run the risk and maybe land somewhere where there's not too many mobs and you can get that thing down, or stay in your ship and then do your fly cam and build it up that way, which I like to do. And then you get the heck out of there and then have it send you to a safer system like I'm in now as well. So as you can see, it goes right here to that warehouse thing. But as you can see over here, I have, a couple more that I just happen to have. I mean, a little bit more, and then maybe some more, and more after that, and more after that, and a whole lot right over there. That is a lot of warehouse boxes. Now, of course, this is a small warehouse box, so I'm assuming there's a larger one later. Don't tell me, because remember, tell me nothing, all right? Tell me nothing, because I want to discover those things as I go along. But as you can see, I have a lot of storage because I built up all those base resources and then got that titanium, used the titanium for making boxes, and then I can backlog these resources. And then produce the Tau grade retro stats. Now, am I going to use those for crafting? A little bit of them, maybe 20, 100, 150, maybe 500, right? But what am I really going to use them for? Well, I'm really going to use them for making this. Dollar bills, everybody. Because these are worth 13 each. 13 each. And I'm going to blow your mind right now. Ready? Watch this as I grab them. There we go. I grabbed 77 of them. Now I grab 76. Grab 76 more. And 76 more. And again, 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 and again. Keep going. Get more. Get it all. Put it in your pockets, because that's how you make the big money and you become a space kytoon like me. Right there, I just probably made around 40 grand. Or let's call it 30 grand. Right there, I got about 2,000 tile grades going. Remember, I'm level 9. I've had this going since like level 6. And so this is 2,000 times 13. Hey, Suri, what's 2,080 times 13?
2,080 times 13 is 27,040.
27,400 sitting right there in my inventory. And this is what I love to do, everybody. I love to crush games. So basically, that's 30,000 right there in my pocket. And I can take that and I can put that in my ship. But I'm going to show you another great trick. When you do massive amount of resources, this is what I call loot hooping, where you go in and you drop your resources on the ground, and then you take it and you throw it up there. Now, in this case, it dropped 2 of them. And I don't want it to drop 2 of them. I want it to drop just 1. So I'm going to go in and try it again. And it might take you a few tries to get it all in one. But I usually find it uses 2 tries, right? So the first time it drops 2 piles, you pick it up, you drop it again, and give you 1 pile. I can hold down E, just like in Fallout 4, and I can pick that up. Now, what's going to happen, if you notice, and I'll move over, is I'm not... oh, I didn't want to disappear. There we go. Right here, you can notice that that is not using up a lot of my O2 to move. Right? Not as much as it would if I had it in my inventory. If I had it in my inventory, this thing would just go zoop, straight down. It would just go straight down that way, and then I'd start taking damage. But if you just hold it in your hand, like you're using an anti-gravity ray, it kind of reminds me of Astroneer, and then you can just go ahead and run around with it wherever you want to go. Now, of course, as long as it doesn't bump into anything, and I'm going to just jump, use my jetpack a little bit, and I'm going to work my way right up here with it. And so I can walk around with that particular item. Got to be careful not to bump into anything. It's a little disconcerting at first. But there you go. I just carried 30,000 worth of resources all the way to my ship without taking any damage. Now, of course, I don't want to leave it out here because it could fly out of my ship. I don't want it to do that. I want to go ahead and go inside my ship and then drop it inside. Now, watch how quickly my thing goes down, because now I have it in my inventory, right? So I picked it up so I could go in there, because if you just teleport through the thing, it's just going to drop it down below. You want to bring it up here, inside the interior of your ship. Your interior of your ship also can store stuff. So watch this as I move. Oh, let me turn my caps lock off. Whoa! See that? Goes very, very quickly, doesn't it? It's because we're carrying thousands and thousands of resources. And we also just happen to have 3,000 more sitting right here. So there's 40,000 right there. On top of the 30,000 we have 70,000 credits right there in our inventory. And so I can go ahead and take these resources, again, just drop them on the ground. And guess what? Boom. There's 70 grand sitting right there on the ground from your outpost, and you can do it right from the very beginning of the game. And that's why I love the outpost, everybody, and that's why I love playing in that particular style, because I can go buy awesome things that cost 30 grand, like a big chain gun, and mow some people down. So that's what I really, really enjoy. So I hope you guys enjoyed that. And thank you very much, Brunheen, for those kind words there. Let me go ahead and put that in my inspiring quotes over here before I forget. I'm going to get all distracted. Let me go ahead and put that in there. I keep all of those, everybody. I keep every single one of those for my own inspiration, where I get up every day and struggle with my medical conditions and keep going. So there we go. Do we need to link all of the boxes? Oh, let me go back here. Let's see. Where to go? Let me go back to this other one. Where to go? Way back here. Let's see. Stealth build, less ammo. Exactly. Less ammo, or if you do heavier damage, it will cost you less ammo overall. Like shotguns are really great for that. Shotgun ammo is cheap, and then also it kills them usually in 1 or 2 shots. Do you outpost? If so, linked outpost. Okay, we answered that question. How do we put everything in the link cargo from the storage? I showed you how to do that. Right click, and then you hit E to put that in there. What is the best plan to have most resources available or sold because of 8 outposts max? It's wherever it's more convenient for you. I think it's more convenient for me because I have New Atlantis nearby, especially in the early game. And that's why I have my main one, at the aluminum mine. Because I have all of it in there. But it's really dependent on what you want to do with that particular outpost, right? Do you want to have people there? Do you want to have crew at that outpost, right? Do you want to build a bunch of stuff there, right? Are you building your industrial stuff manually, right? Are you going to go into the industrial bench and build a bunch of stuff? If you are, one of the smartest things to do is to put some boxes down that are connected to nothing. They're only connected to each other, and put some resources in there that you might need. Iron, beryllium, silver, platinum. Even if you're not bringing it in on a cargo link, if you put it in a box, and it's in a box at that particular outpost, it actually allows you to build from those boxes. You can build from box in the actual outpost. Sadly, you can't do it in your house, and you can't do it in your ship, but you can do it in outposts. So it's very effective for that, for sure. So very, very good for that. Let's see. Do you need to link all of the boxes in the cargo link or just one? You actually should start with your inputs, right? Start with your inputs. So say you're going to get iron like me. I hate that spinny thing. I wish I could turn that thing off. If you want to go in and do something, I suggest to start very simple. So you build up your aluminum. You go get some iron, right? And then if you have it at the same location, you don't need a cargo link. And then you go ahead and take your aluminum and your iron, you put it together, you make some adaptive frames, right? So you manufacture some adaptive frames because you're going to need those down the road, or you just go buy them. Go buy them, you've got enough cash. But you can set up that manufacturing early on. Now, the only reason to make a cargo link is because you need those resources to be somewhere else. If you don't need those resources to be somewhere else, you don't need a cargo link, right? That's the simple thing of that. Like, one of the things that I want to do in the long run of my thing is to take the manufactured goods and take them to a central location, and then all of my manufactured goods are at one location, right? That'd be pretty awesome, I think, in the long run. We'll get around to it. But yes, you don't have to link both boxes. You don't have to do the output and the input, because if you're not bringing anything, from that location to another location, then you don't need it from there, right? So say you've got your inputs here, right? So say, great example is my iron. So my iron is coming and it's ending up in my aluminum location, right? In the beginning, that's all I had to do. Pick up the iron from over here and bring it and drop it off here. So at this location, I have the iron linked into the input. Really, the output is the name of it. It's kind of backwards, I think, but it's the output one, right? So you put it in the output, so it's outputting from this location to the other location over here. So it's going to be called output. So you put your iron in there. It's going to output from here and then input onto this location. So the input of this one is going to go to the boxes to backlog it and then run into manufacturing, right? And then you combine your aluminum and your iron together, in my case. Then later on, I wanted to go and get other resources and bring them into this system so I don't have to keep jumping between systems. And so then I also said, you know what, on top of the iron, bringing the iron over here, I want you to take some of the helium and bring it back over here so I could utilize those other two interlinks to bring the silver and the platinum at that other location. So you don't always need to send stuff back. Now, the really sucky part of it is the fact that you can't tell it to go on a route, right? Kind of like you can with trains in Satisfactory, or in other games, you could tell it to go to multiple locations and then bring that stuff back. You can't do that in this game. It only goes here and then back again. So, you know, it's there and back again, kind of like The Hobbit. Right over there. Fantastic questions, by the way. Let me shower you guys with a lot of love for all those fantastic questions. Right over here. My outpost is on. My problem is 8 outposts. I'm trying to find other resources. Yes, you will have to unlock more outposts or combine your outposts more efficiently to unlock, to be able to utilize your outposts. Shipbuilding is my #1 vote for the thing to fix. Oh, they're working on all that. They came out with an update, by the way. Put the FOV slider in. It's under accessibility, by the way, if you guys are looking for it. I keep my FOV standard. I don't change my FOV, but if you guys are looking for that, it is now in the game, and they did listen to that feedback, and they added it in. I'm stunned that they didn't have it in there originally. Also, they don't have brightness contrast controls. That's another stunner, that no one thought of that. And no one thought of that the lighting is not very great when you're talking to NPCs, so you're missing that emotional moment because you can't see their face. And the whole point of all that hard work of making these incredibly great characters, and all the emotion and the eye blinking and the, you know, the lines in their head and all that stuff that they spent so many hours, thousands and thousands of hours, 7 years of time making that awesome, and then the lighting is terrible. I think they should always have good lighting no matter the background, no matter what you're doing anywhere. And you know who does that amazingly? Hogwarts Legacy, because they thought of that, everybody. They thought of that. They thought you want to have a great moment with that NPC, no matter where you are in the darkest dungeon. You still want to be able to see their face. You want to be able to see your face, and you want to have that interaction. And it does adjust the lighting every time you talk to an NPC, which is awesome. Does an incredibly great job. Do you know what soul is all the resources? Do you know what Seoul is all the resources? I don't know what that means, but I have been to Seoul, and yes, there are some resources there. Kiz, where do you go for titanium? That is a great question. So I'm going to warn you all, spoiler alert, all right? Now, I will tell you, but if you don't want to know, now's a good time to go get a snack real quick, all right? To get a snack. Now, I'm the type of person, everybody, that I write everything down. Now, why do I do that? One, I'm 50 plus years old, everybody, so I'm not going to be able to remember it all like I could in my 20s. That is for sure. So, another great question, Thurbrick. You can actually find out all of those answers simply by going in and looking at my thing here, and it will actually tell you exactly where I have those particular resources right over here at the Vega system. So, right now, it's coming from Vega. It's coming from Vega 2b, which is a really dangerous planet. So there's terramorphs there as well. So, Titanium, probably one of the most dangerous planets I've been to. Those terramorphs will one-shot me at level 9. I actually ran into a level 85 terramorph, and I shot him. I probably hit him with 1,000 bullets. He took no damage at all. Come up, hit me one time, and I was dead. Which is great, because I'm going to go back, and one of these days, I'm going to wipe that terramorph out. I'm going to get him one of these days. But yes, it's at Vegas. So if you want to see this again, everybody, I have a bunch of tabs down along the bottom here. You're welcome to look through there. You can copy. You can paste it in your own spreadsheet. You can do all that. It's like a bonus thing that I do here on the stream above and beyond, I think, most anybody. For sure, for sure. So you can see all that info right in there as well, and I kind of make a note of that stuff as I go along. Now, I do need to note some more of these over here, because I do see that some of these are not noted. So maybe we'll take care of that real quick while we are at it. So let's see. What do we got over here at Voss? So we got our lead and dysprosium over there at Voss, right over here. Let's go ahead. Yes, lead and dysprosium are paired. See, I wrote that down too. Let's go ahead and put the rest of these in here. Lead, dysprosium, and what was the other thing? Tungsten as well. So those are all in the same system. I might want to actually group these based on what system I have them in as well. Let's see. Beryllium is in the other system. Where am I getting my silver from? That's a good question. Good question. And again, I have it going to other locations. And the way you know you got a settlement there is this little symbol. That little house symbol is going to be a dead giveaway that you have it. And then you look around and say, okay, right here, Tolman 2. I can see I've got that little symbol right there. And then I'm going to zoom in, and then I can go ahead and look around. And see, I call my thing what it is. In this case, I call it Silver Mine. So it's very easy for me to remember. So this is in the Tolman system on Tolman 2. So we'll go ahead and write that down over here, the Tolman system. Oh, wait, actually, we just put Tolman. Actually, I'm going to spell it right, too. T-O-L-I, man. T-O-L-I, man, Tolman. So right here, we put this in the Tolman system. Is it the moon of a planet? No. Actually, this should be next, and then this should be the moon of a planet. And this should be Tolman 2 right over there, which basically reminds me of where that is. Now, of course, if the moon of a planet, then it would be Tolman 2b or Tolman 2a, and then Tolman 2 would be the main planet in which it is. But in this case, it's actually on the planet itself. So the cobalt and nickel are on the same one, which is on Olivius. Now, again, if you look how many of my stuff is together, it's in the same spot. Now, I'm actually going to take the beryllium, and I'm going to move that down just to try to pair the ones that are together next to each other. We're also going to go ahead and take Olivius up here and do this. Now, I numbered these in number of importance, but I'm going to go ahead and just readjust them based on what I've got here. And then the helium based on, again, I can sort this however I want. I can sort it by whether I want it to be all the same planet, or I can sort it by my overall ranking here. And I'll move over just a little bit so you guys can not be blocked from my big fat head. But I'm still going to leave the ranking as the proper ranking, but just kind of put them together, just make it a little bit easier for you guys to see. And there you go. So now you know where all of those resources are being from. And I actually can't remember where I'm pulling the water from. Probably from the titanium mine. Now, beryllium here is in a whole nother system. Now, these are the ones that are in different systems right here. So my beryllium is in another system. Let's just mark that as red. The Tolman is in a different system. So my silver is being pulled from another system as well. Let me move over just a little bit. There we go. So my beryllium is another system, silver is another system, and titanium is in another system than Alpha Centauri, because Alpha Centauri right now I'm using as the center of my systems. Eventually, I will move to wherever is more convenient. I'll go to those locations and grab those resources as I go along. Now, don't tell me anything, because I want to discover those things as I go along. I want to discover where the resources are and what I need and all of those kind of things as I go along. But again, I have them all in the same system because I'm really working out a new Atlantis. Because in the beginning, that's the resources that I have, and those are the vendors that I have, which is why I've centered it out of that. Now, as I expand my universe and expand my vendors, maybe I want to move over by Mars and move over there to Sol or on Mars or whatever, or maybe on Titan. I don't know, wherever I feel like going. But it doesn't matter where the planets are. It doesn't matter in the end, because you can always just fast travel to whatever it is if you've already been there. And if you're not overburdened. So really the thing that matters is, do I have the resources? How long did it take me to get the resources built up? And can I make them just run while I'm doing something else? That's very time efficient if it's running while I'm busy over here doing this other thing, right? And that's really what we want to do. We want to let that run. Now, speaking of doing other things, I think that really covered Outpost there. I think that was a nice little deep dive for you guys, at least getting your Outpost going at the very beginning. And then, of course, from there, it'd just be scaling it up and scaling it up from there. So now the next thing that we want to do is to do some research because we have unlocked our research stuff. And you can see that I've got a pretty big ship here with various things in it. And, of course, some of these modules have things like research in there. And then, of course, pharmaceutical lab. I feel like that's probably the most useful thing of any of the modules, is the fact that they have the actual benches as part of your ship. And eventually my goal will be to have every single bench in my ship, and then I don't need my outposts and I don't need my house. I don't need either of those things. All right, so let's get into it. Now that I've gone to the next level of research, the first thing that I would want to do is go to my outpost development and see if there's anything else that I can research over here. Now, the first thing you're going to see is that I can't unlock this next level of manufacturing over here because I don't have outpost engineering. So that's my long goal, is to get to outpost engineering, so I have the higher level stuff. Now, over here in decoration, we need to see if we have any ornamental. We do. So let's go ahead and get that one done. And there we go. So we just researched an item. Now, because we researched an item and I've put a point into my research materials over here, we can see that basically what we want to do is craft these items. And I don't know why it didn't kick in. Maybe we got to move all the way out. There we go. What we want to do is craft those items. Man, sometimes wrong buttons. There we go. Craft items that go along with this. Now, you can see that I did some research, but that's rank 1 that you got to do research. In this one, you've got to do craft items. You got to craft 10 unique foods, drinks, drugs, weapons, mods, or equipment mods. You got to make those items. Like in this one, I did a bunch of weapon mods. So that unlocked that one. So now, the thing for me would be weapon mods. That would be like the main thing that I would probably do. Or equipment mods, which is my outfits and stuff. But the first thing I want to do, though, is, of course, research the best mods that I could possibly do. And it's going to take 20% resources less now, so I don't have to collect as many research. So in here, you can see that I've completed everything. And what it's telling me right here is that I've done everything in that group. That means I've researched everything that I can research for now in that particular group. Let's go check our food over here, mixology. We need some aromatic. There we go. Put that in there. And then we got some spice. And there we go. We got mixology too. So that one now done. And you can see, again, that we have all of ours done. And then this one, we're going to need gastronomy, or however you say that, to unlock some more stuff. Some bourbon in a bag. I think that's funny. And then over here, pharmacology. All right, so here we go. So you always got that going all the time. It's really annoying. Performance enhancement. Here we go. So this right here is how to create AMP and red trench at pharmaceutical labs. So let's see. We need terrafluorides. Now, if you notice that I have a bunch of terrafluorides and I have a bunch of argon and I have a bunch of this stuff, and you're like, well, Kismet, did you build outposts to extract that stuff? No, it's cheap. I feel like overall, the stuff that's massively cheap is the resources. And the stuff that's not massively cheap, that's pretty expensive, is the ammo and is all the other stuff that you have to buy, like your med packs and things like that. Those things are expensive. So I can go buy out all of the resources of a vendor for several thousand credits, or maybe even 5 or 10,000 credits, depends on the rarity, and then go and just research the stuff. I feel like that is the way to go, for sure, at least in my style of playthrough. It might be different in your style, but there we go. And I've also got some amino acids now, and so I can get that done. And now I have done all of my research everywhere. All of my research is done. Now, of course, I've got a problem. I've got a problem of the fact that I don't have anything else left to do. And if I don't have anything left to do, that means that I need to start working toward the ability to unlock those things. So that's what I'm going to be working on. And this is going to be levels and levels and levels from now before I can even get to manufacturing 2 and start to do outpost engineering. And that's what I want to do. That's my big goal in this particular playthrough. But again, the way that the perks kind of go through and the way that you're kind of gated in the fact that you can't just go to outpost engineering, that you got to choose some other ones up above here first, is very much a limiting factor in what you can do. And I could spread my points all around if I wanted to, but then that's still going to take me even longer to get down to outpost engineering and whatnot. But we want to go ahead and start in there, and then what we need is we need 6 more points. So if I put 2 more points into research methods and basically do 10 things that go along with it, it'll be ready for when I'm ready to go to rank 3, which is going to be a huge jump, everybody. From 2 to 3 in this ranking is big. That's really big. It's going to go from 20% to 40%. So it's going to double. So basically it's going to give you rank 1 and rank 2 and another rank 1 worth of, really rank 2 worth of doubling up. So you can see it doubles up, then it doubles up again, and then it doesn't quite double up again at the end. So the end one is not such a huge leap, but rank 3 is probably your best leap right there for your points. Absolutely. It's going to go from 20 to 40%. That's a huge jump there, everybody. That's a huge jump. So we definitely want to get that going for sure. And then, of course, I'm going to probably go into weapon engineering to get that going a bit so I can craft myself some better craft myself some better mods. And of course, that one, as I craft myself better mods, is going to help out with my thing. So I've got those things paired, working together. And then once I have a total of 8 points in there, it's going to let me do outpost engineering, and then I'll be able to unlock those higher level things and research those higher level things, and so on. Really want to get into some really cool stuff here, everybody. Some special projects. Oh man, so many cool things to try out that we haven't even touched on yet. Haven't even got there. Big time. To be or not to be? That is the question. Exactly. What's up, Gaming's Fun? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. How do we find outpost people to work at our outpost? You have to find them in city locations. You can also find them by talking to other ships and saying, "Hey, what are you up to?" And they'll have different things that they'll either want to trade, or they'll have a party. There's like a party boat ship that I ran into, which I thought was pretty cool. Of course, you can find them in different cities. Now, of course, if you're trying to hire somebody, most likely you want to go find yourself a coffee shop or a bar or something like that, because all the people that you might want to hire are probably chilling out there having a drink. So that would be the first place I would go and look if you're looking for crew. So there you go. And I actually know exactly where you can go and get them, but I'm not going to tell you because I want you to go and discover it for yourself by wandering around and then saying, "Oh, okay, there they are," without telling you go exactly here. Again, I still want to let you have that discovery moment of where you find them for sure. And you'll actually see me do that in this particular playthrough. Now, for me, it's going to cost twice as much to hire them because I have a perk that actually gives me 50% back on that if I have them on my ship. So that really is going to help me in the long run, I think. It's going to be a bit of a pain point because of the cash money I got to spend, but I think in the long run, it should help out a lot. Okay, so there we go. So we spent all of our points. And what we need to do, of course, is do our two things. Our goals right now is to get our 10 things done, and then on our research so that we're ready to do research number 3 when we're ready. And then over here on persuasion to do 10 more times of convincing people to do what we want them to do, right? So let's get into all of that now that we have all that unlocked. Now, I could also go to my pharmaceutical lab here and make some stuff like antibiotics and bandages and heal paste and immobilizers and all these things that I want to do. Now, the number one thing that I would want to do in here, everybody, is to make med packs. That would be the number one thing that I would want to make in here. All this other stuff, meh. I mean, AMP is nice. It reminds me of Jet. Where you have, plus 35% movement speed and 2 times jump height. Reminds me also of Marsupial in Fallout 76. So those are great. I mean, those are great bonuses and things of that nature. But I rather carry a big gun. Carry a big gun with a lot of ammo. That's what I'm going to do. I don't typically use the food and water and all that kind of stuff when I'm playing, but sometimes I'll get into it just for the fun of it, just for tinkering with it. All right, so that gave you a general idea. That's probably a good time to save right there. Now, let's get back to work here. So one of the things we want to do is modify our thing. Hey, thank you. Let's see, who is that? Uh-oh, here we go. Someone doesn't have a life, everybody. Right over here, hold on. One second. Somebody's a scumbag. There we go. I love it when I can just block them. It's so good. It's so good. There's a little shield mode, everybody. When someone's being an a-hole, like that person, what you can do is you can just go in and block them. You can use your shield mode. You turn your shield mode on, you can see the alerts have stopped. So it's not going to show any of that on the stream at all. So I can just straight block it. Also, you can stop your alerts so your alerts aren't playing over and over again, and you can just block it. Someone just follow spamming me right now. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go through and find their IP and report them real quick right here. Let's see. Everybody do me a favor. If you did see any of those come through, go ahead and click on their name and report them for being a scumbag. Right over there. All right. Setting that report. Blocking all of them. Closing that down. People are wasting my time. There we go, everybody. Sorry about that. I got to turn my shield mode on for a second. So it really, see, the bummer thing that happens there, everybody, is it really wastes my time. And it wastes your guys' time. And I feel like that is the worst part of it, is because now it makes it difficult for me to show off the true people who are here in the stream, the people who are subbing, the people who are hitting follow, all of those awesome people, the true people, as opposed to getting spam. But I reported them. And hopefully they'll get permabanned and all their IPs will be banned. Because you don't just ban the user, everybody. You ban their IP. And then, of course, you ban any IP that's coming from that particular location, which you can't do. You can also trace back those IPs to where they are and what servers they're using and what IP that they're using from their internet service provider as well. Believe me, there's some super smart people out there who can find out exactly where you are at any given time. And that's what Twitch should be doing for people who are doing follow spam like that. And I want those removed off my account. I don't want those counted as the people who have done followed, and I asked them to do that, to remove that from my account. I don't want those follows to count, because I want to have real people on my account, not fake fake follows. So let me go ahead and take a moment, everybody. Sorry again, this interrupts my stream here, but I got to make a note to my my mods. Follow spam at 11:38 p.m. Eastern. There we go. There we go. I note all of this stuff as well. As well. So now the problem is I have to skip all of this stuff. And so I'm just going to skip all this. Maybe I have to hit this first and then skip. There needs to be a thing where if you have more than like, 10 follows, it automatically blocks it. And you could set the range of what you wanted to do. If I get 10 follows within a minute and it's not a raid, it should instantly block that. I'm going to have to look that up big time. So I'm just going to skip all of these. Wish there was an instant skip to the end. Reset session. Let's reset that session data. There we go. Let's see if we can turn this back on again. And then replay an actual legit person here. Let's see. Victor. Oh, I got to turn my shield mode off. Stop it with the spinning. Yeah, I don't don't know. It like breaks my alerts. Yeah, now it doesn't even now it doesn't even do my alerts. Yeah, it broke the bot. What a scumbag. You're still a scumbag. Every time you do that, it's gonna poison your soul over time. But again, find something better to do with your skills. I mean, if you got the skills to do whatever, however you do that, I don't even know how you do it, and I don't want to know how it's done. If you got the skills to do that, that means you have the skill to actually use that effectively. Do something better with your talents. See, someone had to go through, verify all those accounts, let them sit in there for a while, because I have it limited, so you can't follow for a certain amount of time, and so on. Yeah. Well, we'll have to work on that later, but I'm not gonna burn up my stream time from that doing its thing. But it basically breaks my bot every single time. I feel bad for Stream Elements. Actually, I'm gonna go let them know over there as well. Okay, hold on. Hold on, everybody. I'm gonna get Stream Elements on it. All right. Yeah, they'll get working on it. All right. Let's keep working. Let's keep rocking on, everybody. That's the advantage of having that kind of stuff ready. As a streamer, I would definitely protect yourself against that happening. You can just activate your shield mode. So when people are spamming your channel and just being overall worse versions of themselves, sadly, you can basically block them for sure right in there. So we're going to block that for a while until the person either gets bored or dies. Either of those would be fine. Oh, hey, we got a first aid kit in there. So let's keep rocking. You guys are the ones who are the most important to me as well. The peeps who are legit in the channel showing some love. Appreciate y'all. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, I'm tinkering with it right now. I think that's actually a really brilliant idea. Is that you can have that going on. There we go. Okay, let's keep at it. What up, Barrett? Now, part of the fun is to go in and keep your stuff going. So one of the things, again, that we want to do is we want to focus on these goals, right? So one of my goals in the beginning was to get my outpost going. I got my outpost going, and then the next thing that I want to do is to go in and basically build up my next level of item, which is my ability to carry more resources. So I got myself a bigger ship. Then I, of course, upgraded some of my gear, and then, of course, making my way through those different areas as well, basically just unlocking my ability to do all of those things, which is pretty awesome. Pretty awesome, I think. Basically, what we want to do is get all that stuff running, so it'll just constantly be running the whole entire time, which I think is amazing. Big time. Up there and get that a rocking and a rolling big time. Now again, if you guys can see it, hear me, put a 1 in the chat. Let me know that you guys are there and working away there as well. Thank you, Dr. J. There we go. I'm glad all that stuff's working good. Okay, so let's go ahead and roll on over here to what we want to do next. Now, of course, I do want to sell stuff and make more cash. But we want to think about what we want to do with our next ship, right? So our next ship that we want to do is to pop over here to Mars and go right here to Sidonia. And there's a nice big old ship over here that I'm interested in trying to modify and turn into a gigantic gunboat.
History here.
And it just happens to be right over here at Ship Services. So we can go ahead basically go look. Oh, there, we're going to talk to the guy. I should see if that's reset, actually, when I'm about it. Nope, it's at 5. Talk to this guy.
What can I do for you?
I'd like to see what ships you have for sale. Okay, so he's got a Discovery, which is funny, because this guy got one of those. A Rambler, a Responder, an Achilles, and then this big old ship, which has a massive amount of shielding, everybody. It has an absolute massive amount of shielding. Look at that, 520 shielding right there, which is absolutely amazing, as well as a pretty beefy reactor, and it looks pretty beefy in itself, right? It's a pretty beefy ship. And again, what I want to do is create myself a gunboat. Now, I don't necessarily need all of the storage, and I can go in and modify it. Now, because I can buy things for 20% less, and I can sell stuff for 20% more, I'm actually saving about 20 grand plus on this particular one because it's over 120 grand. So really, this ship is worth 150 grand, and I'm saving about 20 grand or a little bit more than that on the ship because I have my commerce all the way up. So pretty awesome in the long run. Now we have just enough to get this. We're off by about 3,000. Now I would suggest to not get it because you're going to need, 10, 20, 30,000, depending on how much modifications you do to pay for all the stuff that you're going to add to it. So this is not a ship I want to buy right this second, but when we go through and we do another round, we'll come back when we get another 50, 60,000. We'll come back and we'll get that ship when we have enough cash over there. So we got that going. Now, another thing that we want to do is do something that allows me to do my research. So let's go ahead and bounce back away from Mars over here, back to Alpha Centauri, way over here. And we're going to go ahead and go right to Kurtz over here, where we have our central location. I'm going to mute the sound because we're going to have a lot of jets going in and out of there and all of that stuff as well. Again, appreciate all the love there, everybody. Appreciate that big time. Appreciate it big time. Backing me up in the chat. Backing me up. All right. So let's go ahead and go into our little outpost here. Oh, we're going to try anyway. Get in there. There you go. And then we're going to go into our little airlock. And we're going to utilize our weapon workbench. Can I use because it's obstructed? Oh, that's not good. Well, then let's unobstruct it. Move it out just a little bit. There we go. My weapon away. There we go. It's obstructed. What's it obstructed by? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? It's not obstructed. You're so crazy. Let's put it this way. Obstructed now. Put that weapon away. All right, so it's going to be like that, is it? I know exactly what to do. You delete it out, and you put it back in again. Because remember, I don't make the games, everybody. I just play them. So if they got weird bugs or things that's causing it to be funky, chicken, I suggest just work around it. Just work around it big time. I really feel like I want this over here now. There we go. Still says it's obstructed. Great. Here we go. Here we go. All right, let's put it right in the center of the room. Okay. All right, it's going to be like that, is it? All right, here's a better idea. If it's going to be like that, I'm just going to go to my home sweet home and do it over there. Now, because I have a trait that is active, I can have a really cool house, and I can go to that house right over here and just utilize that as well. And get that going on. I know, Twig is blocking my path. But that's okay. I've got my own big old house over here. I can run over here and just utilize it as well. And I can turn my game sounds on as well. Now, the cool thing is, I paid my house off. Spent 125 grand, paid it off. Easy peasy. All right, so we need our weapon workbench. There it is. We'll use it over here. Now, I've got a whole bunch of stuff, but do I really care what I'm even doing on these? Not really. If I can actually install it, then that's what I'm going to do. And then maybe I can install the barrel. I'm going to go ahead and just do this back and forth because I don't care, because I've got lots of resources that I can go ahead and utilize, and then back out of there. And then see if that counted. That's a great way to just get stuff done without having to worry about doing the individual things. So let's go ahead and see. How many did I get credit for? I got credit for 2, right? So it's very smart in that way. It knew exactly that I made 2 separate mods. And even if I make the same mod over and over again, I give them credit for this one, everybody. If I make the same mod over and over again, it doesn't give me the benefit of making those all go all the way up there. Which I think is pretty cool. Pretty cool that it goes in and does that, where it is basically getting that going on, right? So it basically figures it out whether you're doing the same mod over and over again. Which in most games, that's what you do. You just go back and forth and back and forth. But what I'm going to do is just go to each thing and not even look at it, everybody. I'm just going to go to my barrel here, long barrel. Go to the next thing. What am I going to do? Reflex sight. Okay, great. Tactical stock. Does it already have the tactical stock? Already has one. Explosive rounds. Ooh, that's nice. Oh, I didn't see that. Explosive rounds. Nice. Nice. Actually, I might use that. What do we got? Hair trigger. Do we got the resources for that? We do, but we don't have internal mods number 1, so we can't really get that going. And no skins on that one. Let's go to our cutter, which actually we want to go to Heller's cutter. There we go. No skins on that one. No skins on that one. We actually want to get rid of that other one. Modified Equinox, where we can go ahead and put a laser sight on that one. Again, the whole purpose of this, see that bar going up there? That's why I'm doing that. Am I really going to use these things? Probably not. Probably not. As well as there's a lot of this stuff I can't even do. Tactical battery that vastly increases aim down, sight speed, and reload speed. Okay, cool.
That's looking really good.
Well, there you go. Fully automatic, yes please. Oh, I got a constellation skin for that one. Ooh, let's put that one on there. That's cool. That's cool. I didn't know I had a constellation skin for the Equinox. Neato. I didn't even notice that when they gave that to me. And of course, I have my smart gun. Now, I've already geared out my smart gun, so I don't need to do anything there. I just have all these other random guns on me here. And so, let's see. Tech barrel. Yeah, really short barrel and long barrel is all I can do. And that one already has a long barrel. It's already got a laser sight. It's got a muzzle brake on it. All right, we got any better grips? Yeah, how about a better grip there? All right, we've got some grips in there. Internal high velocity. I can't do any of those. Okay. Okay, so we've done a bunch of those, and let's see where we stand. Oh, skills. Where we stand now. Oh, right there, 7 of 10. All right, so 7 of 10. We need 3 more. And so let's go in and see if we can do something else. Okay, well, what's the other thing it said? We can do food. So let's do a little bit of food because that's something different. We can go right over here. There's a built-in kitchen. Now, this is my house right here, everybody. Check it out. Pretty sweet pad. Pretty sweet. I've got it just storing a bunch of random stuff. We've got a bed here to get our boost of XP. We've got our constellation back. Oh, we got to put our other backpack down. And you can do just like you can do in settlements. You can go into decorate mode here. And you can actually put stuff down, which I think is pretty cool. We're going to put a backpack stand here. And then we're going to go ahead and get Sam to be in the way, of course. Move. No. I want to get out of there. All the way out. There we go. And then it becomes a container. And then I can put my high school backpack in there. Now, it does give me extra capacity there for if I do use that, but I've got a legendary one with a bunch of perks on it, so I would rather definitely use that. And then this one is more of a cosmetic one, which is more of going on the journey, right? You're going on the journey, and these are your mementos from this epic journey that you've had along the way that you've been doing. So pretty awesome, I think, right over there. So yeah, very, very cool. So let's keep on keeping on over here. So we're going to try to do some food. So let's go here to the cooking station. Now I've got a bunch of nutrients and membranes. There we go. We can make some alien jerky there. Restores 4 health. I feel like this, you eat 50 of these and it gives you 4 health. 4 health is not a lot of health, I feel. We've got our new, where is that meatloaf? Yes, Mama and Daddy's meatloaf. Restores 10 health and plus 12% O2 for 10 minutes. Yeah, actually, that's not too bad. That's 10 minutes of it. That's a bit longer. The other one's usually 5 minutes or 8 minutes, and the meatloaf is 10 minutes. So they did give me something pretty awesome. Right there. XP gain for 15 minutes. Some boba alien tea. So I need some distilled water. How do I get distilled water right here. So I need water and membrane. Hey, so I need to remember where my water is. That's what I need to do. I need to get me some water and bring it over here. Let's see. Did I put any water in any of these crates? That's a good question. This one is my aid crates here. Water, I think, is a resource. That's a good question. Is it a resource or is it an aid item? I kind of feel like it's a resource item. Let's go see where I have my water. Somewhere around here, somewhere. What do I got going over in this one? I can see I have one over here somewhere. Beryllium mine. Good question. I don't remember. I don't remember, but I do remember setting it up. Let's go back to Alpha Centauri and see what we got. Lead there. I think it was maybe at my silver one. Yeah, where did I do water? Man, I didn't even mark it. Which one is the water paired with? Now, you can get water at a lot of locations, but I kind of feel like I did it at Tolman for some reason. Yeah. It's got water. Can't remember. I can't remember. Let's go check it out. We'll go look and see. All part of the fun. You like that skin? Yeah, I think that's pretty cool. I think it turned out awesome.
Planets like this are precious.
I know, right? Well, and scary at the same time. Big time. What am I doing here? Looking for water. See if I have water going. All right. Let's see. Let's go into here. Am I extracting any water? If I was, see, this is my silver. This is a high level area, and it warns you when you come in here that you might get killed. It doesn't look like it, because my water extractors would look like this, and they would also be going to a bunch of water containers. Doesn't look like it. Let's bounce out of here. Let's go to my titanium one, which is way over here in Vega. I feel like it's one of these off-brand ones, or off ones that I'm doing. Yeah, let's go over here to titanium. Again, that's why I note this stuff down, because I can't remember. Hello, Ems. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate everybody chilling out in the channel. All right, we've got those. Let's take a look. Yeah, we got water extractors there, but I don't see it backlogging any water. So you would see the tanks, because I know I put some tanks down to hold that water. So, okay, so not the titanium one. We know it's not that one. We know it's not that one. Maybe we should go to the beryllium one. Back here to Olympus. Right here. I'm going to check all my out-of-system ones first. And then let you guys see a little bit of my settlements, too, while I'm at it. I should have marked it. I thought I did mark it in one of my ones. I can't remember if I marked it or not, but the second I find it, I'm going to mark it. That is for sure. All right. You can see this one is extracting a massive amount of beryllium and running that over here. It doesn't look like it's doing anything other than beryllium. All right, so none of my out system ones are it. Out of Alpha Centauri system. So it's got to be one of the ones in here. So it's probably one of the ones over here. There it is. I see it right there. Iron and water. So I'm doing it in my iron mine. So there we go. Yeah. Let's pop over there. And also, while we're loading in the background, we're going to go ahead and move that water up by where our iron is. And then we can remind ourselves where we are doing that, so we don't have to think about it next time. There we go. Yes, iron water mine. Look at me labeling it and everything. So what it's been doing is collecting a bunch of water over here. Probably. Oh, that's gas there. That's gas. And so let's see. Where do I have my water at? Not there. Do I have the water going? That's the real question. I don't see it going. I wonder if I picked it up. Yeah, I don't see it going here. Because I would have a bunch of these that is picking up that water and running it over here. Let's go see what's actually in here. This should actually be for the inner system stuff. This is probably helium. Yeah, this is gas. This is not water. I didn't label it. Oh, bad Kismet. Bad Kismet did not label it. Okay. So yes, this is not water over here. So we probably want to rename this back to iron. Now, if you want to remove your settlement, it's pretty easy to do. You just got to be out of your actual settlement mode. And then you just run right up to this and you hold down R and it will remove every single thing that I have here. It will take it all down in one shot. Or I can just hit R to rename. And we're just going to call this Iron Mine. There we go. So we won't get that confused. But there is water there that I could use. But I know in one of these things I have water going. Maybe it's at my copper mine. I can't remember. That was at the very beginning of this playthrough. 50 hours ago. But I know I got it somewhere, and that's the important part, is that you know you... Ah, there we go. You can see that's a liquid container up there in that upper corner, and you can see we're just putting a ton of that right into there. So it's copper and water that I'm producing. So let's go here to our copper mine, and we'll go copper and water mine. There we go. And then we'll go ahead and make that note up here that the water is actually part of the copper, so we'll put it down there. And then this is with copper. Make myself a little note with copper. There we go. Make myself a little note what that's tied to. And now, because I have it channeling into here, I can literally just go over here and collect a obscene amount of water and obscene amount of copper if I want to as well. But I just want the water for right now. I'm just collecting a massive amount of this water. That's probably good enough. Good enough. And then back to my ship. Whee! Look out, Vasco, coming in. Back up to my ship. Now, again, my ship is currently filled with a bunch of sweet resources.
Talk to me.
So what I'm going to do is literally just drop this on the ground for a minute. 360 water right there. And I could have collected thousands of it. I don't need that much. Just drop that on the ground, and then I'm no longer overburdened, which means I can now quick travel out of here, so I don't have to, you know, fool around with going to my cockpit and then flying there and then maybe running into some pirates and doing all of that stuff. We can just bypass all of that simply by not being overburdened and quick traveling right to my house like that. There we go. Now, another thing that I want to do, of course, is run back to my ship over here and get that water and carry it with me. So I can use it for crafting.
Good day, Captain.
What up? And back this way. Pick up that water. Now, again, I don't know why they don't let you craft from box in your house. I hope they fix that in the future. If you can do it at outposts, it should make your house way more effective as a usable location. Slow walking. Oh, slow walking. Slow walking because I'm massively overburdened. The old walk of shame, everybody. Run! Run with that heavy water on your back. And in we go. Now, the reason why I don't want to bring thousands of water in is because that thousands of water is not going to fit in these crates. I feel like these storages are way too small as well. They're massively too small. To the point of ridiculous. It's like 150, everybody. And 150 you saw is just, you know, not that very much, that much water in my opinion. But all right, so now we have some water. What were we trying to make with this water? I can't even remember because it took so much effort to go find the water. Oh, we were going to make some distilled water. All right, so we're making...
Make a tuba.
Make a tuba. So what we're trying to do is make some distilled water as a secondary item. So we combine our water membranes together, and that water membrane then makes some boba alien tea right here. It's going to give us XP gain for 15 minutes and O2 for 5 minutes. So that seems like a pretty decent thing to make. So we'll make a bunch of those. Now, again, I'm also making these just to forward my stuff. Am I going to really use a bunch of these? Not really. In the long run, though I'm sure they are very, very useful for what you want. I really like the meatloaf. The meatloaf, yeah, Grandpa's meatloaf here. 10 minutes. Oh, and this gives you XP. Plus 2% XP for 120 minutes. What do we need? We need red meat, egg, dairy, onion, tomato, all of these things. Now, again, normally in like Fallout 4, you could put them in the workbench and then you could use them from there. But the problem is there's no like workbench for me to put it in. I have a bunch of those resources in the storage here, under aid. Now, another thing that they've got is they've got just everything mixed together again. It's really obnoxious. They have the, you know, the stuff that restores your health, your food and water. They got all that in aid. That should be under food and water, you know, like they have in Fallout 76, which actually is a great change. That's a really good change. They also have all your medical stuff, which is actually your aid stuff. They got all of that mixed in here as well. So those should be split into food, water, and aid. That should have been something they learned from Fallout 76 and other games in the past. So something like an orange is more of a food item than it is an aid item. Because really, you don't want to use the orange. You want to use the orange to make the item that is the actual item that you're going to eat or use. And so on. So to actually craft this stuff, I either have to have it in my inventory or I have to have it in my ship's inventory. So I'm going to grab, you know, I'm just going to grab it all because there's just nothing else I can do. Just grab it all, and then we'll have to put it all back in there. And because this way you got to go onesie twosies and take it out one at a time, and that's going to suck. Let's see. There we go. Yes, and we have enough to make some Grandpa's meatloaf. So meatloaf, this is actually a special recipe that we got from our parents. So one of the traits that we got is kid stuff or something like that. I'll go back and look at the actual name of it here. Let's go see. It is called over here. Yeah, kid stuff. I was right. So I have some parents, and I went and talked to my parents, and they actually said, hey, here's Grandpa's recipe for meatloaf. And so now I have this special recipe that I can use that actually is pretty great. And they give you a bunch of stuff, too, and you actually see them as you go along in your journey, which I think is super cool. And as you go to different places, they'll end up in those various different places as you go along. And they'll give you cool items and things of that nature for you to use. They actually gave me another item. This is the first time I've seen them give me the actual meatloaf there. So it's definitely a specialty item, and specialty items is what I'm all about. Oh, and there we go. So we got it done. And hey, you know, while I'm at it, bada bing, bada boom there. Now we got that done, looking good. And now we have to go back over here because I didn't want to go each individual item and then spend, you know, 5 minutes putting all this stuff back in here because there's not a thing that just says put all that in there, which is what it should do. There should be an option to just put all that stuff back in there. But no, I'm going to put it all in there. Now, I always find the smartest thing to do instead of looking through all this stuff is to put everything in there and then take out the stuff you want to keep. And so that's what we're going to do. That you actually want to use while you're running around, but we need to press a lot of buttons here to put all this stuff away. Now, the thing I don't want to put away is the med pack, which is why I sorted it by weight, because my med packs come to the bottom. I also want to keep my ship parts there and put my ship parts away in my actual ship. That would be useful. And then switch back to the storage crate, go under aid, try to find that Grandpa's meatloaf right there, and get that going on maybe at some point. We'll see. Maybe some boba tea as well. And again, I just took out the thing that I actually needed. There we go. So we put all that stuff back. Again, I feel it's easier just for me to take it out of the box because I can't craft from the box. Now, it's actually probably smarter for me to take all this stuff and go make a box at one of my outposts and put that stuff in that box because I can craft from that box. I can craft from an actual box at those outposts itself. So eventually I'll do that. I feel like I want to make an outpost that doesn't have any of the interlinks, so I don't have to listen to it go the whole time I'm there. But I might just move all this stuff over to where my aluminum is as well. But you saw I had a problem with my workbench over there, so I don't know. We'll figure it out. But I think you should be able to craft from these boxes when you're in your house for sure. Or have a house box that I can just put it in. That would be super useful as well. Which I've not discovered any house boxes that I can put stuff in over here. I think this is more of an afterthought than anything else. For sure. And you can see I put some stuff up on the shelves up there. I put some coffee cups there. Look, oh, my blender's gone. Hey, who took my blender? Oh, no, it went up. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, see, I had it perfectly on the... Oh, no, this went down. Yeah, see, I had those... Oh, look at that. Whoa, weird. Sinking down in there. All right. Yeah, I had this perfectly. Oh, it's going toward me. Whoa, look at that. It's like a drifting. Yeah, look at that. It's like going toward me like my S key is stuck down. Oh, whoa, that's weird. All right, well, I'm just going to leave it there now. It's too freaky. One of the things I notice also when you leave stuff on the counters, it starts to sink in the counter. See all this stuff? It's sinking down into the counter itself. That's something that definitely needs to be worked on. But such is the way it goes. All right, let's go to the bed. Let's sleep for an hour. We're going to get 30 minutes of well rested. Yeah. And so there we go. So we crafted some stuff, and we've got our research done. Again, you always want to be forwarding this stuff. Now, there's another thing that we want to work on, and that is our persuasion. And I think I have potentially a good chain of stuff that I can go to over here at Alpha Centauri. That we can go back to Jemison here. And then we're going to go to the commercial location. Oh, I'm overburdened. Gotta put some of this stuff down in my ship. Put some of this in my ship. Let's go into the cargo hold and remove a little bit of something. Let's say a little bit of aluminum. And that will give us hopefully enough room to put this aid stuff in there when we need that. Ship parts. Maybe some tea in there. Yeah, there we go. And then I will go ahead, go back to resources, put more aluminum back in there. And I've got aluminum and water on me there.
You might want to stow some of that.
I'm working on it. So basically what I've done is put some of that random stuff that I needed in there. And then I'm going to go ahead and... oh, this one's already full. That one's already full. Let's go to the next one. And then I'm going to go ahead and just put some of this stuff in my house for me to use later on. And then that'll get me not overburdened. There we go. I'm 123 of 145. So I got to figure out what else is on my character that's weighing me down. I've got an extra cutter I can get rid of there. I got some apparel that we could sell. Lots of sweet ammo there. That doesn't weigh anything. Ship parts. That's the other thing I need to get off of me there. There we go. Now I'm down about 73. Weight and looking good. All right. We balanced that out. Let's save that over that last one we just did. And then now we can teleport out of here. Back over here into Alpha Centauri. See, the other annoying thing is that it's in another system away from Alpha Centauri. So I have to keep jumping systems, which isn't too hard, but it just is extra time for me to have to go and click the thing and go in and do the thing. And if I do that hundreds of times, it does make my house less viable than if I just was in the local location and made a
you don't
settlement.
need to wear your helmet on this planet. You know that, right?
Well, do you know that? Because you're wearing your helmet too.
The project has to be done.
Pot calling the kettle black there, everybody. Wee. All right, we're going to run over here to the bank. I think I've got some Radiant quests over here I think I can do. Convince people to give me stuff going on.
I got a new job for you, if you're up for it. So chalk this one up to a very fine but clearly overworked credit checker that accidentally approved a sizable loan, then turned out to be murdering space scum. A real black guy, I know. I'm thinking conversation is not really going to be an option on this one, friend.
Time to hunt down a spacer?
Oh, you are really something, you know.
I am.
Here's all the details, and thanks.
Okay. Well, apparently we got to kill this guy. I was hoping he's going to be a persuasion thing. But you never know. So let's get this guy on the list. Right now I got Beer Run on. Let's see. What was the name of that one? False positives? No. Miscellaneous quest. Deputize. Back to the grind. No. Miscellaneous. Do in full. There we go. Kill the delinquent spacer ship orbiting Max. Okay. Let's go do that one. Now, this one's very much like Fallout 76, but you should only have one quest tracked at any given time, or you'll regret it because you won't know where the heck you're going. All right, where is this guy? Whoa, way over there on Cricks, huh? All right, well, we got to get to Cheyenne first because I know it's not going to let me go anywhere from there. And we'll bounce over to Aquila City. Actually, we'll just go... Yeah, we should go to Aquila City. Actually, we might want to back up. Hold on. We want to back up and probably switch our ship. Let's go back to New Atlantis. I'm still in the middle of falling. There we go. Back to New Atlantis and deal with our ship. Let's get that going on. Clicking some buttons and flipping some switches. As I do. As I do over here. All right. Try that again. Yeah, it's interesting. I can't. Can't do that. All right. Clicking some buttons, flipping some switches. All right, let's see if this guy's a reset first.
Got anything?
Nope, still not reset.
Need to offload? Trade Authority is always buying. Kiosk
Well, I
right here
want
for
to
you.
talk to you,
Need
guy.
some work done?
I want to modify my ships.
How about it?
And I want to go ahead and switch back to the Frontier. If we get into any trouble, we definitely want to have the Frontier because my other ship's like a gigantic flying brick. For sure. There we go. Okay, so we got our ship, and then we're going to go out here to Cheyenne first. Set course. Go to Aquila. Set course. Jump.
I bet Cora's already finished the pre-flight checklist.
Please hold your current speed and heading while we scan you for contraband.
Read to you, sure. I'd like that very much.
All
They
right.
haven't asked me to do that in a long time.
Welcome to Aquila City.
Will you do funny voices for the characters? Like you used to when I was little?
You just try and stop me.
All right. A lot of overlapping audio there, but you know that's how it goes in Bethesda games. Sadly, I wish they could really get that fixed because it's really annoying. All right, I can't get to there because it's an unexplored route, so I have to go to Sagan first. And let's go over there and check that out. I can take this one down and make my grab thing go a little faster.
Our tiny tin can of fragile humans has survived being hurtled through space once more.
I think I'm about to die. Oh, why is my shield not?
Just try and escape.
Come back here, you.
Direct hit to the grab jump. It's offline.
Ugh, trying to hit. Oh.
Nice. That ruined their shields. Yes. Their grab drive is out of commission.
Repair. Apparently no repair going on. Wow, that was incredibly terrible.
Fragile humans has survived being hurtled through space once more.
My stuff's not even set. And I don't have my thing. My thrusting
Not good. Lost the grab drive.
I can't see my thrusting thing because it says spacer shrab thing. So I can tell you that I'm going to get killed a lot on this one. There we go. Now I can see my speed. I'm going to come at him real fast, try to get past him, get behind him, and then ease off so I can turn faster. My stuff's not even in the right mode, so I'm already starting at a disadvantage.
You ran out of luck.
They took out our grab drive. Freak. Ah!
Yeah, this thing's not even doing enough damage.
Their shields are gone. Gone! Ha!
I can't even kill one of them. Why did it switch my view there? I hit O. I should get, maybe I gotta hit 0.
Fragile humans has survived being hurtled through space once more.
Now I can switch my balance. Maybe I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Gotta get back into it. Remember, tell me nothing. And then do a faster turn.
Target's grab drive is down. Target shields erect.
Repair.
Ah, we just lost the jump drive.
All right, we're gonna do some evasive maneuvers until we get ourselves repaired. Let's go. Come on. Three on one. Now, see, this is what happens when you get in a save loop. When you get in a save loop where you're just dying over and over and over again, that's why it's important to save before that point. Otherwise, you'll just die over and over and over, and there's no way to get out of it. No way to get out of it. So that's why I do save in increments. So I can say, okay, that quest is too hard for me right now. I don't have the ship power to take on those guys. As well as I'm telling it to repair, and it is repairing, but I'm getting hit so much that I'm taking lots and lots of damage there. And I think I only have so much ship repair modules on my ship, so it only does it so many times. And rip-a-roadie. Now, again, whenever you run into a problem like that, everybody, what I would do is just do something else. Do something else until you have the ability to do that a little bit better. So I'm going to go ahead and switch to something else. Let's go ahead and see the reaction to Henry's latest beer. Let's go do that one instead. So we'll go off and go over here to Cheyenne. And maybe we can do... I'm just looking for stuff to do persuasion checks with. Back to Aquila City. Then also, while I'm running through here, I'm just going to check the vendors and see if the vendors are reset. The one I really want to... The one that's not going to reset next is going to be the... is Mars. But every time I run through here, I'm going to go ahead and check. As well. Nice day, actually, here in Aquila. Very nice, shiny, sunny day. Nope, hasn't reset yet. All right. Let's go see what the reaction is. Even if you just jump, everybody, it'll help you get further than even if you don't have the pack. And then right about there where I'm taking damage, this is where we're going to slow walk. We literally need to go 30 more, so we're just going to go for it.
Well, that looked painful.
It was.
Please be careful with Mr. Wilson.
Kate, hold up.
Akil is really the heart of the Freestar Collective.
Individual is busy. Awesome.
So, Henry's new batch.
Work hard, play hard.
How'd it go over?
That should be the Freestar motto.
I know you like Henry.
Excuse me.
But...
What? There's something wrong? Okay,
Sam
hello.
said it tasted off. Really off. Gladys said it was fine. Then she dumped her whole glass on the floor when she thought I wasn't looking.
No, no.
I don't think we should carry Henry's stuff anymore. Our regulars have stopped ordering his old stuff, too.
I'll break the news to Henry.
Eloise can hook you up with a drink or a room. I just help out around the place.
All right. Henry got screwed over. All I have is these quests that, like, screw all these people over.
Any other explanation?
Just, like, constantly do these things that I don't really want to do. Like breaking into the security thing. I didn't want to do that one either. But, you know, you gotta do some of these quests. It's like forcing me to do things I don't want to do. Oh, mama, that was a good one.
If you're looking for work, Mayor Cartwright.
A good business person shouldn't let their personal attachments become an obstacle to success. We only use robots for farming. Surely some of that tech we could patent.
Henry Beer has been taken care of.
Something happened to Henry's beer? That's terrible. So terrible. But I'm sure I know nothing about it. Here's some credits for delivering the news. I expect that's the last I'll be seeing of you.
Okay. All right, well, maybe he'll go out and do something great in the world. Mission updated, due in full. Go see what that one's all about. I do like the load screens. The load screens are pretty fast. I'm always hitting the wrong buttons. The wrong buttons to the wrong things. Due in full. Kill the delinquent spacer ship orbiting Max. Well, we ain't doing that in any given time. Last will and testament, see Mayor Cartwright about a job. All right, let's go see what that's all about.
If I get called on one more drunk and disorderly...
Okay. I'm gonna find my way up there. This way. I don't know how you navigate without the boost pack after a while, everybody. Because after a while, you're doing a lot of going here and going there. Can't jump up there. I got an idea right here. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. Little Superman action. Jeez, you're like at a hidden spot here, guy.
The finest folk in the settled systems make their home right here. Good to meet you, friend. Name's Elias Cartwright. I'm the mayor of Aquila City.
What up?
Now, I've got a memory for faces, and I can't say I've seen yours around here before. I make it a point to introduce myself to everyone who passes through our fine city. As the founder himself once said, there's no substitute for a warm welcome and a friendly smile.
True that. I appreciate that. Thanks.
You're more than welcome. As I'm sure you know, us folk in the Freestar Collective put great stock in human kindness and generosity of spirit. I like to think that's what sets us apart from our neighbors in the United Colonies. We don't rely on machines or bureaucracy. We rely on each other. I won't pry about what brought you here. That's all of your business and none of mine. However, I'd be more than happy to give you the scoop about the core and Midtown.
All right. What about Midtown?
Midtown's where most of the business and trading gets done. It's not as old as the core, because it was built later as the city grew. As the name might suggest, Wallside's the district that runs along the inside of the Great Wall that surrounds the city. It's mostly farmers and other laborers that live down there. They ain't got quite as much space, but it's cheaper, so it all works out.
He actually said something different than the actual dialogue said down there. He said the wall side and not the stretch. I noticed those little things, everybody. What's the tall building in the center of town?
Ah, you must be referring to The Rock. It's home to the largest and oldest cantina in town.
Oh, really?
That's also where the Council of Governors holds its occasional strategy meetings. As mayor of the city, I have a seat on the council. The Freestar Rangers are headquartered in the upper floors. They've got the best view of the city. I like to think that means they're always keeping an eye on the rest of us. I have to say, I sleep a little easier knowing the Marshal and his Rangers are up there protecting the Freestar Collective.
They're up there probably taking a nap. Why does the city need a wall around it?
You really are new around here, aren't you? Aquila's every bit as dangerous as it is beautiful. There are creatures out there that pose a mortal danger to anyone caught out in the open. Foremost among them is the Ashtar. They're quick, strong, clever, and damn good hunters. I'd tell you more, but you might not sleep so good. Thankfully, the wall keeps them out. Long as you stay on the right side of it, you've got nothing to worry about.
All right, where can I get a drink around here?
You've got a few choices there. The cantina in the Rock is famed throughout the settled systems for serving the best brew that credits can buy.
Oh, really?
The hitching post ain't been open long, but most folks seem to like it. If you're looking for a quick drink before moving on, give it a try. Aggie's is a bit of an acquired taste, you might say. Folks who prefer a venue that's a little more rough and tumble tend to feel at home there. Like I said, lots of options.
I like how he tries to put a little positive spin on a dive bar. I felt that was coming, everybody. Here comes the positive spin. Big time. Can you tell me about the core?
The core is the oldest district and represents the original settlement dating back to the days of Solomon Coe. The descendants of the original settlers still make their home there today.
Tell me more about Frank Langston and your problem.
Frank's just the latest owner of the old Hassanove Manor, and he's the worst, simply the worst. But it's been a problem since the Hassanove family ran out of heirs. There's an old wrong the Cartwrights have been trying to right for decades. And hence, well, I need help.
What's so wrong with Frank Langston?
He's just another slick, rude, neon corporate hack, full of himself, and just awful. I mean, the core is history itself. Cads like him don't belong here.
I'm always happy to set things right. God,
I
make me
was
want to
right
do stuff I don't
talk
want
to
to
you
do.
about this. The last Hassanov was Sahar. Sad tale there. By all accounts, when she lost her last grandchild around 40 years ago, well, it broke her. She packed up and just plain left the estate. Built some farm far from Aquila City and the protection of its walls. It didn't take long before the Ashta overran the farm, and just like that, no more Hassanovs.
I was asking NASA, can you tell me more about the Hassanovs? It sounds like that poor old Sadara wanted to go out on her own terms. Yeah, there you go. Tell me more about them.
The Hassanovs were one of the early families that took to making a living in space. Very industrious, mainly miners. They settled planetside in the earliest days of Aquila City. They helped good old Solomon Co. a time or two, but they didn't fare well living in full gravity after a couple of generations in zero-G. Lots of health issues. Eventually, a string of just terrible luck left only lonely old Sahar Hassanov. Poor lady. And those that were healthy kept leaving Aquila. The call of the stars.
Sounds like Ozra got on her own terms.
A lot of folks thought the same. So I need someone to go to the old Sahar farm, brave the Ashta, and see if she left a will. I swear I'll honor her wishes. Aquila owes her family that much. And if it happens to kick Mr. Big Shot out of the Corps, well, that'll be a bonus.
How will finding her will change anything?
Sahar left no heirs, no instructions. So everything the Hassanovs owned was in limbo. What happened to the estate? Well, you'd have to be a lawyer to make heads or tails of it. But eventually it wound up on the open market, so slick neon corporate shills could grace our community. If she named any heir, we could get the estate back where it belongs. See things made right.
I'll be happy to help you.
You are a blessing. Sahar's farm is elsewhere on the planet. If you can't handle Ashta, please just don't go. I don't want this whole sordid story to have more tragedy. Be careful, and look out for yourself.
All right, well, no persuasion in that particular one, but let's go to it. I'm looking for persuasion stuff. I'm doing all these side quests. All right, that was a lot of dialogue. We should save that one for sure. All right.
Nice day now.
You too. Let's get out and shoot some stuff. Whee! Off we go. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I appreciate you chilling out in the channel.
One quiet day. That's too much to have.
Why is it telling me to go back to my ship? It's telling me to go back to my ship. God, I keep hitting the wrong buttons. Not that one. This one. Get Sahar's will from Savar's farm on Aquila. So maybe I got to go to my ship first and then jump there. I could have just probably teleported there. Yes, I could have just went right here. Just traveled there. I thought it was outside the walls, so I was going to run outside the walls and go find it. And then when I saw my ship, I was like, wait a minute. I was telling me to go to another location.
Favorite.
Whoa.
Here comes the fun.
Oh, that's a legendary one.
Time to get medieval.
And now you know why I got a chain gun. All right, there's a couple of them down. Oh, I should be scanning these things. Oh, here's some more. Go scan this other one. Man, it looks like they blend into the ground. Where'd my other one go? Over here. Can't scan it? Yeah, if I get too close, doesn't let me scan it. Alright, fine. Now me, I would take the high ground, that's for sure. Start with the high ground. For sure, for sure. Out of the way, big boy. This thing, it goes up like this, so you have to...
Caveman. You don't need a gun to take you out.
Need more than that puny gun you got.
Guns are overrated.
Death from above! Any more? Definitely feel like there's gonna be more.
You can make a mint off animal parts sometimes.
Where are you? Oh no, worker. You got hosed. Settler chasm. Locked himself in the door. That's kind of weird. Look out, Sam. Kiefer. I don't even know what that is. Yeah. What you had in all these pins, but it didn't save you. Guess that's a good reason to have scanning, so that you don't get too close to the mob, and then you're not able to scan the mob. I'm like 38% scan, but if I get too close, I'm actually starting to pick up the loot. Get the loot. Alkalines. Uncommon. Uncommon item. Alright, let's use our loot scanner. Not missing anything here. Thing up on top. This guy doesn't have any loot. Scan this stuff. Nope. Already got that storage there. Okay. I feel like some stuff gonna go down in here, so we better save. So that went actually pretty well. I thought I was gonna at least die once or twice. But again, seeking the high ground is always a smart idea. For sure. So you're seeing them instead of them seeing you. Sneaking up on you. What's this? Oh, 100% scanned. Alright, cool. Alright, fully loaded. Ready, Sam? Hey, Sam! Go! Over here! Okay. Sarah has no will. Optional. Talk to Frank Langston about Sarah having a will. Talk to Elias Cartwright. Multi-pack. Multi-pass. Lilo Dallas multi-pass. Potatoes. Alright. Looks like they were cooking dinner and got owned. I like how those workers died, but no one bothered to deal with the workers. And apparently must have found her because they knew she died. But never bothered to take the corpses of the workers out of there. That's pretty messed up if you think about it. Neon light flight jacket. Yeah, I'm going like stealthy too. That's cool. I got something that's causing me to go stealth. Toilet paper. Oh, some credits. Wire spool in there. I loot everything because it takes longer to not loot everything, I find. As well as it helps me find all the hidden little goodies. Alright, I think we found everything we're going to find in here. I have a feeling something's going to go down over here now. Well. Alright, just those ones outside. That wasn't too bad. When you've got 4,000 ammo and you got yourself a chain gun. Works out pretty well. Alright, we're out of here. In fact, I don't even need to go there. I can just bounce. Am I overburdened? Wrong thing. Am I overburdened? No. Cool, I can just bounce out of here. Later, suckers! Boom! I'm out of there. I'm outie. There we go. What I'm looking for is some persuasion. Should do some persuasion stuff. So by the time I level up,
me we ain't gonna visit Jacob, all right?
Oh yeah, we are. We're gonna go talk to him right now. Let's go, brother. Oh, we should look at the will. That's what we should do. Let's see. Notes. Assignment. Keep an eye on them. Elis is a straight shooter, but the trade authority has hooks in. Look forward to your new thing. Next time I'm in town, let's have dinner. Go forward to seeing your place. Okay. Jacob has a will. This is the last will intelligent. It's many pages long, but the most important part, she names Blake Aldwell as her primary heir. Apparently, he was an illegitimate child of one of her sons. Okay. Now, I can show it to the mayor, or I can show it to him.
I heard Neon is a pretty fun.
Let's go.
How you doing?
Let's go try him first. Let's walk normal, guy. Okay, up the stairs. Okay, this is definitely another save right here. Another save. Go talk to the Langston guy first and see what he says.
I really like it here. I just wish the people in the city were a little nicer.
This place will never have a future if everyone's fixated on the past.
Found the last will and tell him to share a heart of...
Oh, the who? Wait. Hassanov. You mean the family that owned this manor? Oh, hell. Elias Cartwright. That man's always had it out for me. My credits are as good as anyone else around here. I got a business proposition. 10,000 credits, and I take that alleged will off your hands. No questions asked.
You got a deal? You're as rotten as Elias you said to be. I think I'll hold on to it.
Suit yourself. But there's no way Elias Cartwright or any of those other coarse snobs will offer you anything close.
Alright. Well, 10,000 credits, which would normally be a lot for somebody, but me, I'm making 50,000, so... And I have like 70,000 in my ship, and the second the vendors reset, I can go get that 70,000. But that guy does seem like a snob. Though these guys are being a bit snobbish themselves, that this guy's not good enough to live there. So they're like being double snobs. They're being elitist in both ways.
Like I said, Be careful. I'd rather you forget the whole Hasanov business rather than getting hurt.
Too late.
I wish my granddad was still with us. What happened to the Hasanovs never sat right with him.
I got the will.
You got it. That's wonderful. But Blake Aldwell. Let me think back. There was a Blake. Might be we can track him or any surviving kin down. I'll get my lawyer on this. Frank Langston's in for a rude surprise. And we can maybe see a Hasanov return back to the core.
I don't expect Frank's going to take this lying down. Here's the part where I get paid.
You've more than earned this. You've done the city a great service.
Yeah, so he gave me 25,000, and I got I leveled up again. I don't have. I was trying to find a persuasion one, but I didn't need to persuade anybody to do anything there. Just go shoot stuff. All right, I need some more persuasion quests here. I thought the one that to go do the bank would be one that we can go do it. Hey, Wombat, that one where you just go keep convincing people. But in this case, I have to kill the delinquent spacer ship orbiting Max, and they're just too much for my little puny little ship. Let's see. Failure to communicate. Talk to Albin Lowe's on Piz 2. False positives. Oh, yeah. This is the one that I was on before. Tells her data, seismic sensors. I should go talk to her. All right, let's go talk to her. Let's go talk to the peeps. Lots of running around from place to place. Oh, this girl.
The sensors shouldn't cause any disruption at all. I checked the schematic 3 times. Oh, it's you. I got the data from the seismic sensors.
Cool.
And I need help. Nothing that would get you in trouble this time. Promise.
I'd be happy to help if I can. Is there credits involved? I'm in. I'd be happy to help if I can.
Oh, thank you. It's really nice to hear that when others just don't seem to care.
True.
Remember the sensors you helped me set up around the city? Well, Davis Wilson is pretty angry about it. I suppose I should have expected that, but now no one involved with security is willing to talk to me at all. And I really need to coordinate with them because the data I'm getting from the sensors is, well, it's off. Not what I expected at all.
What's wrong with your data?
Kinda everything. The timing of the results, the strength of the signals. I did a lot of research on the Ashta before I started this project, and none of it lines up like it should.
Maybe your tech isn't working properly?
No, the tech is fine. I never would have put it out there if I had any reservations about that. Look, I know I screwed up here. I went behind Davis's back and did what he told me not to. I don't expect him to talk to me. But this, I'm not gonna lie, it looks an awful lot like someone has been purposely messing with the system. I can't just stroll up and accuse him of anything, but maybe someone, you I'm thinking, could just ask around, see if something is going on. I'd really appreciate it.
Okay, I'm on it. Like everybody's messenger boy over here. Davis Wilson! Whoa! That was lucky. All right, let's save right here because I feel like this is going to go not so good.
People around here think we own Aquila. They're wrong. The Ashta do. Don't mean to be rude, but I got a lot of things on my plate right now. So unless this is important, I'm going to have to ask you to come back some other time.
You know what I should be doing is I should be using the food and buffs that help me with persuasion. That's what I should be doing. I hear there's something strange happening with the Ashta. I hear something strange happening with the Ashta.
Oh, did you now? And did that perhaps come from a certain entitled so-called inventor who's caused me no end of headaches?
Kid is just worried about the results she's getting. Right there.
Oh, is she? After going off and doing exactly what she was told not to, she's concerned now? She made my life a lot more difficult, but I don't have time to deal with that right now. I have more important things to worry about. Been tracking Ashton for a long time now, and suddenly their behavior doesn't add up. Probably not a coincidence.
Let's see. Maybe that would explain the data she's getting.
Maybe it would, but right now I don't give a damn about her data. Now I need to get back out there and get some eyes on this situation. Since you so interested, looks like you can handle yourself. You want to join me?
I dealt with meaner creatures than this. I'm in. If there's credits involved, I'll tag along. Not a good idea at this time. Yeah, let's do it. I'm in.
Yeah, I've heard more than a few hunters say something similar. They nearly all apologize for it later. Gear yourself up however you need to and meet me at the gate. We'll head out from there.
Okay. East gate. Let's go. I don't need to wait. I got $3 grand in ammo. I got a big old chain gun. And I got my buddy Sam Coe, who's running the wrong direction, but he will eventually run the right direction.
Who finished the Red Mile. He lost an eye in the process, but he did walk away with a pile of credits. And I mean, you got 2 eyes, right?
Oh, go to the Red Mile.
Vigilance is what keeps Aquila City safe. All right, you ready to head out there?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Okay then. Just stick close to me, keep your head on a swivel, and you'll be fine. We'll be back before you know it. And maybe we'll get some answers.
Okay. And maybe we're going to save before we get too far out there, too. All right, let's go.
People joke. Say those Varun zealots worship a snake. But let me tell you, it ain't a snake. It's some kind of celestial being.
We go a little faster than this. Are we just going to slow hoof it across the whole planet?
I'm talking about. These tracks, they're all wrong. The spacing, the depth, just doesn't make any sense. Let's keep going.
Something off to the right there moving. Oh, of course it's getting dark. Of course it's getting dark while I'm out here trying to help this guy against really deadly creatures. Just wait till he goes around the bend and just absolutely, you can murder him.
The Ashta are clever, but they're usually predictable. These tracks don't follow any other paths I expect them to. It just doesn't add up. Looks like the tracks head this way. What in the hell? This is one of our security bots. Someone sent this thing out to mimic the Ashta? Why in the world? Shit, you hear that? Eyes up, we got incoming. Ashta, incoming!
Damn. Were you celebrating something?
And that is why you bring a lot of ammo and a big gun. Let's see some GGs in the chat. I'm making this look easy, everybody.
Stay close. Stay safe.
Yeah. See why that bot is out here. Check this bot. Where'd that bot go? Over here. Ooh, got some loot in there. Sam's like, wait up for me, bro. You know what I'm gonna do? Next time I see one of these chain guns, I'm gonna give it to my companions.
Ash the burrow. You feel them coming before you see them.
Aluminum deposit there.
Beyond the wall is no day trip.
Are we going so? What are we doing here?
You know how to handle yourself. Most times someone encounters an Ashta, they panic. Not you. But now I got even more questions. Who in the hell did this and why?
I think it's Miss Alpin's doing. Who's that? Keon's not responsible.
No, I expect not. Someone from Aquila Security did this. We're the only ones that have access to these robots or can change their orders. I need to check this over, see if I can find some more details. But while I do that, I need you to run back to the city. Check the access logs on the computer in the barracks. Look for whoever signed for this thing last. I'll meet you in the city when I'm done here.
Oh, okay. I'm so glad I wasn't following that guy for the next hour and a half. Keep that door closed. I was following. I thought he was going somewhere, and I was supposed to follow him like a escort quest. And then I realized about right there, I'm like, why am I following this dude? He's just gonna walk off for like an hour and a half here. That's not gonna be good. Get up there. Grab it. That's a big leap. Go for it. Nope.
You're okay, right?
Yeah, a little bit. All right, gonna make me run around. Be on the opposite side of the city, of course. Oh, what the heck happened there? House of the Enlightened? No, I'm not going there. Ooh. Do I have the right quest pinged? Search security log, yes. Weirdness going on there. Oh, back to the barracks. Okay, more saving. Let's just do it right here. In we go. Ah!
Having a good one?
I need to use that, lady. Step off. Hey, lady!
Don't you worry. Those walls are solid. Ain't no Ashta getting in here.
I'll just stand around here until you're done. You don't mind. I need to get in there. There we go. All right, patrol notes. Today's note. Small pack at Ashia on the North Ridge. Another fight at Aggie's. 2 people in lockup until they sleep it off. Little Miss Emily caught an actual pickpocket. Gave her a sticker. I think I already read this. Almost had to shoot out by the spaceport. Not quite sure what was up with that. No one's pressing charges. Equipment checkout. Today's log. Repairman Wilson D. Canteen Wilson D. Baton Levita Q. If anyone can find Almino's helmet, there will be a reward. It has a picture of his son in it. So it has sentimental value. Okay, robot updates. Oh, okay. Bailey Kicklin had corrupted the data of that one. Okay, you're not Bailey, are you? Who's Bailey? Bailey is out here somewhere. Outside in Aquila City. Let's go find Bailey. sit up a little bit here. I'm sliding down in my chair. Hey, right there. How convenient.
If it weren't for the walls, the whole town would be an Ashta buffet. Oh, hey there. Back already. Davis said something about you going on patrol with him? He's... he's all right, isn't he? Nothing, bad happened out there.
I checked the security logs. I know what you did. We're both fine. No thanks to you. He's not going to be happy when he hears you're the one who set the robot out there. I checked the security logs. I know what you did.
Damn it! I thought I deleted those. Look, people getting hurt was never part of it. Davis has just been so stressed over this whole thing with that woman and her sensors, and it's been affecting him on the job. The damn robot was just supposed to stomp around, mess up her data, and then come back. I didn't know it would rile up the Ashta so much, and it wasn't supposed to break down.
What that says, for those who can't read it, if my pockets were weighed down with credits, I might not be able to make it to Davis. So basically, I'm asking her for a bribe right there. It sounds like it's time to start looking for a new job. I'll ask Davis to go easy on you.
It won't matter. I really screwed this up.
I don't know. Davis is a stand-up guy. And however dumb your actions were, the reasons weren't. But you might want to update your resume just in case.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong right there. Again, it's all about intent, everybody. If you intend to cause harm, then that's way different than if you just do something stupid. If you do something stupid, you can't fix stupid. And if you have a malice intent, that's a whole different ballgame. Run.
Aquila City's really the heart of the Freestar Collective.
Out of the way, people.
That robot could have killed people. The robot's internals are fried, so I came up empty. You have any better luck than I did? Know who's responsible?
Lie. The computer were corrupted. No way telling who did it. Bailey Kirkland is the culprit. Kirkland said she did it to make your life easier. Said Cadoni was affecting your job performance. Yep, that's the one.
You serious? Oh, Bailey. What were you thinking? My own people sabotaging equipment. Whole world's gone crazy. Well, I'm gonna have to go deal with this. Thanks for helping out. I'll kick some credits your way. May not be much, but not made of money around here. You might want to give Miss Alpin some time to get clean data. Might be her research. Well, it might prove useful.
Whoa, 4,300 credits. That's a good amount of credits. All right, thanks, Davis. Still haven't got to persuade anybody anything yet.
The problem with the company is you always have to perform.
We're running to spacers, scumbags, and scum.
All right. Now, the one thing that I haven't done yet in this particular locations I thought of when I was talking to the mayor earlier is I didn't go into the core thing right here. This this thing they call the Rock. Not to be confused with Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Okay. We did a whole bunch of stuff there. Let's just save over our last one. Let's go. Let's go in the Rock for the first time. What's in here?
Your next stop wouldn't be the Charybdis system, would it? We got a report of a distress call out there. But we don't have the shift to send someone that far out.
But it's nothing that would keep me from getting back out there.
You need to give it more time, Helga.
Guess that means you won't be telling the Marshal that I'm approved for field duty.
Not yet. There could still be a setback, and I need to be close at hand if that happens.
Fine, fine. But you should know that I'm crawling the walls in here.
You just take it easy. Shouldn't be long now.
Well, hey there.
You
What
seen
up?
those Ashta outside the walls? They keep me in business, if you take my meaning.
Ah, Mary Cartwright. Let's talk to her.
Some days it feels like if I stopped stitching people back together, the whole city would be a ghost town in a week.
That's true. How's being a doctor in Aquila?
Overall, not too bad. People keep me hopping all the time. Mainly it's minor scruffs, bruises, the occasional broken arm. The real work is when someone gets attacked by an Ashta. Those are the bad times.
I bet. Let's see. I could use some medical supplies. What you got?
Here's what I've got on hand.
All right. Let's see what she's got. Let's see the most valuable thing that she has. Junk Flush. Cures all addictions. Whoa. Plus 30 O2 for 3 minutes and plus 300 damage resist. That's not too bad. Oh, med packs. Those are always good. As well. Let's see. Healing paste, antibiotics. There's nothing I really need right now. I'd like to get her credits, but I don't want to sell any of my aid stuff right now. Thanks, Doc.
Stay safe. I mean it.
Well, I'm glad to know there's a doc in there. Infirmary. All right, probably is where the doc usually is.
Just waiting around.
Citizen over there. Got a nurse.
You're probably looking for Mary.
No, not really. I just... Oh, there she is. Whoa, she's all up in my business.
The doctor can provide any supplies you might need.
I can patch you up. Or if you need supplies, I've got those as well.
It's kind of like if you go stand on a corner. You should try this, everybody. Go stand on a corner of a street, right? They're going to cross the street. But stand in the corner and look up. And then watch how many people walk up and look up and see what you're looking at. I love those kind of social experiments like that. It's hilarious. And even if you put a statue there, a statue looking up at an angle, people will walk over there and look. What's that statue looking at? Which I think is hilarious. Now, I'm looking for any extra magazines and whatnot. Talk to this guy. Should have brought something to read, he said.
Time really crawls when you're waiting on a doctor.
That's true. It's so true. And I've had to wait for doctors for endless hours. Like, they make your appointment at like 10 a.m. and then they don't see you until 2 a.m. Or 2 p.m., I mean. 10 a.m. and then it's 2 p.m. It's like 4 hours later. They could have just, you know, could have done like 1,000 other things with your time. Oh, med pack there. So many other things you could have done with your time instead of sitting there waiting for them to, you know,
you looking for the Rangers?
See
Head
you.
on up the steps.
Another nurse.
You're probably looking for Mary.
No, I'm not. Why you got that thing back there? Why is that hourglass on the ground there? Get that going. So nothing in here. There is a cool pharmaceutical thing that we could probably use. Yeah. Make any of this stuff that we want to make here. But we don't make any of that right now. Check the toilet. I just run into it and it has a tendency to flip up the lid on it. Usually. There you go. And you can see if there's anything in there. Occasionally there is. I found a few things in there. All right, nothing too sexy in here. There's a bunch of random stuff.
If you medical supplies, then you came to the right place. Otherwise, maybe move along. Busy day.
Yeah, don't need any medical supplies right now. And some of this stuff you can grab and some of it you can't. Like this over here I can grab because it doesn't have this little red square. But if you go to something else kind of along the same line, like that desk planet over there, if I grab that, then they'll all get triggered. Big time. Distilled water in there. What I'm looking for is like magazines, you know. That's a cool toy spaceship. Oh, I grabbed it. I grabbed it. I meant to drop it. It picked it up instead of dropping it. Ooh, I'm glad I didn't grab something that was red. All right, well, I'm taking that ship then. Look at this thing. The Terramorph. Or the Aquila, I mean. Anything up there? Don't really see anything that looks like something I need. What's up?
The doctor can provide any supplies you might need.
Alright. Ah, here's that bar they're talking about.
I feel for the folk in the stretch.
Seems that way.
I try and give a credit or two to the low house when I'm able.
Even by Shaw Gang standards.
Well,
Nobody ever accused those boys of having an overabundance of common sense.
Just let me drink in peace.
Need something?
I don't know. I was trying to listen to your conversation.
Don't be causing trouble now.
I'm all about that trouble.
Late one night, Annie Wilcox tried to arrest
Mission
me
board.
for public indecency. She'll be a terror once she grows up. What can I do
to
for
the
you?
Rock, I guess.
A year or two back, I shared a drink with Ron Hope. That man can drink.
If you're looking for the Rangers, check the upper levels or the cantina.
I'm looking to see if you got any recipes or things I might need. Meal tray. Looking for them books. I don't see any books in there, but that doesn't mean they're not in there hiding somewhere. Haha, look at the little plushy guy in there. So cute. What do you got over here?
Might be hard work, but it sure beats living under the boot.
Okay. Well, what we got in here? Door. Bethesda and their bathrooms, everybody. Gotta have a bathroom in every single thing. Oh, nothing in that one. I don't know why the toilets are down anyway. I can understand why the seat is down, but why is the lid down? Who leaves the lid down? Anybody leave the lid down in their house? I mean, if you got pets, I guess. You got a dog, you don't want your dog to get in there. But I don't think anywhere I've ever lived, even with dogs, have I ever let the top lid down all the time on a toilet. I mean, again, pets I understand, but, you know, if it's not a pet thing, then I don't understand why we would leave it down. Makes no sense to me, but then again, I am of the older thought processes. So there we go. Yeah, but then again, I'm the type of person that doesn't like throw pillows, because they're called throw pillows because you're constantly throwing them off the bed and then throwing them back on the bed and then off the bed. You only need the one pillow, I think. The one pillow to put your head on. I don't do decorative pillows.
Says I spend too
My
much
wife
time
has
at the terminal.
50s on her side, and I have one on mine.
Good to see you.
You should
All right.
try Filburn's beer. It's brewed in the city, and it ain't bad.
What up, Bone?
Vodka's better than any swill they'll serve you in the United Colonies. I promise you that.
Except Aggies.
Quite a place you got here.
Ah, it's not mine. I just work here. Yeah, I guess technically the city owns it, but it's really the Freestar Rangers place more than anyone else's. But yeah, I'm happy to work here. The pay's decent, but it's also the safest job I've ever had.
There we go. Can I get a room? Oh, let's look at that right. Let's see what you got.
Best menu in town. Pretty sure you'll find something you like.
Okay, what do we got? We got some cabaret. Let's search by value. Chandra Cabernet Sauvignon, which is going to give you plus 12% persuasion. Yeah, see, I should be using those. It does reduce my O2. But I could be boosting my persuasion chance using that stuff. I should probably have a bunch of that around with me to get that going on. Oh, all the alcohol does. All this has higher persuasion chance. All of that stuff doesn't matter. I should be carrying that stuff around whenever I go into a persuasion challenge. Big time. All right, that's some decent stuff in there. He's got $3 grand in credits there as well. What's the actual name of this bar? Rock Bar?
Is this about my daughter? She called.
We'll go ahead and just call it the Rock Bar. Let's go and get our vendors. Where are you at, little vendors? There you are. I'll move that over just a little bit. There we go. So we're going to call this the Rock Bar. And it's going to only sell stuff to that. Interior rock location. All right.
Trouble again.
Oh, he's got a gun above the bar, too. Oh, you can take that gun above the bar.
You thirsty? Got all sorts of booze. And other stuff, if you don't like the hard stuff.
Yeah, a whole bunch of it over here. Yeah, I'm not really worried about all this stuff. I'm worried about
Work
finding a
hard,
magazine.
play hard. That should be the Freestar motto.
There you go. Why is this door closed? Close that door, like I did. Nothing in the kitchen, nothing in there. All this stuff is like not much going on here. All right.
A lot of smugglers use coated slates, so it comes in handy.
A lot of famous people visit Tequila. Popping back a beer, you never know who you'll meet.
Good to know. Good to know. What's up?
The mayor's all right. Always painting too rosy a picture, though.
Yeah, I get that.
Akila's really the heart of the Freestar Collective.
That's what they say. That door's blocked.
We got a lot of famous people visit Tequila. Popping back a beer, you never know who you will meet.
These Rangers, I'm proud to be helping the Freestar Rangers.
Hiding any magazines in here? Very unsexy stuff in here. Like a exotic wood decoration. What's going on?
Just making my way.
Yeah, that's what they say. Oh, okay, some up that way. On a maintenance places here. These all look like lockers. What do we got? And we got a box, a wrench, bunch of games there. What's the power? It's gonna go outside. Yeah, especially that goes out to like a terrace or a balcony or something. Okay, and this is this here. We looked at all of this, the dead end there. So we want to go.
Better this than being some
here.
dust wrangler on Montara Luna.
Anything that way? No. Alright, oh, third level here. Okay. Yeah, let's stay straight.
It's really an honor to be able to help out.
That's what they say. Alright, not finding anything sexy yet. Nope. Well, look at that cool hat. Homesteader Scout hat. About in that box up there. Nothing.
Not
Okay.
everyone gets to say they work at the Rock.
That's true. But how many people actually want to say it? Terminal use mandatory. Diego, I'm having a terminal put in at your desk, and by Solomon Co., you're going to learn to use it. Use the damn thing. I know you like to do things the old-fashioned way, but you're missing out on important messages. It ain't fair to rely on other rangers to keep you up to speed all the time. I ain't going to take no for an answer, so don't kick up a fuss over it. I don't care how stubborn you are. You're getting a terminal, and that's that, Blake. You got to tell him. You got to tell him as the boss. You got to tell him what's up with what's up. Oh, hello there, little terminal. Recent messages. Fingers crossed. To Alex Shade from Helga. Fingers crossed. Tonight's the big night. I hope you're excited. Now, remember what I said. Don't be nervous. You're a great guy. I'm sure you're going to I'm sure it's going to go really well. You and Leia are the two smartest people I know. So I have no doubt you'll find a lot to talk about. You got this. They're hooking them up. New syndicate in play. To all Rangers, new syndicate in play from Daniel Blake. I want you all to keep your eyes and ears open. I'm going to be going over reports from local security, both here and in Neon. There's a disturbing trend. Seems like smuggling is on the rise in a big way, and there's more than one faction involved. Seems like we might have a new player looking to move in. We can probably expect to see some inter-faction conflict that could spill over and put innocent lives at risk. If you learn anything that could be useful, let me know right away. Autumn's already looking into it, but leads are scarce so far. Another false alarm. To all Rangers from Emma Wilcox, another false alarm. Just so you all know, that report we got about the farm on Polvo turned out to be another false alarm. Local security says they headed out to take a look, and the man they talked to said nothing was wrong. Funny thing is, the original call came from a woman, and when security asked to talk to her, the man who they met said she went off-world to visit family. Normally, I would think twice about it, but I read a similar report only a month earlier where the call had come in from an elderly man, only a local security didn't see anyone that old, and when they asked, they were told he'd gone on vacation. Some sketch. Oh, and there's actually another thing. Could be nothing, but could be nothing, I know, but if anyone else hears about trouble on the farm, let me know. Couldn't hurt to check it out. I just noticed over there, there's like 2 little dots over there. Let's see if there's anything else to these other ones. No, okay. It's kind of like, you know, when you have reading a terminal in Fallout where you have the next page of the terminal if you hit return. Shepard was here looking for you, from Alex to Diego. He said your shipment of components and cryptography slates came in, and you can pick them up during shop hours. Okay, personal journal. Not the best date. Maybe I shouldn't even write this here, but I got to get it off my chest somehow. The date with Leah didn't go well at all. I think we spent 3 hours together, of which she spent 2 hours and 58 minutes telling me about how great Solomon Coe was. She could have just told me she was already in love and saved me the embarrassment. Of course, Helga's going to ask how it went, and I have to think carefully about what to say, since she's the one that set up the date. Maybe I should just stay single like the Marshal. It's less complicated that way. True, but it's not as great. All right. And do we have any other things? No, we just have the one thing. Nerves. May 4th, 2023. I can't focus on anything today. I just a ball of nerves. Why did I let Helga set me up on that date? Is Leah beautiful? Yes. Is she smart? Very. Am I totally smitten? Maybe. Do I feel even remotely ready for this date? No. Who does? What do I wear? What do I talk about? I'm going to bore her to death because all I know is ranger work and cryptography. I can't stop writing pointless journal entries filled with rhetoric, rhetorical questions, and get back to work. Can I stop doing that? Child's play. Some genius in the Shaw gang decided that they should start using codes to communicate. Diego brought me one of their slates, and the cipher was so simple, I actually burst out laughing right in the middle of the cantina. Almost made Emma spit out her drink. When will they learn? Maybe I should tell them to up their game and at least try to give me a challenge. Don't ever do that. Just let them be dumb. Don't challenge them to be better at being underhanded. Another one over here. Freestar Computer. Is it the same thing? Oh, no, this is different. Recent messages. Last test results. From Helga Trubay. Oh, my God. A lot of terminal stuff here. Helga, some good news and some you won't like. I want you to focus on the good. You're making great progress in your recovery. In fact, you're ahead of schedule. Whatever you're doing, keep it up. Unfortunately, I'm still not ready to approve you for return for field duty. I know that's not what you wanted to hear, but there's still a risk of a setback or complication, and want to be on hand in the event something comes up. Yeah. And then we hit D. Just stay the course and be patient. All signs point to being back in the field sooner rather than later. New syndicate in play. Okay, that one we already read. Get well soon. Heard you finally up from Helga to Diego. Heard you're finally up and about. They say, all landing you can walk away. Any landing you walk away from, right? You take it easy. I know the recovery is going to drive you crazy. If you need to blow off some steam, I'm here. We can do a little ash to target practice on the wall if you want, or just grab a beer and talk to the marshal behind his back, or talk about the marshal behind his back. Whatever it takes. Get well soon. Hermania. Another false alarm. Another false alarm. Just so you know that the reporter turned on another false alarm. Think twice. We were reading a similar thing earlier. I think we read that one. Could be nothing. Okay. I just noticed there's also a scroll wheel. There's a scroll wheel down here too. Good news. The doc, here we go. For those news, the doc has approved Helga for limited duty on site here at the Rock. With some luck, she'll be back in the field in a few weeks. But we want to take things slow and take all the necessary precautions. In the meantime, let's all give her some encouragement and support. No ranger wants to be stuck indoors while there are people out there who need our help, but sometimes that's the way it's got to be. I know you'll all be there for her while she heals up. Recruiting reminder. I heard this say before, but the council would really like us to see booster our ranks, so here's my obligatory reminder to keep a lookout for anyone who you might think be ranger material. There's fewer of us now than there have been since I joined up, and I don't have to tell you all that was a long damn time ago. Fact is, Freestar Collective ain't exactly getting safer by the day. There's always been more trouble than there's been rangers to handle it, but there's more true now than it has ever been. We need more help, and we need it soon. Okay. Grounded. Serves me right for getting my hopes up. I was all set to get back to work, and the doc says she won't approve me for field duty. I feel fine. I'm not even sore anymore, and my breathing's more than good enough to work. Hell, the job's mostly just flying from place to place and talking to people. It's bad enough I was laid up in bed for so long. I guess the wait is almost worse at the end. Whatever it is, I'm totally stir crazy here. Poor doc, I'm probably driving her crazy. Just need to hold it together a little longer. Cupid's got nothing on me. Can't stop smiling today. Why do you ask? Of course, I realize I'm basically talking to myself here, but I've entertained a little gloating because Leah agreed to go on a date with Alex. Yes, my months-long project has finally come to fruition, and love is surely in the air. If it works out, I think I'll ask them to name one of their inevitable kids after me. Well, maybe if not, if it's a boy. Maybe then it'll have a similar name like Helgo or Helborg. On second thought, no, those are terrible. Those are terrible, and you are right. Gratitude. There are moments in your life that you make you stop and really think about what you've got. For me, one of those moments came about 3 seconds before I crashed landing. I didn't know if I'd survive. I really felt like it's a 50-50 shot. What I remember the most about that moment is just the overwhelming feeling of gratitude for this job, for the Rangers, and every inch of this big, ugly, smelly, wonderful town I call home. Note to self, never ever lose that feeling of gratitude. In fact, that's my new life's goal. Die smiling. Yeah, that's a good goal. There we go. I actually got to go back to this one now and see if I forgot to scroll down. All right, this one. Yeah, that's so look at you. Yeah, that's the stuff we already read. Okay, back to looking around and stuff. More lockers. Oh, cool hat. I know some people would pilfer that hat in a second. But like, thanks for the hat, brother. Bobby Vincini. Football. Got their little posters up. Economic meltdown. Not too bad, not too bad. I don't know, in my youth I might go see them. Alright, not too much in here. Some hats and things of that nature. I'm really looking for any magazine that I could find that would help me boost my character, but so far, really just a bunch of stuff. Oh, right here. Jacob Coe out of retirement. Jacob, I know you're out of the game, but we really need your help. The UC is growing bolder. I really need your help, old friend, even if it's me grabbing a beer. Oh, yeah, this one we already read. We already have that one. Just another one of those. Trying to get him out of retirement. Already read that one. This looks like a council meeting area. Is the door here, or this is just a... Check schedule. Inspection soon. Get it together, people. Alright, well. Not really much going on in here. Okay, so we checked all the rooms. We checked this here. We had that person sitting there. And then we have this side area here. Oh, it goes up even more. Okay. Well, let's keep checking this level. You got a door here. Oh, okay. What a surprise. Another bathroom. Come on. We want to just get an explosive weapon. I'm going to jump on the thing. Jump on it. Hey, thanks for that raid. Appreciate that. Thanks for coming in and showing the stream some love. Hopefully you had a good stream. Again, thanks for coming in and hanging out. We are trying to get this toilet lid to pop up. Come on, toilet lid. You got this. Keep working it. There we go. Nothing in there. I always want to loot the mirrors, everybody, because of Fallout. You loot a lot of the mirrors. Again, a lot of little stuff here. Oh, another thing here. A lot of data pads. Another one out of retirement. Just asking for him to get out of retirement. This is going to be outside as well. Another bathroom. This comes through and then turns into a stairwell. Oh, now we're getting somewhere. Oh, and there we go. Gunslitter's Guide. Permanently reload and draw Laredo weapons 5% faster. Oh, is my main weapon a Laredo weapon? I think it actually is. Let's see. My smart gun. Is it a Laredo weapon? No. But hey, I'll take whatever I get. See, that's the stuff I'm really looking for. Those little things. That was worth it. Right there. All that searching right there was totally worth it. Just to find that one thing that is a permanent upgrade to what we're doing.
You've got guts, no doubt about that.
All right, let's talk to the dude. What you got there? Recruitment and retirement. Marshall, it's the opinion of the council that you need to prioritize recruiting. I'll say it plain. We need more Rangers. Your report on the rise in the smuggling makes that plain. Now, I don't mean to disparage the work that you and your Rangers have done. I know you're all doing your best, but I can remember a time where there were twice as many of you as there are today. I like to see those days return, so would the people of Freestar Collective. I also like to think about your successor. Let's be honest, Marshall, neither of us is getting any younger. Surely you've earned the right to hang up your spurs with pride and enjoy a well-earned retirement. I look forward to seeing you at the next council gathering. Oh, they're trying to get him to retire. Okay. Can we check his computer without getting into trouble? Let's save just in case. Oh, yeah. Recent messages. Helga's status. Marshall, I'm happy for you that Helga's making good progress in recovery. Head of schedule, the worst is behind her. Expect no lingering after effects of her injury. However, I'm not yet ready to clear her for field duty. We're still in a window where there is a risk of aggravation, and I still want to her to stay in Achilles City for observation, including a continuing of her daily checkups. She seemed to take the news well, but it's clear she's eager to get back out there. A little support and encouragement from you and the other Rangers could ease that burden. There we go. All right, that one already read. False alarm. Shaw Gang activity. Marshall, just wanted to let you know that some of the Shaw Gang boys are in town. They ain't caused any trouble yet, but we both know it's only a matter of time. One of them we ID'd as Jed Bullock, a new recruit with a penchant for drinking and acting up. And the others who were with him didn't recognize, but we figured them for green based on how they followed Jed around. Seems he's the leader of the crew. That's all I got for now. I figured with your experience going up against the Shaw gang, you ought to know where they were around. Recruiting reminder. Make sure to recruit everybody. Let's go into personal agenda. Recruitment. Send around a usual message with the others about recruiting. I hate to nag, but I don't know what else to do. We're way below where I like to see us be, and if there really is another smuggling syndicate setting up shop in the Freestar Collective, we're going to be spread dangerously thin. At this point, I'm ready to accept any halfway decent candidate who walks into the Rock. Emma's got an eye for talent, and I trust her to weed out anyone that's unfit. If she gets the council off my back, I ain't going to complain. Autumn. May 3rd, 2023. I'm starting to worry about Autumn. As much as I like to deny it, Emma might be right. Maybe tracking down the new smugglers incident we've been getting reports about was too big of an assignment. She's young, headstrong, and ain't the best at keeping in touch when she's out in the field. So the long silence might mean she's in some kind of trouble. For now, I'm going to sit tight and hope we get some kind of word soon. Emma always says we got to have faith in the people we give the badge. So for now, I'll stay the course. But if another week goes by without news, I might need to send someone out to track her down. I ain't much for superstition or luck, but I'll cross my fingers anyway. And retirement. Seems like every time I get a slate from the governors, they just bring up retirement. We ain't trying to push you into it. They all say we're just looking at the future. Got to be prepared after all. Feels like I read some version of that a half a dozen times in the past month alone. I've got no illusions that I'm the best Marginal the Rangers ever had, but damn, am I doing such a bad job that they want me gone? Or is it something else? No way I'd believe Emma would go around behind my back and talk to the council. She's jokes about it, sure, but I trust her like family. What would I even do anyway? Am I supposed to just set up a farm on my own and whittle away my last days watching the crops grow until the sun goes down? To hell with that. Truth is, I live for the job and nothing else. When I can't do that anymore, I'll hang up my spurs. The governor can wait. You tell him. You tell him, brother. All right, let's talk to the dude. What up?
Appreciate you stepping up the way you did.
Oh, thank you. Let's save again, just in case. Save again. All right, let's talk.
Remember to talk to Emma Wilcox at the Rock if you want to join up.
Oh, Emma. Okay. Is crime a big problem in Aquila City?
No, not usually. Well, at least not on the scale of a bank robbery. The worst we usually get is public drunkenness and drug dealing.
Wow. Oh, and that was it. He didn't want to say.
I hope you'll consider what I said about joining the Freestar Rangers.
What can you tell me about the Freestar Rangers?
We're peacekeepers. We protect the people of the Freestar Collective. Usually that means hunting down criminals and bringing them to justice. Emma Wilcox can tell you more about that. Go see her over at the Rock if you want to sign up.
Okay. Well, deep conversation with that dude. Hey, I got that magazine, so I feel good. We also realize that there ain't that much loot in here. We out of here. Kismet from on high. Whee!
Late one night, Annie Wilcox tried to arrest me for public indecency. She'll be a terror once she grows up.
Well, hey there.
What's up, Helva Dubray?
Hiya.
I heard you talking to the doctor. What happened?
Got into a tussle with a Shaw Gang smuggling ship in Kodos orbit. Had to limp back to Aquila City, with my ride mostly in one piece. It was a bit of a hard landing, you might say. Got a few broken ribs and a concussion. Turns out one of those ribs punctured a lung. Had a breathing tube in for a spell, but that's gone now. Seems I'm healing up pretty good.
What happened to the other ship?
Last I saw, it was on fire and doing a swan dive into the Kodos sky.
Awesome. You're lucky to be alive.
Luck's half of everything. Or so they say. I also like to think skill had a little something to do with it.
True. What do you do around here?
Right now, not much of anything. Doc says I need a rest. Meanwhile, I've been trying to make myself useful, reading dispatches and reports and such. That way, when I'm cleared for field duty, I'll know the lay of the land.
There you go.
You should try Phil Burns' beer. It's brewed in the city, and it ain't bad.
What up, Alex?
I feel for the
Freestar Rangers resident terminal
Try and give a
jockey.
credit or two to the
That's
Low
me.
House when I'm able.
Pull up a seat, friend.
Good to see you.
Oh, there's
Need
Emma.
something? You got some business with me?
Marshall sent me. I'm the hero that solved the Gallblank hostage crisis. I want to learn more about the Freestar Rangers.
That's so. Well, you found your way to the right person. Well, the Freestar Rangers ensure the safety and security of the Freestar Collective and its people. We might hunt down a fugitive, break up a smuggling operation, investigate a starship theft, or put some would-be bank robbers behind bars. Whatever needs doing to keep the people safe, we do.
I think that's admirable.
Like most things that are worth doing, it ain't always easy.
True that.
But do I think we make the Freestar Collective a little safer for everyone? Yeah, I do. I imagine you've got some questions. I'll answer anything I can.
Okay. Are there a lot of Rangers?
The number's always changing due to retirements, recruiting, and unfortunately, death in the line of duty. But as far as I know, there's never been more than a dozen Rangers at any one time.
What authority do the Free Rangers have?
Well, in theory, a Freestar Ranger can go anywhere in Freestar Collective space, even private property. But of course, it doesn't always work out that way. We also have jurisdiction over any local security when we're tracking a fugitive.
Is it paying work?
I'll say right up front that if you're looking to get rich, this ain't the line of work for you. But yeah, we do get paid from time to time to help with expenses and such.
Okay, well, I'm good.
See you.
See you. All right, well.
Well, hey there.
Restarted mission board. All right, we out of here. What's up?
You didn't hear this from me, but those ecliptic mercenaries, the factions use them sometimes. Freestar Collective and UC both. It's why they give them a wide berth. Ask me, those murdering assholes should be blasted into space dust.
I'm with you on that one. All right, so we actually went into the rock. Not much going on in there. But if we wanted to join the Freestar Collectives, then it would be different. For sure, for sure. And apparently we have a whole mission board that I'm not even doing either. I just remembered. Leader of the pack. Wait 24 hours to talk to Key and thing. Dude, I can't kill that guy. He's too tough for me right now. How we doing on cash right now? Do we have enough cash yet? We're at about 440. Now, again, I'm also doing questing so that... you know what? They don't have quests in here. F1... also waiting for my vendors to reset, too. The Great Laredo Caper. I overheard two girls talking. They called for my help. I should talk to them. Talk to the girl. All right, let's go talk to the girl. Where the girl at? There's 73 that way. All right, let's go. Whee! Don't mind me as I just jetpack over your head. Whee! Oh, two little girls talking.
I'm Annie Wilcox. You're new in town, aren't you?
Oh, that's the girl they were talking about.
I'm gonna keep my eye on you.
Nice to meet you.
Is it? Or are you just saying that? See, I work for the Freestar Rangers. I'm the first ever Ranger Surveillance Assistant. And that's not some dumb made-up title. Ranger Emma Wilcox gave it to me, so it's official.
Get lost, kid. Go play or something. Ranger Emma, is she your mother? What does the Ranger's assistant do? You must be pretty good to earn a title like that.
I'm the best Ranger Surveillance Assistant that ever lived. Someday,
Good confidence.
I'll teach other kids the tricks of the trade. Gotta prepare the next generation, because I won't be here forever. So what's it gonna be? Are you gonna be a law-abiding citizen? Or are you gonna be on my list?
I don't plan to cause you trouble if that's what you're asking. That's none of your business. I follow my own rules. What list? Yeah, what list?
My list of people who might be troublemakers. So I have to watch them extra close. You don't want to be on my list.
I don't plan to cause any trouble. Is that what you're asking?
That's the right answer. I just hope you mean it.
Nope.
Aquila City is just crawling with crime. It's everywhere. And it's up to us Rangers to do something about it.
And Ranger Surveillance Assistant.
Someone's stealing guns and stuff from Laredo Arms.
And none of the adults believe us.
So we're hoping, you know, you can help us break it all open.
Wait. You're not a ranger, are you? Why don't they believe you? All right, I'll bite. Tell me all about this. If the criminal loose, I'm gonna help. Why don't they believe you?
Because they're dumb. I gave security a whole list of crimes and leads, and they barely pay attention anymore. I'm practically doing their job for them.
True that. All right, if there's a criminal loose, I'm game to help.
Emily was right about you. I was doing my ranger patrol one night, and there was a suspicious character casing Laredo Arms. I watched him as long as I could, but I had to rush home for bedtime. First thing in the morning, I came back and interrogated Justin Sneed, and he said they were tracking down an inventory discrepancy. I told him about the suspicious stranger, but Mr. Sneed didn't believe me.
Tell me you have at least some proof the crime was committed. Are you sure this character was a thief? That doesn't seem like a coincidence.
Exactly. This case was too big for just one ranger, so I deputized Emily.
I'm an assistant ranger surveillance assistant.
Or, something like that.
Assistant to the
We found out
assistant.
that the thief breaks in most nights, but like, really late. He's got his own key card. We just need to catch him. Security will believe you.
How did you find all this out?
We did all the things. Crime scene investigated. Witnesses interviewed. And suspect tailed.
You did all that. Aquila City Security's got competition. Oh, please don't tell Cora. She's, handful enough without getting more ambitious ideas.
I followed the suspect all day. He had no idea.
He has a key card.
Emily caught him opening the side door one night. That's when we knew for sure we have an actual criminal here.
I can't believe I'm going to help out this harebrained scheme. I'll see what I can do.
You're doing Aquila City a big service. Best I figure he's there around midnight. You need to wait for him to exit Laredo, then catch him red-handed. We need to bring him to justice.
Apprehend the Laredo arms thief at
Annie's
midnight.
gonna be a ranger one day.
Okay, what time is it now? How do I know? That's a good question. Local time is 1:58 UT, or 1:44 local time, or 1:58 UT. Is that what that is? I don't even know. I would assume that's the local time there, and then I'm not sure why they would have two things. I guess this is the planet I'm on, Aquila City, and then the UT time is 1:58.
Just like her mom.
Okay. All right, we gotta go. We gotta apprehend some baddies. Out of the way, dude. Kismet coming through. Let's see. Let's go over here. Apparently taking the long way around. Oh.
It was supposed to be an easy job. What? Shit. Yeah?
I got you red-handed. Don't try anything.
I won't. Oh, God. This can't be happening. Oh, God. No. Security.
Don't anybody move. Let's see. If it ain't the hero of Galbank. And who do we have here? Looks like you're carrying a lot of weapons for a nighttime stroll.
Hell, I give up.
Smart move. I got a tip something was going down tonight. Was little Annie actually right about all this?
Annie may be a kid, but she's formidable.
I kind of always thought she was a pest. But now, I got her from here. Aquila City owes you again. And, thank Annie for me. Dear God, she's never gonna let us hear the end of this.
That is so true. You're screwed, bro. Later. Alright, now I gotta go back and tell Annie so she can irritate all of the security. Now, remember last time when I told you there was something and you didn't listen to me? I was totally with the thing, and you guys did do what I tell you to do. I think I have to listen to that for the next 500 years. Yeah. It's kind of like, see, the thing that ladies have over men is they can remember detail from 20 years ago like it was today. And so you'll screw up 10 years ago, everybody, and you know you're just going to pay for it one day, that they're going to bring that up at the most, opportune time. Remember that time 15 years ago when you did that thing? They'll remember that like it was nothing. But guys are like, I don't remember that at all.
Did you catch the thief? Tell me it worked.
Annie, what are you doing up? It's way past your bedtime.
Mom, I have to know. You got him right?
Your hunch was right on the money. We got the thief, Annie. Security has the suspect covered. Seems like an open and shut case. The whole thing was reckless and crazy, but we caught the thief all right. Your hunch was right on the money. You caught the thief, Annie.
I knew it.
Annie L. Wilcox, what did you do?
I told you about it. You know the Laredo robberies? Well, we caught the thief.
Wait, so that's real?
Of course, Mom. I told you.
She's telling the truth. You're not pulling my leg, right?
She and her friend really were instrumental in catching the culprit. That sounds crazy. She's not lying. I don't believe her either, but here we are. Why is it so hard to believe? She and her friend were instrumental in capturing the culprit.
Oh, boy. Annie, we'll talk more about this later. But I'm proud of you. But you've got to be careful.
Yes, Mom. I'm gonna be the best ranger surveillance assistant ever.
Thank you for helping my girl and anything else involved. Take this. Lord preserve me.
2,500 credits!
With stuff, but I really can't talk about it.
I know, because you're the assistant of the assistant.
Aquila's really the heart of the Freestar Collective.
Failure to communicate has been updated. Oh, God, I always push the wrong button when I go in to do my quest. Let's see. That one's been updated as well. Wait 24 hours. Deputized. Talk to thing. 5 minutes in joining. No, I'm not interested in joining right now. Okay. Into the unknown. We still got to look into that one. Man, I was just trying to look for a quest where I had to convince somebody of something. Oh, man. Look at all this stuff. Look at all that stuff still to do. I say we go check and see if we can make some dollar bills. Let's go try that. Oh, we should probably save, too. Would be a good idea. Save. Right there. Let's go see if Mars has reset the dollar bills over here on Sol, wherever Sol went. Altar, there's Sol. All right, I would think so by now. It's been a few days in game that they have reset over here. Then we're going to try to make a whole lot of money, and then we're going to try to buy ourselves a big old gunboat, and then we're going to try those baddies again.
This place and its history. Well, gotta admit, it's impressive.
What do we got? Oh, we ready to make some dollar bills, everybody. Well, first thing we're going to do is go ahead and take a quick little break, though. Now's a great time. Been going for 4 hours, everybody. Holy mackerels, you get all wrapped up in this game. That's how you know you enjoy a game, everybody. That's how I know I like the game, is the fact that I'm playing and it feels like 10, 15 minutes went by, and it's been 4 hours. So that's pretty awesome. Now, here's what you guys need to do. De-scramble those words in the chat. If I see you guys working together, I'll come back and shower you with a bunch of Kiz Caps for future giveaways. But for right now, I'm going to take a quick break just to get up, walk around. I'll be back in just a moment. Let's go. All right, I'm back. How we doing? Move over here. Let's see. Vendor drove. Never. Do we get never? Oh, maybe we can get never in there. N-E-V-E-R. Oh, N-E. Oh, it's not in there. Nord. Yeah. Dion. I don't know. Done. You guys already got. Vendor, you already got. I tried to help you, everybody. I tried to help you. You guys crushed it anyway. Got it done. Good job, everybody. Good job working together in the chat. Gonna shower you guys with a bunch of love right here. Bam, 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 bam. For working together. Allow me to take a little bit of a break there. Getting up, wandering around, having a good time. Let's go, bam, back into the Starfield. And now we're at the fun part, everybody, where we get to make the dollar bills. So let's go ahead and use our ship here to get this $5 grand. Now we're at 142 grand over here, over there, right here. And we want to get a little bit more. That's enough to actually get our ship right now. But we do want to make ourselves some cash. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and sell from my ship. Now, on my ship, I've got a bunch of random resources that I can get rid of, including my Diprosium. I'm actually going to save that for right now. And I'm going to go down here and see if I have any of my Tau items. I do. And that's worth about $5 grand right there. So, boom, drop that in there. Good to go. Then I'll come back to the Diprosium here, since we've got that in there. And burn up some of that as well. Now, that's just really awesome, everybody. This Diprosium is worth 8. And that's a raw resource that you're distracting. That's a 3-star raw resource that I found without even having the ability to scan and look for those resources yet. Which is pretty awesome. I think, wow, that's right on the dot. Bam! Okay, so we're coming in here to Mars, and we got the resources, $5 grand right there. And we're going to come back and get some more stuff going on there in a second. But we're going to go ahead and boost back over here to our ship, because what we want to do is make sure that we have enough stuff in our ship to sell. That's going to basically buy out all of the vendors we're going to run to. And we'll probably have to come back a few times, but that's okay. We'll pop back in here. And we'll grab some more of these resources that we've been stacking right back here, especially the Tau grade retro stats. I've literally 70 grand worth of it right there in my inventory now. So I don't have to keep running back to my main settlements or outposts where I have all that stuff. I can just simply run into the back of my vehicle here and just pick that stuff up. Wow, that's 12,000. That's 12,000 weight on me right there. If I barely move, I'm gonna start taking damage. All right, so let's drop that down. We put some of that back in there, probably another $5 grand worth of it into our ship. And then we're just gonna go ahead and teleport back to Sidonia here. And because I'm nearby, it's already preloaded and my machine loads pretty quickly, so it just dropped me right back to the entrance, so I don't have to run back over there. It is actually, I do enjoy the fact that it does allow you to just quick travel from place to place. Though I do find myself quick traveling a lot, because it's just more convenient to quick travel than it is to, you know, fly in space for 45 minutes. That's for sure. Now we're going to run right in here and go straight to the one with the most resources, or the most credits in this case. We're going to go ahead and run on down in here. Oh, thing in my way. Talk to the trade authority, see if he's reset.
Time. Cool. That's what.
First thing I do is I look at his thing. Now I'm going to need some more ammo since I burned that up. It's probably a smart idea for me to buy some ammo as well. Thus, I'm getting an additional 2,000 or 3,000 value out of my trade that I'm doing. And then I can go ahead and once again get his loot, as well as to get rid of some of the stuff that I have. Tau grade's about 400, so that's about $5 grand right there. And then way back here, I feel like I really need to take all this stuff out of my ship and put that in a container at a place in which I want to do some crafting. Let's see. We are looking for all of those raw resources. Where did they go? It started with a D. Maybe I went past it. Yes, I did. All right, right there. All right, so that's 12 grand right there. And then we're just going to go ahead and dial that in. This is one of my favorite things in any game, everybody. Just, oh, God, on the dot again. Just dial in the how much credits they have. Okay, and then this guy over here, my friendo.
You looking for deals on off-world good? Take a look.
All right, what you got? First, I want to have your ammo. Thank you very much. And then I want to sell you all this Diprosium that I got just sitting around right now. $3 grand. Whoa, he's got $7 grand now, too. And so I don't have enough stuff to sell to him right now.
See you later, friendo.
And then again, I'll just teleport back to Sidonia here. And what it will do is it'll bounce me out of there by where my ship is. And the load times in this game are like 50 times faster than any other Bethesda game I've played in a very long time. Way faster than Fallout 4, that is for sure. Even on the same machine, it is so much faster, especially Fallout 76. Everybody, Fallout 76, when it comes to loading, some of those are rough. Though some of them in Fallout 4 are pretty rough as well. They are pretty rough at load times, for sure. Okay, so we got that going. Now, again, we're just going to keep making that money. Get over here. Grab this towel thing. Go to our cargo. Switch to our inventory. Trade the cows in there. Boom. We just dropped 1,000 in there. It's worth probably about 10 grand. And again, we could walk around with all these resources on us, but the problem is if we do that, it's just going to take that much longer because we can quick travel to get us to certain locations faster, so we don't have to just run every single location, which I think is better. I think when you go to the city, I think it should allow you to teleport inside the city and not have to run that whole thing every time and then open up the door to load. That's just me. I think after you've done it once, I think that's more than enough. And you can have the option to teleport out there, but I think, again, after a while, that just becomes annoying more than anything else.
Careful near the railings on the upper levels.
Hey, friendo. Just a
More
reminder.
like mob dodging all those people. I think I already got his ammo, so I'm ready to sell him some more of this stuff in here. Right over here. And it's about 4,000, so let's dial that in. Now, they don't have quite as much cash over here at this location. You know what? Let's just give them the extra. At this particular location, like they do in New Atlantis. I mean, they have an okay amount of peeps, but
targeted by an unknown group or gang whose motives are unclear.
Oh no. But I kind of feel like it's still worth your time to go and definitely sell over here.
Is Mars treating you well?
Some might see junk. My stock may be low.
1350. She's got some weapons, but no ammo. You got no ammo? She's got no ammo. Again, getting the most out of your trade is the thing that I try to do. Like if I need med packs or something like that, I will get those as well. But my main goal is to build up enough cash so I can buy me another ship and modify that ship into a sweet gunboat. And then we're going to go smack down those people that killed us a whole bunch earlier. I just absolutely annihilate those peeps. All right, so there we go. We got that done. We got that going. Now, we should go back to Aquila City where we were. Over here. And see if they've reset so we can get rid of some more of these resources and get even more cash. Because I kind of feel like they might have reset by now. So let's go check it out. Right over here. Okay. And the way I test is I run in and I check the ship board first, or the trade board. Right over here. And no, see, still 8. So nothing we can sell there, but we do have a bunch of cash. We're at 164,000. So that looks good. We'll wait for that stuff to reset, and then of course back to the Soul System again. Because we want to buy that, oops, that's not it. That's Altar. That's not where I want to go. Soul System, right over here, to go back, because that's where we want to try to buy that vehicle, and see if that's something that we can turn into a big giant gunboat. Now, before you get all into this, everybody, this does take a lot of time to get into shipbuilding and adjust your ships and all of that stuff. Important to keep that in mind. When you really start getting into this. Okay, and I would definitely say before you got into it, for sure. All right.
Got anything you need to offload?
Trade Authority. I'm sure you can find something.
Okay, now this big old ship right here is an A ship. And the A-level ship I can fly by default. I don't need piloting to fly the bigger ships right now. So what I want to do is go ahead and get the ship. Now, compared to the engine of my ship, this one has less of the engine for sure. But it does have very high shields, right? The shields of this one is 520. It'd be nice if you could compare your current ship with that without this, but it actually shows the physical of the two. That would be awesome. But I can actually buy this ship right now, and so we're going to buy it because it has really high shields. And that's something that I want to do. Now, of course, we can also go out and look at my current ships and see what shields they've got. This one right here has 355, and my other Frontier has 310. So 355 is our current best.
I'm sure you can find something you like.
So we can go and, again, look at this ship. This one has 520. That's a lot more, for sure, for sure. So let's go ahead and purchase it, see if it works out. Boom. And I still have 50 grand left. So there's another 130 grand I spent. I also spent 125 grand paying off my house. So yeah, we've probably easily made over 500,000 credits already at level 10. Oh, and there's an Achilles too. I used that one last time. That's a nice one to mod out and make it to a gunboat. But again, we want to try different stuff. So we're going to go ahead and modify one of our ships.
No problem.
And, oh, wait, before we get into modifying, we might want to go in and just look at it first before I modify it all out. Just to go look at what the default is. All right, so the entryway is one of these entryways. I don't see any med packs or anything there. Let's go inside. This one's called the Marathon. In here, all right. And so we come into an entryway. Don't see any stuff in here, and we're just going to go up the ladder. Straight away. And then we have our connection up above there, I see. And what do we got in here? Okay, we've got another kind of, oh, storeroom that goes in two directions. All right, let's go this way first. All right, Barry back here chilling out. Look at all this stuff just laying around. I say before you sell your stuff, make sure you go through and you pick up all this loot. Credits in there, I'll take that. Okay, there's our med pack, our trauma pack in there. First aid. Okay, not too bad. Now, eventually, I want to go through all of these.
Never mind. Sorry.
Go through all of these various modules and see what's inside them. Like in this one right here, there's a bed in this one. So that's like a berthing location. This is the galley. So we've got a crafting area there. Don't see any other crafting areas in here off the top of my head. Remember, all this stuff is yours that's laying around here. So you can pick all that stuff up if you want. I'm just going to leave it there for right now. Check this back door. Okay, this all looks like storage back here. Now, do I really need this storage back here? Not really. I don't really need that storage in the back. I could probably just get rid of that. I just thought of something. I could probably do a whole bunch of internal pieces that are storage as well.
What's on your mind?
That will help with that. And so there's all the modules that way. Let's go see what we got up here in the front. Yeah, Gorks. Yeah, getting that love going on. Appreciate all that Tycoon choice. Oh, look at this. Cool. And of course, those are cargo hold, and we have nothing in the captain's locker. So yeah, I don't know. Not too sexy of a ship, I don't think. But it does have room for 2 crew, and that's good. And has a little bit of crafting and whatnot. Now, I don't really care about all this stuff. I'm glad I got the first aid stuff there, though. And I should probably go through and grab all this loot, but I'm not going to worry about it. We're going to run out of here.
Lay it on me.
And so, back out to Sidonia. Now, I can also take this ship back to my location and
Captain.
Get that going. Oh, there's some robots over there working on that ship. Oh, that's cool. Just noticed that. So we're going to go talk to the dude, and we're going to modify our ship here and see what we like.
Something I can help you with? Okay, no problem.
Okay, now the best thing about this ship is I'm just going to go straight into the ship builder. Now, I'm also going to look for anything that's like a cosmetic. Now, I like the cockpit. I guess the cockpit is okay. And so on. We've got our landing gear. We got our center lander gear. Now, some of this stuff I may not even be able to make because it is of the higher quality items. So I got to be careful what I'm taking out so that it doesn't end up where I need that thing later on. I find the best thing to do is just take your thing apart like this and just look at all the different pieces and parts, right? This is a structure component for a largely cosmetic, allows you to modify your ship size, personality. So that's a cosmetic item right there that I don't really need. These are helium tanks for going further. These are engines. There's another engine. This is structural and cosmetic. So structural and cosmetic there. And then, of course, this is our awesome shield generator, which I would have to have Starship Design Level 2 to do, which makes that pretty awesome. And then, of course, we have some missiles over on this side. You're like, oh, kids, how you got to get all that stuff back together? Don't worry, we got it. Weapon ports over there. This looks like... oh, this is just cosmetic. Okay, I thought that was going to give us some cargo. This is our connection thing there, and then these are all of our modules. So, companionway, we got an all-in-one berth, and we have a storeroom in the back as well. And then we've got our landing gear back here. These are both landing gears. This is more helium tanks. This is mostly cosmetic. There. And then this is cosmetic as well. Okay, so that's just holding basically all this other loot. So again, what you want to do is learn from the building of the particular game, or whoever the designers were at Bethesda who made these games. And so you can learn from what they're doing. I suggest to take the whole thing apart and just see what it is. Now, this is our landing area there. This is our cockpit. And then these are all of our interior modules that I think most of these modules we don't even need. We could probably just absolutely just take all those out and add them back in. But the first thing I'm going to do is... oh, you can move two of them at one time. Put this back and put this back. Now, what other modules could I put on here that I might like? So I'm going to hit G, and I'm going to go ahead and look at what I can add. So Q in my various habs. So I have a companionway on all-in-one berth. This one's a 2x1. This is a 3x1. That's a galactic storeroom over there. This is going to be an all-in-one berth. And then this is the 3-in-1 all-in-one berth. So these are just different designs. And also looks like they colored it as well. We went in and adjust the different colors. So that's not too bad. Let's see. Yeah. So the most valuable thing here is the 3-in-1 berth. I see 1240 and 1240 as well. And then middle mouse button is going to allow you to scroll around. Would I keep that? Probably not. I'm going to hit tab to get out of there. And I feel like most of this under stuff, this cosmetic stuff here, we can just take that stuff out. This right here is a habitat module. Right there. And I don't feel like the ship needs to be that long. And basically we can go in and go right up into the ship itself. Now another thing that we could do is we could turn the way that we enter the ship on its side. So instead of having this, we'll move that stuff out. We can go ahead and take this and we can flip that in the other direction, or flip it in such a way where our ship is being entered from the rear. So we can flip this around. Say we flip that around. right there. And then we can actually put stuff on the front of that. Maybe even this, if it lets me. We can just eliminate this. So we can literally just get in the ship right there. Now, it won't let me do that because it's at a different level. I wish there was a way to tell it to sync to other levels and link into other levels and whatnot. But what I can do is also just say, hey, wait a minute. I'm just going to go ahead and put another cockpit on there. Design my own thing. Let's see if it lets me. Porthole 4, Habs, structural. Oh, it won't let me put it on there. Oh, okay. Interesting. So this one, it will let me put it on there. Okay, so this entryway, you can't just connect to your cockpit. I just learned that. Okay, so let's put that there. And then we'll put this, hopefully, on the front of that. See, now we can just straight walk in, and we don't have to walk all the way around as well. Also, we can put that in there, but that actually goes under the ground. So we're going to have a little bit of a problem with our structural, but that's okay. We'll work on that in a bit. Now, the best thing to do is just to go in here and tinker around, everybody. Tinker around with what you want to add to your ship. For sure, for sure. Now, do I need all this storage? Probably not. I'm going to go ahead and just take the storage out. That'll be one of the first things I would do. Right there. And then, of course, we have our connector, which allows us to go up and to attach to other ships. Now, I would go ahead and start to bring this stuff up to the actual higher level where we had it before, like this, so that we can then connect our structural over here, if it's going to let me. Over there. Now, also, I can just go G and go to landing gear here. Oh, actually, I think it was in there. There we go. Go to the actual landing gear and just put the same thing down. And see, it's just easier to snap it if you hit G right there. And then there we go. We've got the landing gear in there. Same exact stuff as what we have. 220 CB landing gear. And this is 220 CB landing gear. Except for this one, obviously, is a different color. And we can change the color of the whole thing if we want. And now we're creating kind of more of a bulldog style here, as how I like to call it. And then we'll turn that back around so we can enter from the front. Okay, and again, these are landing gears here. And now I can go ahead and bring our landing gears maybe at the bottom. Oh, wait, we could use the landing gears straight and not need these. Oh, hold on. Let's take this out. We're going to run the landing gear forward. Can we attach this to this? Doesn't look like it. Yeah. No, it doesn't look like we can attach it to that. We'll put this in the front. No. Okay. Now, if you're like, man, I messed up. I want to redo all of this. All you have to do is just go escape and then say cancel modification and put your ship right back the way you had it before. So you can fool around with this ship builder as long as you want. And now we know we want to take some stuff out, right? We want to take these things out right over here. We want to go ahead and move this over here along with these. Move these out, move this out. We're going to go ahead and deal with this later on. We're going to probably keep these weapon mods here over there. This is cosmetic out of there. Down here, we've got cosmetic items. And then bring this landing gear forward. And then we've got this long berth, which I don't feel like I really need. Don't need this as well. And then I'm going to go ahead and move this out of the way. And just kind of rework this. See if I get that to snap down there so my ship is all in one line there. Now, I got to have some way of getting in the ship. But nothing says that you have to have it underneath the thing, everybody. You can just go in, hang a left, and then, you know, go in that way as well. And it's still in the front, so it's acting more, kind of looks like a little bit of like a thing that's waiting. It's like a waiting beast there. But I like it to be all on one level, because running through multiple levels does get really, really annoying, I find. And then, of course, right here, we could get rid of this extra storeroom that we don't really need. And then move this off to the side for now, bring that forward. Now, it'd be nice to be able to bring the whole thing forward, all of this stuff together. This is another storeroom back here that I don't really feel like I need. I could definitely bring these forward. Bring this forward. This is just making that look cool. Let's get rid of that. This right here also is a structural component item. And those are not going to go on there because it's too close. This, though, we can get on the back. We could always raise those up or adjust those. And again, now we're just kind of simplifying our overall design. And then we're going to put this in here. Put that there with our weapons up in front. All right, now we're getting somewhere. Maybe this one right there. And this one in there, just to have those extra bit of support. We can put our stuff back there. Oh, won't let us put it there. All right, we're going to have to find some storage for that or ways of connecting that. And we're going to have to find some ways of connecting that as well. So, what can we do? Can we put this on top? Too bad we can't put that on top. Let's see if we can actually go in and add shields. Yeah, this protector here. Shield max health, this is the 20S protector. And this is the 40S. So this one we definitely want to have attached somewhere because this one we can't even utilize. So yeah, I definitely would want to get that to go where I want it to go. We don't want to get rid of that because if we get rid of that, then we won't be able to do our thing. Man, again, I wish I could connect that down lower. Let's pull this off of here. Yeah, we could just push these back with another connector. Like that. Now we're getting somewhere. Put those in there. Put this back in there. Again, we're going to need some way. Yeah, right there. We got our shield in there. Very nice. Now, also, we want to have a lot of room for weapons. But we need something that, a structural component here that is going to allow us to hold these things here in the back. We also want to keep the mass down. And all we need to do is have it holding that stuff. Holding those things in the back. Nova Bracer, which I find usually pretty good. It only has a 3 mass. And it allows you to just go ahead and snap those things in there ever so nicely. Big time. Now, right now, it's actually got 2 errors. And the errors are invalid Docker module position. It needs to be outside the edge of the ship. Cannot reach a cockpit from landing bay. Landing bay needs to be connected to the cockpit. Okay, so we need to get all of that stuff going. Now, one of the things that I suggest is to have this thing up as high as you can. And then in this case, I could maybe move this to the front like this. And then grab this and flip this. Why can't we turn that sideways? Let's see if we can turn those sideways. Let's see. Dockers. No. No. And where's our entry things? Reactors. Shield generator. So the whole point of grabbing this thing is to get the shield generator. Man, why can't I just rotate it? It lets me flip it, but it didn't let me flip it the way I want to flip it. That sucks. Alright, fine, we'll do it this way. I don't like it, but I'll live with it. I'll live with it. Okay, and then this I actually want to put up above that, so this is just straight stacking. I think it actually has to be back here to do the straight stacking. So we're going to probably need to put this into here maybe, or put another one of those in there. And then this back here. And then we're going to need this up top so it's higher than the stuff back behind here. And then we're going to need a hab here. Companion, all-in-one berth, galactic storeroom. I'll just put a companion area there. Just so all of this stuff connects. And now we're looking pretty good. Ship weapon assignment not connected. And that's okay. Now we put the thing where we dock with other ships up higher. Now I'm also a big fan of taking this and putting the dock thing. You can actually put it underneath if you want to. So let's see if we can get our dock at the bottom. Docker. Oh, there it was. I put it in there and I didn't mean to. Let's put this docker here at the bottom. Slim docker top. Yeah, let's do docker right there. Let's see if we get away with that. Ship has multiple modules, only one docker allowed. Landing bay needs to be connected to the cockpit. Yeah, so that's not going to connect us to the cockpit with the docker at the bottom. So we need to take this back out, put this back in. And what errors do we have now? Ship has unattached modules. Where? Oh, up here. I didn't quite get it in there. There we go. Okay, so what we did is we reduced a lot of that stuff. By the way, if you notice that it actually refunds your money when you take that stuff out. So actually, I'm getting 428 credits back right now as well. So very, very fun. Now, my favorite thing to do, everybody, is to discover stuff as I go along. So please no spoilers or say, Kismet, you should do this or you should do that or you should do the other thing. Part of the fun is the discovery, and some people just cannot resist. That's why I literally had to write on the screen, tell me nothing. And I will permaban you forever if you do a backseat game or say, Kismet, do this or Kismet, do that. Because I think as an adult, you should know better. By now, specifically says it's in the chat rules, it's down below in the panels, it's in the thing. I mean, hey, by now you should probably know that is not cool to do. So I'm going to go ahead and try to find some more weapon thingies here that I can go ahead and get that going. Let's see. Actually, I could just copy what we've already got right here. Just go ahead and hold down Control. You hit G to duplicate. And then we're going to try to get that to snap right in there somehow. Oh, down there. Okay, there we go. So we just duplicated our missiles here, which is very nice. And then over here we have electron beam. Now let's see if we got something better than that. We're going to actually duplicate this down like that. And then I'm going to actually take this weapon out and see if I can find something better than the electron beam. Now this is a, let's see, this is a ballistic weapon. Energy affects shields, so the ballistic weapon is your go-to shield weapon. And again, the name of this one is the 20 MVE right here. Now I can also come back and upgrade all these things, but let's see if I can even do these. Look at that dragon one. Why can't I do that? Oh, because I don't have Starship Design. Okay. Now me, I have a lot of cash. So you can see here we've got the missile launcher. And I can go ahead and add that missile launcher right over there. Let's see. Hull damage 149. Now, is that one better than the ones I've got right now? This one's going to do, missile launcher is going to do 40. So let's take that out and put the big boy in there. Yeah, now we're talking. Let's take this one out. Put the big boy in there. Now, the problem is you're going to have a problem with equipment power, and you're going to have all sorts of issues with having enough power to make this happen. Now, one of the things that I like to also do is go look at the reactor, 144 reactor. Can we make our reactor more powerful? So let's go look at our engines. We can't do that one. This engine here is 744. So what do we got back here? Aluminum 7 engine. And this is our reactor. So 144 millimeter. It's just like trying to remember what the heck I already have. Let's go reactor 144. So we can actually get one that's even more powerful. The 124 here. So let's go ahead and back out. And again, when you take something out, it actually gives you that cash back. And then I can go ahead and put the more powerful one in there as well. So that's going to give me a bit more juice over there. I don't know where the heck my grav drive went. Where the heck is it? Right there. There it is. Okay, and I got the 1300 grav drive. Let's go ahead and check our grav drive, see if we can get that upgraded as well. So 13. Oh, it's not even in there. Not even in there. So this is going to give us grab thrust 20. And the one that we have, oops, back, is going to give us what? Whoa. 65 health. 16. 65 health, 16. And this is going to give us 65 and 20. So this will give us more grab thrust. But this one over here actually has more health. Good question. I'd probably go with the more thrust myself. Let's go ahead and go with that. We'll take this one out, and then we'll just put this one, and we'll try to anyway, try to put it back in its place. If you notice that it's actually really hard to do stuff at multiple levels. So again, what we can do is just take this back out, go right here, hit G, and then put the grab drive right in there. Oh, now we got this one. The 1300. Oh, wait, that's not the grab drive we were doing just a second ago. Right here, this one, the 2000. Okay, there we go. It's easier just to put it right there in the thing. There we go. All right, I think I warned people enough. You're permabanned. Bye-bye. I think it's pretty obvious right there at the top of the screen that says, tell me nothing. I'm not going to babysit you guys anymore. If you come in and you say stuff, I'm going to permaban you right out of there. I know you're trying to help, but I think I've said it 1,000 times and 1,000 times again. Don't do it. Because I literally give away thousands of dollars worth of free stuff here in the stream. So you must resist or I will permaban you. All right, now one of the things that I want to do with this particular ship is basically create a gunboat out of it. And I'm trying to also upgrade all of my stuff here as well. So again, I don't have enough credits right now too to do some of these upgrades right over there. But I feel like my favorite thing to do is to go in and just kind of fool around and figure out what you want to do, right? That I feel like is part of the fun. And so definitely want to put a gunboat in here. Definitely want to put some weapons in here. Maybe a nice rail gun, suppressor. Oh, look, the dragon one we can get there. But I like to basically go and look at what the thing is the most expensive thing. Because usually that's the nicest thing in that group, right? Like the autocannon here is obviously going to be a little bit better than the 104 autocannon, right? But of course, if you look at the stats over here, you can see this one does 13 hull damage and this one does 9 hull damage. What's the difference? Well, this one shoots twice as fast because it has a fire rate of around 7, and this one has a fire rate around 3, 3.5. But this one does less damage, but the fire rate is faster. So again, that's why it costs, basically 6 times as much. And again, does looking for the valuable things. And of course, we want to do some ballistic if we're going to take on shields, so we can bring their shields down. And then we'd want to do something like lasers to do damage to their interior components, like their stuff like that. So wait, backwards. Energy affects the shields. And then, of course, ballistic is going to do the hull. And then the EM systems is going to take out their systems. So if you're using AEM stuff. So for me, I want to do some energy stuff to basically bring down their shields. So pulse lasers or things of that nature. So maybe we want to do something like this pulse laser. And actually, we could move this up as well. Bring that pulse laser up And then basically go through and try to add some more pulse lasers on the other side to really boost that down. Then once we have that down, then we would want to use something like a beam weapon to wipe it out. Now this beam weapon right here, I can't even put on the ship because I'd have to have rank 1 to do that. Right? So there's some weapons that you might be taking off of here that are actual weapons that you can use. Now I'd say at this point, I would say that I have taken a bunch of stuff out. I've revamped it a bit. And I just don't have enough cash right up here. You can see I just don't have enough cash to revamp it in the way that I want to vamp it and make it work. So probably the best thing for me to do is to cancel and come back when I have enough cash to really revamp that in the way I want to do it. Or I could just take some stuff off, right? I could just take a little bit of that off and say, okay, now we've got our missiles. We've got our electron beam. We've got all of that going. And then we want to check our errors. Ship contains modules that exceed the reactor class, right? So most likely it's this one over here. It's most likely this one over here because this is a class C. So we're going to take that out of there. We can't get that going. And because I don't have any shipbuilding or any of that stuff yet, I have to stay within a realistic amount of things that I can do. And now also you can just say, you know what? I just changed my mind. Put it back the way it was. That's probably my favorite feature, is the fact that you can just throw it back how you had it, and then you don't lose out on any of those things that you really wanted to use. Now, I know that I don't need the storage, so that would be the first thing I would take out of there, just to try to get that out of the way. I would move these up to the front now, because now we have a general idea where we want all of our stuff. Up to the front there. I thought I had a second one of those. Maybe not. And then again, just try to revamp in here. Now, these interior modules, it just adds to the overall weight of the thing and the length of it. I don't need this, and I don't need at least some of these. For sure, for sure. Let's see. We probably want to go... let's just put it off to the side for now. Probably want to bring this forward, and then just kind of revamp all of this. Now, see, this is also another one that is a storeroom. I don't know. I feel like storerooms are usually useless to me. This also is basically a cosmetic item that's just letting us hold on to the stuff that we got going as well. And this one we'll bring forward. Oh, got two of them selected. Yeah, see, this stuff doesn't even need to be up there. Yeah. See, that's rank 2. I can't even do that rank 2 reactor. Yeah. So 144 toward reactor. Let's see. Maybe it'll let me do it just because I have it there. Yeah, see, it's not even in the list. Not even in the list of things that I can do. There we go. I would rather have the landing gear. Just keep iterating. Now, I spent like 6 hours doing this, everybody. I do it little by little by little. Yep. Well, I mean, it's pretty obvious. That's why I had to put tell me nothing up there, because people keep using that same excuse. Oh, well, I just got here and I didn't know. I didn't bother to read the chat rules. Did I have to read the chat rules? Oh, I'm sorry. See, I don't mess around about it. I don't play little baby games anymore. I mean, you're a grown adult. You should know whether you should be able to do stuff simply by just taking an extra second and looking at those chat rules. I think that's not a big ask. And if people can't do that, well then, hey, you know, out they go. I ain't your papa. I'm not in here to, teach you how to, be a decent human being. It's not my thing. It's not my job. All right. And let's see. This one we don't need. And this one back here, this is cosmetic. Now, see, I feel like these cosmetic ones, you'd probably be better. And that's a storeroom. I don't like the storerooms. I think the storerooms are useless. And I'd probably go with something like a companionway. And then behind that, actually, maybe we'll do the double. Yeah, maybe the 2-in-1 berth there. Because at least when you're connecting stuff to the side of it, it's actually like being utilized for something, right? And then this is a lander, which that's okay. That's perfectly fine. It helps stabilize your ship there as well. And again, I don't like these cosmetic items, and I don't like the stuff that's basically non-functional. It's not really giving me any benefit, for sure. And then this thing's holding on to the back of that, which I don't really need it to do. I can just take that out of there, and then that's one less piece. This is my biggest problem here is this. I'd love to have this snap its way down into that bottom part down there. For sure. Yeah. Well, maybe I can pull my weapons. Whoa. What the heck just happened with that? That just... Look at that. Went way off the side of the thing. Wow, okay. Still going. Wow. I just went flying way off over there. Weird. Okay. I got it back. That's the important part. Okay. So, I definitely want to get the shield. The whole reason I bought this ship is this shield generator is a rank 2 shield generator, which is like 500 shield. I kind of feel like what we could do is have something else here that's going to hold on to our stuff here. Let's just use one of these nice and easily holdable thingies. Alright, so again, this is rank 1 design, which I can't do. This is rank 1 design, which I also can't do. What can we put on the top here that we could go ahead and attach some stuff to it? I think they should have all the weapon attachments separate. I think that would be way better. But I can just go ahead and click this one. And again, just duplicate that. Say out to there. Again, getting that to connect down there at the bottom is kind of annoying. What is it? Demos Wing E. Demos Wing E port. Alright, there we go. I'll just take this one out. What is this? This is a 20 auto electron. So, weapons. This should all be split up into, ballistic and whatnot. I mean, they're kind of together, but it's just kind of junky, I think. Kind of junky way of doing that. All right, so again, I'd like to get that to snap down there, but that's not going to do that. Hold on, let's put this back here. I see that this also snaps up on top of there. Oh, nice. Oh, I like that. Yeah. Yeah, it snaps up on top. Cool. Let's go ahead and put that thing back in there. Bracer, and then maybe put this... Can you not get it up on the top of this thing? See, look, it's one of the things that you should have the ability to do is to control the height of where it's snapping. You hold down Alt or Shift or something, and it snaps to the top instead of being the side. And since I can't actually make that item out of the weapons, see, I can't even grab it and put it there. It kind of sucks. There's got to be some sort of trick to that. And again, don't tell me. Tell me nothing. There we go. Yes, the way I got it, the rank 2 thing right here is I bought the ship. I bought the ship that already had those rank 2s in there, and that's the trick. The trick is you just make a ton of cash like I do. I'm level 9 right now. I have no points into ship stuff at all, even that whole entire line. But I can go in and I can make myself some epic ships. And that's because I went and bought my way to the ship as well. That's a bummer that can't go on there. On the top of that. Oh, it is because it's above my thing as well. Ah, okay. That's probably a problem too. Man, I'd love it to just go... love it to just snap down there at the bottom. What else can we put down here? Maybe some more missiles. What can we do missiles-wise? And see, I can pay for this one. The Atlas missile launcher here. That's a big boy right there. But we're going to run out of cash there. All right, we'll just keep that out of there. We've got, what over here? Missile launcher. Hull damage 40. What does this do? 149. But that's C-class. Why did it say it's C-class when I was clicking on it? Oh, it does say it right there. So that's way beyond the class in which I could build. For sure, for sure. So maybe a laser. Is that also C-class? Yeah, that's also C-class. See, there's a bunch of stuff in here I can't even do. Because it's beyond the class in which I can unlock. So what I really want to do is have my stuff that I already have. Like, see this? This is also rank 1. So what you can do is, the trick is once you are in there, you can go ahead and hold down control and then try to duplicate that thing right over here. Now you notice it won't let me duplicate that, but I can duplicate this item right here. Oops, G. And that actually makes another one of those items that's attached to it. Right over there, and then I can attach that to that. So even though I can't put this down, I can make a copy of what already exists and then put that down next to that, which is pretty cool. Now again, this I would love to put down below there, but it's not going to let me do that because I can't just say I want to right-click this and attach this thing down here. That would be awesome. If you could just go click this and then click that and it just attach to it. That would be amazing. Big time. Now, of course, the configuration of this with this right in front of this is probably not going to be your best idea in reality because you're definitely going to have an issue there for sure. For sure. On that one. Maybe we'll bring this a little far forward. No, we can't. We'd have to connect something in between. Yeah, maybe another hab module there. What's the difference between this one and the other one? This one has a little bit more cargo and a little bit more mass. Which one do we have? We have the C1. And what if we wanted to put the C1X in there? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I kind of feel like maybe we want to move that out. Yeah. Move that out. Put another thing. Now, I'm just fooling around, everybody. I'm not being super serious right here. Just fooling around with different stuff to see if there's any way where I can go in and make this stuff happen in the way that I want to make it happen. And then this I'd love to put down below. Oh, there we go. Oh, you run it up right over the top of that other one. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. We got a little something going on here. So let's take this one out. Again, go to this one, say duplicate. It's going to duplicate that weapon down. Look at that. Oh, I just learned something. Look at Kismet going, learning stuff, everybody. Woo, mama, that's a lot of pew-pew right there. That turned out awesome. All right, so what I did is I held down Control. I hit G to grab the actual weapon attachment, and then I just dragged it, and because it was over the top of one and realized there was already one there, and put it right down below that one. So pretty awesome. There you go. All right. People still not learning. Still not learning in the chat, but there you go. All right. We're going to go ahead and go with something like that. I kind of like that. Let's see. Maybe I don't like the double room here. I think we got there. Maybe we can take this room out and move this forward. The thing is what I want to do is make sure that I have the ability to turn on a dime, right? I want to have so much power that I can shoom, 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 turn very, very quickly. Now, of course, it does. The cosmetic look of it is a lot less. You know, it's just a bunch of gunboat. Yes, nothing, Bommel, nothing. Tell me nothing. I mean, it says it right there at the top of the screen. They can't resist, everybody. It's like a human problem where they just can't resist. And I warn them 100 times, and then that's it, everybody. That's enough. I feel like I've warned everybody 1,000 times and put it at the top of the screen just to warn people. But again, some people just can't resist. And that's just the way it goes. All right, so we can't put the B in there, but we could put this. We could put this Helios drive in here. And that's going to give us the 2,000 versus the 1,300. And that 1,300 has 16 and 65. And this one has 20 and 61. All right, that's much better. All right. And that's our grab drive that we put in there. So it's going to give us a bit more. Ooh, we're getting real close. Real close. Again, I'm just absolutely gearing this thing up. Now, I want to go ahead and probably take another one of those out and put myself a nice little laser weapon in here. Let's see. This is an honor cannon. Let's see. Just so we have that other weapon in there. Do we got something better? I'd like to use the dragon laser, but I don't got that ability to use it. These are beams. Again, these are all B's and C's. I can't use any of that. There's an A down here. Why can't I use that? Because I don't have Starship Design. So I can't use those. This is a pulse laser, which does 3 and 6.65. This is hull damage of 4, 3, but this fires at a much higher rate. There's a pulse laser there that we could do. 6.65. Range 1,000. Oh, I didn't even look at the range. I didn't even look at the range until just now. I usually want to stay within 1,000 of something anyway. So let's see. Range of 800. So that actually has less range. Right there. And so this one, pulse laser, has a range of 1,250 and a fire rate of 6.65 and a hull damage 6.5. That might, that's still, I think, will get us within our budget. Dragon laser, I can't use any of that stuff. Pulse laser and laser. Decisions, or the dragon pulse laser. So 1,393. So it'd be nice if you could compare these too. 310-3. So shield damage. This does a lot of good shield damage. This does less. I'm going to go with that one. Now, that's what we call a gunboat, everybody. That's where you just put a whole bunch of weapons on there with some really beefy shields, and then you're off and running. Because you know now. Well, there you go, Wishrev. You are safe. I try to warn people, everybody. There you go. I try to warn them, but they don't listen. Again, and some days I let it slide the first time and whatnot. And then I just get tired of saying the same thing over and over thousands of times. And if people are new, it should say, the first thing they should do is look at the top of the screen. I mean, it's not that hard. It's not that hard to look at the top of the screen and say, oh, well, okay, the person doesn't want me to tell them anything in here. All right, what's our problem? Ship has weapons that must be assigned to a group. Now, I don't even know what assigning a thing to a group is, but we're going to try to figure it out. So, how do we assign it to a group? So, I'd imagine we've got a group here. Again, don't tell me. Part of the fun is me figuring it out. Left control options. Right click. How do we assign it to a group? That's a good question. Oh, wait. We did something there. Something highlighted. Oh, I see. This is weapon group 0. 1. What if I roll over it and just hit 3? Or F3? I don't know. Space to edit. Now, what would they do? Shift 3? W3? No. How can you assign that to a group? See, this is where the fun is in any game, everybody. Is the actually going through and figuring stuff out on your own. If I want to know something, everybody, I'll say, hey, chat, tell me that thing. But if you don't hear me say that, then you risk getting permaban. Yeah, people are getting the ban hammer. They're not listening. I hate banning people, everybody. I absolutely hate doing it, but people just don't listen. And if they can't listen, then I'm not going to be their babysitter as well. Okay, so how can we assign this to that thing? So this is weapon 2. And this is here. Options, left control, undo. Flight check, add. We roll over it. It shows us what weapon it's assigned to. What if I wanted to change this one? See, that's the thing. If you could learn to change one, right click, left click did something. Deselected it. Huh. If I roll over it, it does something different. If I roll over it, it shows me what weapon it's assigned to. But if I left click it, it no longer has that thing. Edit space. So click it, it does something different. Roll over it, gives me this. Click it, it gives me that. Color, pan, options, left control. I check edit space. Yeah, that's not very intuitive. That's not very intuitive as to how I assign that to that particular weapon group. Because I should be able to just look down there in these little lists and it says assign weapon group, and I just press that button. That's exactly what it should do right now. Is allow me to assign it. Now, these are already assigned because I already have that weapon group already up here. But assigning a new weapon group is my problem right now. Do that. We hold down Option. We hold down Shift. Right click. Let's see. Man, where? I mean, you could drag it over there. You could right click up here. You could alt click on it. Again, when I roll over it, it highlights. So it definitely has been assigned. And what if I wanted to assign it to a different group? Maybe WAS and D. Maybe Alt and then WAS and D. No. Kind of like you do, you know, in your ship. If I modify it and modify that, then Alt WAS and D. No. Arrows. No. 10 key there. That's just showing that I'm doing it because it's highlighted. Space. Mouse 3 to pan. Man, I have it selected. Unselect with tab. Oh, okay. Well, learn that at least. That's trouble. That's trouble. Seems very unintuitive in that way. I mean, I'm sure it's completely obvious once you know. It's like, oh, okay, then you do the thing. It's like 2 plus 2, right? When you're a kid, you don't know what 2 plus 2 is. Then, you know, as you grow up, you learn what 2 plus 2 is, and then it's totally obvious to you. And you're like, why don't people know 2 plus 2, right? Yeah, that's definitely one of those things. We definitely going to have a lot more weapons in Weapon 1 and Weapon 2, but I definitely want to have the pulse laser so that I can take out the shields. In fact, I might want to have more rockets. Yeah. Maybe take this out. And then maybe more rockets over here. And then we'll... Oh, it's not going to let me flip it. Oh, there we go. More rockets. Yeah. Get our rockets on. Right over there. Man, that is an interesting one. Here's what we'll do. We'll just say, you know what? That's good enough for now. Oh, wait, we got to do our errors first. Ships have weapons in an unassigned group. Weapons. Weapon 2, unassigned. Oh! There we go. So a weapon 2 is unassigned. So as we're going out of there, I found that totally by accident. So I exited. It says it's unresolved. You go into the flight check. It's right here next to the flight. I didn't even know there was a thing there. I didn't even see there was another thing there. And again, I figured it out on my own, everybody. And that's when I shower you guys with love for not telling me right over here, because this is one of those streams where you get lots of love for not telling me stuff. There you go. I love those moments. Those are my favorite moments in gaming, everybody. I just love it when that happens. When people, I know you guys are in the screen, and here's what you do. Don't type it in the chat. Just say to the screen, Kismet, it's right there in the menu, bro. It's right there in the menu. But if you type it in the chat, boom, you're going to get banned. Don't do it. Because you would have robbed me of that moment. That moment in which I love so much. You would have robbed me of that moment of me discovering it. So there you go. That's how I love to do stuff. Okay, we just learned some things, everybody. So weapon 2 here, we can assign to our pulse laser. We figured it out. We figured some stuff and some things. Look at that go. Whoa, I got 20 grand. Okay, wait a minute. We can add even more guns in here. Let's put some more weapons on. Again, this is going to be a gunboat, everybody. We're going to just go in and just like pew, pew, pew all these baddies. That's what we're going to do. I wonder if I could add more stuff in the front. Let's just move this forward again. Take this one here, right here, and we're just going to duplicate that like this. Look at that, nominal. It says I'm good. Now, let's just go crazy, everybody. You ready? This is the part where we go crazy. More missiles. More of our lasers. Right here, more missiles. More lasers. Then we're going to put it over on this side. Then we're going to take this thing right here. We got to probably separate it first. Yeah. And then, what are we going to do? Flip this with Z. There we go. Put that there. More lasers. More guns. More pew-pew. Look at those. Look at that weapon, too, everybody. Look at that. The missiles are absolutely nutty. Now, the thing is, I mean, do I even have enough power to power all of those things? That's the thing you want to think about now. Because, you know, I could probably get away with that. Probably need more landing gear, maybe. Ship exceeds available credits, and ship is causing too much power for weapons. Reduce weapon count. So I thought that was going to happen. Plus, I don't have enough cash anyway. But I could go in and at least, you know, make my stuff look cooler. By readjusting the way I have all of this as well. So what I might want to do is just double up on some of this stuff, right? So again, on the rockets, I might want to double there. We've got our lasers here. We might want to take out a little bit more of these missiles. So maybe we'll go halfway up on the missiles. And our equipment power is 28. Now, if we have the reactor power of 23 and we have exactly the equipment power of 23, well, then we can have it all turned on at the same time. But our grav drive, we could take all that grav drive out of there and just put that into weapons, which is what I want to do. And again, we're going to go ahead and try to take this one here. And again, this is a little awkward to move these from tier to tier. But there's a great trick where you just attach that to that, take this off, and then try to get it to go where you want it to go. That's the tough part. Or just make a copy of it, and then awkwardly try to move it. Oh, there we go. Oh, wait, that just... Hold on, that just moved it vertically. How did I do that? I just learned something again! Ah! Ha ha! Another discovery moment, everybody. When you're using your scroll wheel, you know, you're scrolling in and out of the view. But if you use your hold down control, which I did totally by accident, everybody, you can move this vertically up and down. So another thing that I just learned as well. So let's put down some notes because kids are going to forget probably most of that we just discovered, but I love discoveries like that. So tip in shipbuilding, which it doesn't even make clear, shipbuilding control plus scroll wheel equals ability to move stuff up and down along the side of your ship. Awesome. Then also tip, hit C. What is the name of that thing? Flight check. For flight check. And then choose WEPs to adjust WEP group. We just learned those two things, and I just had the greatest time of people not telling me. And again, because everybody gets that chance of that first time of that kind of discovery, right? Of that learning how to do certain things. So that's awesome, everybody. I learned some cool stuff. I like learning cool stuff. That is for sure. All right, so we've got these. Do we really need to put this stuff like this? I feel like we're good over there. Maybe move this over there. Man, I kind of feel like I could put that elsewhere. Yeah, way back here. And again, hold down Control, scroll down. Control to scroll up. Yeah, see, look, I get to learn some things. I want to learn stuff too, everybody. Now I can take my shield thing, Control... Oh, that is awesome. That is the most powerful thing that you can learn in the shipbuilder right there. Oh, I love it. I love it a lot. All right, very cool. Let's keep it going. Let's move this back now. And now we can move this back. We could probably go ahead and move this one up to the top. Take this out. Take this out. Oop, I didn't mean to take out the front of that. But such is the way it goes. It's okay. I can put that cockpit back in again. Oh, I can put a different cockpit in. Watch out for that cash. And again, I'm trying to build it within budget, too. Lots of lasers, lots of rockets. I'm liking it. I'm digging it so far. And we're getting somewhere. You've been struggling for that with weeks. Now I know. Yes, I've been struggling with it as well. So now we all struggled together and we had a journey together, didn't we? Yes, hold down Control, scroll wheel. That's one of the... See, they should have a tutorial for this thing, everybody. I think that is like the dumbest thing that I had to figure that out by accident. And the reason why I was holding down Control was to bring up the menu for it, because that's like an old habit. And it just happened completely by accident there, which is awesome. Let's bring all of our stuff forward. So again, this thing should just be a beast gunboat over here. And now we know how to move this to the other side. And again, just separate these from each other. Take this, go Z on the flippity flip. Hold down Control, scroll back. And then take that, snap that in there, and then this will usually snap in there, but again, control to move it up a little. Yeah, they definitely need like a tutorial on this thing. Now, sometimes you can just roll it over a connection up above, and it will automatically push it down to the one below. But man, this is looking good, everybody. I'm liking it. We're making ourselves a nice little sweet little gunboat here. How we doing on our budget? Still looking good. Still looking good. We got 23 reactor. We got 31 power. How much do we have extra here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. So that would be about enough to get this, but we're not going to get our full weapon here. We could probably bring our engines down to get those other 3. I feel like that's pretty good. That's pretty good. So again, this is going to be our laser. So our energy is going to take down their shield. So we'll take down their shield pretty quickly. And then we have our rockets and our electron beams to try to take out their hull as well. And you know what? I kind of like it. I like it. And we got this right within our thing. It's nominal. Everything looking good. We boosted our stuff here. Did we boost our engines here? We can't even make those engines. That's a rank 3 Starship design engine. I can't even make that. But it's a Class A engine, so I can still use it. This is rank 3 as well. Now, again, the reason why I got all these rank 3s and rank 2s in here is because I bought a ship, and then I'm making the changes to the ship. And I'm making what I call a little bulldog, right? A little bulldog ship that has massive shields, a bunch of weapons, that's just obscene amount of weapons to it. And I think that's a done deal, everybody. That's a done deal right there. Let's accept that one. And there is our bulldog. And we're going to go see how she does right now. Let's go. All right, we're out of here. Let's go back to the bulldog and get it going on. Yes, that should definitely be in the thing, and it should tell you a bit about shipbuilding. It should go in and say, okay, to take the thing and move it up and down, you hold down control and use your scroll wheel. I'm gonna have to, and I'm working on these, by the way, everybody, guides for all the things that I am discovering along the way. So you will see those roll out, and of course, the first people who are going to see those, my patrons, are going to see all of those before. Yes, look at this, much nicer. Nice little area. You got the bathroom, you got the berthing area. And you've got yourself a cooking area. That worked out perfect. I love all of that. Very nice. I purposely designed that way.
Want to hear a poem I wrote? It's called a haiku. I just read about them.
A haiku. That sounds exciting.
And there we go. And we got a little storage area in here, which is where I'm going to throw all my crap. You just know I am.
Need something?
And then we got the cockpit. Okay, now this is a good time to save because we just spent a lot of time doing that. Having some fun, learning some things. That's what I love to do, everybody. I love to learn new things.
I'll copy down too.
For sure, for sure.
You know how you lose things. I still don't know how you lost that picture of Nibbles the comet-eating bunny.
Okay. All right, now let's go see if this thing is as good as it says it is.
Engine's ready. Waiting on your word, Captain.
I should have painted it red. All right, now this is a beefy ship, everybody. The biggest thing is it has a lot of shields.
Stable orbit achieved.
All right, so the first thing I'm going to do is upgrade all of my stuff. I've got my particle, I've got my missile, lasers in there as well. I should have changed my groups of my lasers. But as you can see, I can crank my lasers way up. I got my engines and shields. I kind of feel like maybe lasers down, shields to maximum, and then maybe a little bit more missiles. Engines probably get away with 2 on the engines. And then another maybe in missiles. And then 1 in my grav engine. So that when I pop in there, I'm not going to be at a disadvantage when I pop into that system. And then all of my systems aren't set to what I need them to be. Okay, so earlier you guys missed it where I was getting blown up left and right, and that's going to happen, right? It's going to happen because your ship is really not to the level in which you need to fight these tougher ships. So we're going to go ahead and try it again, and I still might get destroyed over and over again, but it's going to be fun to go and test stuff right over here. So let's go ahead and jump on over there. We're going to get this going on. Let's go. Now, the first thing I would do is take the grab drive out.
We're here, hot off the stellar slide. Bam! Down. Target's shield system is fried. They've got no shields. Go get them.
What are you talking about? You are so outmatched.
Drive is offline. Nice work. Hit their engines.
How you doing, sweet pea?
Well, I'm okay. But I'd be a lot better if...
Let me guess, you'd be a lot better if you had a bigger book allowance.
You know me so well, Dad. So, what do you say?
Just have a little book conversation in a big battle. Now, as you can see, that was a world of difference from me just getting annihilated straight away. And you can see my shields were cranked way up over here. Grab drive off. I pumped another point into laser. And I'm just absolutely unstoppable now. So this is what I've been doing along the way. Building up cash to get a cargo. That cargo allows me to buy even more cash. I paid off my house already. So far this thing, I've made around $500,000 in the first 10 levels. Really in the first 5 to 8 levels. Then I bought a new ship, modified that ship into a cargo ship. Then I went and used that cargo ship to make even more money. I paid off my house already, $125,000, and then I just spent around $200,000 roughly to basically get this ship to be a huge gunboat, as you saw. I also noticed when I was shooting that when I was holding down the left and right mouse buttons, it actually was shooting the missiles and not shooting the lasers in there as well. So what I really want to do is definitely readjust which ones I'm doing first. So you'd probably want your laser to be your #1 weapon because that's going to knock down their shields faster. Or if you're more comfortable just hitting G, which is usually your missiles one, then that one would probably be better for missiles. So I definitely would switch it around to the default one where you have the laser as #1. And I'd also like to program it to my Stream Deck. So what I would do is put all of the points into laser. And then once I had their shields down, then I put all of the points into ballistics and to missiles. Because then they don't have his shields anymore. I don't have to bring their shields down, and I want to do massive hull damage. And what I was doing is I was using both buttons to shoot both things and then pressing G all at the same time and just absolutely bombarding them with tons and tons of stuff. Now, one of the drawbacks, though, is that I can't actually loot most of this stuff. And that's because my cargo hold is full. And now also I can go ahead and down, someone say the laser, and up my engine. So now I have more powerful engines. And we can go over here and we can see what he's got. Well, I can grab 700 credits, but the lithium and neodymium I can't grab because I don't have the cargo space. So let's turn back around and let's go this way. Now we're gonna go, whoa, hey, that's a powerful engine right there. Okay, uranium, I don't really even need any of that stuff anyway. But it is cool to have the option. Ooh, mama. All right. Whoa, we went way past that one. This thing has got some juice. Okay, we got that one. What's this one over here? Oh, I feel like I'm going to the same ones. All right, so we got those two. And we got the one that was right here, the Spacer Scarab. What about this one over here? The liquid ship. Okay, yeah, whoa, there's a cargo module. All right. So I can't take any of that stuff because I don't have enough cargo because I had a bunch of cargo on my cargo ship, and now it's in this ship, and this ship is overburdened with loot. But that was super, super fun. I don't know about you, everybody, but I think we got that mission complete. So let's do another save. And I feel like that's my favorite part, everybody. My favorite part is to understand the game mechanics to a point in which you become super OP, where you become super epic in there. Now, of course, this ain't going to last forever, but as I level up, of course, they're going to get tougher and tougher and tougher the higher level I get. But the fact that I have, I've used my economic power to give me powerful tools to fight off baddies that want to get up on my business. Now, I was using the Frontier before, and the Frontier was just getting absolutely annihilated. There was no way I was going to kill all of those with that Frontier. Now, let's go ahead and look at our quest. Let's see. Kill delinquent spacer ship orbiting Max. Report back to Landry. All right, back to Landry we go. Now, again, this gives me something to do while I'm waiting for the vendors to reset. And you're like, well, Kismet, you already got all your stuff now. You got your big goals all taken care of. Well, there's always more goals to unlock along the way. Like, one of the things I've been trying to do, which is not working out so far tonight, is try to get my persuasion up. To be able to persuade people stuff so I can put my next point into persuasion when I level up again.
I've only ever visited here before I joined Constellation.
Oh, there you go. Let's go. We want to run over here to the bank. And see, I thought it was going to be a bunch of persuasion things where you persuade them to pay off their debts over and over again. But that one was no. That was a big fat no.
Good luck out there. I mean it. One pirate's unfortunate demise logged. We're making space safer, fulfilling our civic obligation. This is great, right?
All right, I got 2,500 credits for that. What else you got?
This job is a bit of an unknown. A small company's CEO suddenly disappeared, defaulting on a very serious loan we gave her. No one knows if she embezzled the funds, is stranded somewhere, or heck, was kidnapped. And we have a lead on where she is. Please, please, please try and handle this delicately.
I'll look into it.
I feel better already. Good luck.
All right. Let's go ahead. Set to active mission. L. Let's see. Collect delinquents' debt. I'm like a debt collector for the bank. That's fun. Did he change his outfit? Did he have a green outfit on? Oh, for a second there, I thought he had a green outfit on all of a sudden. I think it was the lighting. All right, we got that done. More saving. That was really fun, everybody. That was really fun. After all of that work we did, working on the ship and taking it out and put it back in and doing all that stuff, and then just to go out there and just absolutely obliterate them within the confines of what we had. It was just so fun. And again, that's why I like the shipbuilding. I like the outpost building. I like everything about the game so far. Now, of course, there's things I think that could be improved. I don't like the trading. The trading thing is terrible because you often sell or buy things that you don't want to do. Most often buy things that you didn't want to buy, and then you're out all that cash if you forget to go and do the buyback. You do the buyback, get your money back, because I feel like that's why they put that in there, too, for people who make that mistake. Big time. All right, where are we going next? Let's see. Over here at Olympus? Oh, no, at Aranane. Okay. Okay, let's go check it out. Let's go see what we're up to over here.
And the grav drive is fried.
You're so screwed!
Nice! They just lost their grav drive.
They just lost their lives. Oh, ship parts. Oof, I'd like to get that. Kiss your booty goodbye, brother. All right, where are we going? I see some loot over there. Whoa! You see how fast my ship goes? Holy mackerel! Get them credits. Those I can carry. All right. Took out them pirates, everybody. Took them out. Let's see. Any other cash over here? Stuff I can grab. Crimson Fleet. I think I just was at that one. What's this one here? That's the Gladius that died. Crimson Fleet. Mineral deposit. All right, that's okay. Where are we going? We're going down onto the planet. That was super fun, everybody. Again, see, I just come in guns a-blazing with my awesome ship here. That's why we work so hard on that outpost, so we can fund all of these adventures that we're in. Very, very fun. Now, remember, everybody, tell me nothing.
Initiating landing sequence.
All right, exit ship. Now we're getting into it.
Since
Let's
we're
go.
putting all things green. Let's roll.
Okay. Let's roll up in there.
I'm 100% on board purloining anything we need from here.
Check for any baddies. He shoots at us, we shoot back.
Turn around and leave. Now. Whoa, whoa! I got this.
You heard that, right?
I was gonna let you live until you did that. Whoa, look at you. Run up on somebody with a chain gun. That doesn't sound like a smart idea. Whoa, 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 whoa. Gotta get some cover.
Hey, you're not supposed to be here. Turn around and leave. Now.
Rush him! Oh.
Today's not gonna be your day, pal.
Where are you shooting me from? Over this way.
All you got. That's the best you can do.
Bye-bye. So satisfied. Oh, epic item too. That was a an epic there, everybody. Or a legendary mob. Anybody else we want to, wipe out? I was just going to talk to him. I tried to go talk to him first. But they started shooting. Had to do what I had to do. Already got that loot there. Again, the toughest thing is remembering where you blasted these people afterwards. Let me go ahead and get my loot searching on.
Oh, not my day.
Oh, somebody else wants to get rowdy, huh? No, might make it. Well, he's keeping him busy. I'm climbing up.
No mercy!
Where'd you go? There he is.
I just hope Cora don't wind up working for a corporation churning out factories doing who knows what.
And this is why you don't mess with the Space Tycoon, everybody. Don't mess with the man. Because you're going to get annihilated. All right. I probably did some bad things there. I'm probably going to be in trouble for it, but oh well, it happens. Let's go.
Easy pickings.
I was going to let you live. Oh, how dare you.
Grab everything useful.
Code? What the heck you doing? Run right in front of my chain weapon? Do you not see me shooting? Investigating Tanto. Oh, look at that. Does double damage.
Easy money.
No. Pick up that loot. That wasn't smart. Now, the biggest problem I'm going to have with this weapon is I'm definitely going to run out of ammo. Absolutely.
Here we go.
Haven't you had enough? Do your worst.
This feels like old times.
On my head.
Come back here. Come here, lady.
Haven't you had enough? Do your worst.
I don't know. What did I do? What did I do? What did it say? Handle it non-violently if possible. Well, I was not gonna do it. So she ran off, so apparently I can handle it non-violently. Well, let's follow it through. We can always roll back. All right. All right, now I got a massive amount of loot on me right now. Turn our light on. And what we want to do is look for a container. I don't see any. I could serve a spot to hold all this loot. Oh, that's too difficult. Can't get in there. Alright, come on, come on. We got this. Well, that's locked as well. Exit.
That there's a steady, relentless, soul-crushing hum of industry. Yay.
He's funny. All right. Let's just jump down here. Find ourselves a little storage area. Really? None down here? I could have sworn I saw one. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. I'm just looking for a box to put this loot in. Bet you there's one in here. Oh, hello. Oh, there it is. I knew I saw one. Now these storages, by the way, they have infinite storage, so you can put as much stuff in there as you want, like all of these darn weapons that you just picked up, and that you didn't really want to carry around in the first place. Yeah, like that. Okay, where'd this girl go? Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Back strike. Reloading.
Head's hit. Damn it.
Head up. I got you. You want to try that on me?
Okay. That was a legendary there, too. Oh, I think I'm saving her. Oh, that's what I'm doing. I'm escorting her.
Never wise to put my way.
I think I'm escorting her out of here. You're taking the long way, lady. What the heck are you doing?
Nobody's here now.
Haven't you had enough? Do your worst.
Alright, I'm gonna go find this last person while you're doing weird stuff and running around.
There goes my share. Open fire!
Hello! Welcome, welcome. Remember, everybody, tell me nothing. Can't get in there. I got this girl. So this girl just running around in a circle. I don't know. I tried to do it non-violently, but they started shooting at me. I think I'm trying to get her out of here. That needs a key. Huh. Overburdened again. Key. Weapon case. A little tempted to roll back. No storages in here. Can't go out that way. And unlock that one. Right there. Oh, cool. Yeah, let's put some more of these weapons away. We can always come back and loot it all later. I'm feeling like I'm going to roll this back, so I don't want to spend a lot of time looting only to roll it back. And this one requires a door. Door key. And we just came from this way, so we could go back up here. And again, this is expert lock. This is where we came in. Wiped out all these baddies. And she's going to be out here somewhere. Oh, look at this. Oh. Star Roamer spacesuit.
Jackpot. Yes.
Exactly. So, wait a minute. We go this way. It only goes that way? No, it goes down this way. And then out to here. That lady's off that way. Look, I just went in a big old circle. I sure did. Big old circle right there. We'll get this. Biolab. It's gonna go. It feels like it's gonna go outside.
What do you think they make here?
They make all sorts of crazies. What they make. All right, so I got. I was by this lady and I ran back the other way to take out these other baddies. And now I'm just going in circles. I'll find my way back to this lady. And this is where we come in. Go in here. This is a room. You can't go anywhere there. Running down. There she is. All right. You ready to talk to me yet, lady?
Haven't you had enough? Do your worst.
Haven't you figured it out?
There we go.
You'll get nothing from me. You're just gonna have to kill me, asshole.
I'm with Galbank. I'm collecting your loan. I'm not your enemy. I'm with Galbank. I'm happy to find you alive.
I never, ever thought I'd be this happy to meet a bank officer.
Pay back what you owe and we're good.
Happily, eagerly, I could kiss you. I'll make my way out of here in case any reinforcements arrive. Thank you.
Oh, okay. So it was what I thought. There we go. But darn it, I wanted to persuade her to do the thing. I'm trying to find some persuasion stuff in here, and I'm doing nothing. Now, this is a huge instance, everybody. This is a massive instance here. And I can tell you there is tens of thousands of credit worth of loot in here that we are not going to loot right now. We're going to go ahead and save right there. And we're going to do the smart thing. We're going to save that for tomorrow night and do that then. All right? So there we go. So let's go ahead and get on that Kismet love train, and we'll come back to this next time. Let's go. All right, I'm going to try to be smart, everybody, so we can get some Fallout 76 in later today, as well as come back at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for even more fun in Starfield. Man, time went by like it was nothing, everybody. It was like 5 minutes to me. Like 5 minutes went by. It was 6 hours went by, and it felt like 5 minutes. But I'll be back again, of course, 3 p.m. For some more fun. Playing some Fallout 76. Of course, it'll be Thursday, right? I think so. I think it'll be Thursday tomorrow or today now, depending on, because it's 4 o'clock in the morning for me. And then, of course, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, back for more Starfield. Then Friday at 10 p.m. and Saturday at 10 p.m. Doing a bonus stream on Friday, doing some 3D animation, teaching you guys some of the basics of that. And then, and modeling. And then also some Alpha 21 with my crew on Saturday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Now, this is the type of game, everybody, I can play it all day, every day, and literally have thousands of hours in the game. I already know it. We had a good time tonight. We went in and we just absolutely knocked it out of the park. Got ourselves an epic gunboat that we've been running around and blowing up the baddies like it's nobody's business. So pretty awesome. Awesome day today. We got so much done. As well as it's a good time to go ahead and run over there to youtube.com/KismetBP. Follow those links right there in the chat. Hit that subscribe. Pop over to twitter.com/KismetBP and hit that follow button. It does help a lot. The more you guys do that, the more, of course, awesome things like giveaways and other fun things I get to do here on the stream. Also, you can check out the Discord, check out the website, and especially check out the Patreon, patreon.com/Kismet. All patrons get their name at the end of every video and every stream, as long as you're a patron over there as well. And I give big thanks to all these people coming up over here. That'll scroll up here eventually. Thanks to all those peeps for your awesome support tonight as well. I appreciate everybody who comes in and hangs out in the stream. I can play all day, every day, but I got IRL responsibilities to take care of, as well as, of course, want to come back and make sure I can stream some more this afternoon. So there we go. Yeah, so it's going to be super, super fun. So thanks for coming in. If you haven't already done so, hit the follow button here on the stream. You actually get some free emotes, actually some of my nicer emotes, just by hitting that follow button. And, of course, you'll be available and have the ability to win giveaways here on the stream as well as a follower. So there you go. Now, that's it for me again. See you guys later today, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Thursday at 3 p.m. We'll see you then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Thanks for watching this video. Keep the Kismet love train a-going. Drop by my Patreon and show your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Notorious TDK, Scriplin, EMZ, Brando, Blurring Fire, and Dr. J. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.